come out and declare it. So, guys, I know you guys have been seeing me in some platforms. Hold on. Let me make this thing very, very, because that was the same way I dissociated myself from IPON Biafra criminality when I discovered their criminality. That was the same way I dissociated myself. So it doesn't matter. Today I might support you, tomorrow I might not be there. Because when I discover your criminality, very, very well outspoken, very, very well thought spoken, I have to come out and declare myself out of it. So just tap the screen to know that we are here. I think I've not been live now for almost a week. Almost a week. Okay, guys, I salute you. Thank you very much for joining me. My name is Akbarawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom is South. Akwa Ibom is 100% for President Tinubu. We are looking at on 50 to 100 million votes for President Tinubu come 2027. It's very, very important I come out to clarify myself and make people to know that this is the first son of Idu. And sometimes you see me on some platforms. I'm not in support of what criminals and what people are doing. So, guys, of course, anybody that supports what we are doing, talking about the progress of the country, not demarketing our country, and to make sure that we work together with this government, President Tinubu, to move Nigeria forward. You will never, if I have brought you to any other platform like Pounds or Titanic, I dissociate myself from today. From today, I'm going to be giving this announcement for maybe a week time so that people will know. If I've taken you to any platform, if you have come there because of me, I dissociate myself from any Pounds or Titanic or anybody, all those people that say they are running South Union or whatever. I'm not in part of it. I'm not in support of what they are doing. I'm talking about South movement that I started even when they were not there. So South movement has always been what I've been talking about for a long time. If you even see it at the background, you will see it South movement there. If you are watching me on YouTube, you will see that. So I want to dissociate myself from Pounds, from Titanic, from anybody, claiming whatever. I'm not part of them. I'm not in their mix or whatever they are doing. I'm completely for me and for South movement, the movement I started a long time ago, and for the progress of Nigeria under this administration, President Tinubu. And we are working together to make sure that President Tinubu is back on 2027 to move Nigeria forward, just like the way he has started. I get him. So I salute you. Thank you very much for joining me. So WAZOSOUTH is the way forward. And everybody know that. The concept of WAZOSOUTH made it possible. Whoever made it possible is President Tinubu. For us to talk about WAZOSOUTH today, because we can see that our government today recognize the South people. Recognize the South people to the point that we have been given a tangible, will I say, a sensitive position to participate in this government. Over the years, many people, many government has come and gone. They never supported our president or they never supported the South people. We were never nowhere to be found. I get it. But this government, a Yoruba government, came and recognized us today. So anybody that have any banter with anybody, don't put me there. Don't pretend you want to use Nsima to grow your platform and to be hiding it and be using and be abusing people who are not in part of your abuse. So I am not part of it. So please, whenever you see me, I'm not in support of Titanic. I'm not in support of Pounds. I don't know what they are doing. Please don't ever, if you have seen me on that platform, I'm not in support of what they are doing. Of course, I've openly rebuked them in what they are doing. So I need to let my voice, everybody to know. I'm not in support of what Pound is doing. I'm not in support of what Titanic is doing. I've openly rebuked them. I'm not a member of anything that Titanic is pushing. I'm not a member of any South region that Titanic or Pounds is pushing. I'm not there. Of course, you guys already know I started the South movement for a very long time, and I'm not part of what they are doing. For me, I'm supporting this government 100%, and I'm working for the progress of this government and for this government to bring development to Nigerians everywhere in Nigeria, especially even as this government have supported or have recognized the South. So that is why what has given birth to the WAZOSOUTH. I get me now. We are 100% WAZOSOUTH for President Tinubu, and there is nobody that can stop it. So I'm not in support of what Pounds, what I dissociate myself from Pounds and Titanic. Anywhere you see that I'm not in support of them, I'm not in there. Because today I've been able to understand their underlying ideology. of fighting the people or fighting the Yorubas or people that are not against them. I get it. So I'm not in support of it. I wash my hands anywhere you see them. I'm not in support of it. If you have joined Titanic platform or Pounds platform because of me, just know today I've dissociated myself from it. I'm not part of it. I'm not in support of what you are doing. So if you hear them call my name, fine. If they want to call my name, whatever. But I'm not in support of what they are doing. Please, it's very, very clear. It's very, very clear today because I openly rebuke them and I left their platform. I will never be there. Thank you very much, Olatunji. Mr. Olatunji, I salute you. Good day, sir, and happy Sunday. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I salute you. So, you see, for a very long time, nobody recognized the South. Even when we have a president from the South, from the so-called Niger Delta, Goodluck Jonathan, for so many years, even before I was born, nobody recognized the South people. The South people were not relevant. And they were nowhere to be found. Now that President Tinubu have brought the South people, and we are talking about the South movement, the WAZOSOUTH, some group of idiots that do not understand politics, Titanic, Pounds, and all of them that do not understand politics are coming out to be talking rubbish against the Yorubas or people that do not have any problem with them. So I need to make everybody to know that these guys are miscreants. They are still being influenced by the Igbo criminality and Igbo criminality. All of them, they are still being influenced by them. Igbo is still influencing Titanic and all of that. That is why underlying behind, that is what they are doing. And they wanted to use Nsima to promote them. I remember when Titanic called me the other day, he said, oh, Nsima, come and support us in our platform, this and that, to promote South Union. I never knew that the South Union that Titanic is promoting is to be fighting the Yorubas. So today I denounce and I dissociate myself from Titanic, even Pounds. I'm not in support. If you follow me to go there, please, if you want to go there, you go there by your own self. If you follow them because of me, you go there by. So today I unfollow all of them. I'm not in support of Titanic. I'm not in support of Pounds. Whatever they are doing, they are just doing it because they saw Nsima doing it. Titanic today was not talking about South. I was the one that brought South movement. And today they are trying to take the glory behind. Say, oh, they want to do South Union. Let me see how they are going to do it. It's the same way I told other people, you know, when they started doing their, if you have problem with the Yorubas, come out and say it. You understand? Don't come and put me inside it because the Yorubas do not have any problem with the South. Right now, the Yoruba that is supporting us, that even supporting the South movement to get to the level. For politics, if you don't, oh, I listened to Titanic say he doesn't do politics. What are you doing? What are you doing? You know, what are you doing? You are just deceiving yourself because you are so naive people. I remember some months ago when I was telling you, you never saw it coming. Today you have started again, and you did not say Nsima did not warn you. So I need to make my voice to be there so that people that supported Pounds or Titanic because of me, you are there on your own. I'm not in that category. I'm not in that group. I'm not in any South Union that Titanic is. I'm hearing that they are collecting money from people. South Union, they are collecting. I've led South movement. I never collected money from anybody. So please, if you are from South, do not go say because of Nsima, I did not support or recommend any South Union led by Titanic collecting money from people. I have never collected money from people for anything that I've done. It has to be very, very clear. Or any South Union that Titanic or Pounds are pushing or any other person. I have not collected money. You know me very, very well. So I dissociate myself from all those platforms. I am not in support of all those things. Oh, somebody said they are collecting 25,000 for registration. Oh my God. Titanic is a criminal. He's a thief. Pounds is a thief. See, that is why people are afraid of me. The Igbos are afraid of me because I come out and say it. Please, I have been going to Titanic or Pounds platform without knowing that they are collecting. If you have paid money to join anything that Titanic or Pounds is leading, please, you're on your own. South movement was created for a long time. I have not collected money. I've never asked for money. Did you ever hear me collect money from you or ask for money? So please, if I'm hearing that they are paying 25,000 to join South Union led by Titanic, please, I'm not in support of it. If you have seen me on that platform, I'm not in support of it. I have to make sure that everybody knows this. I think I'm going to post this video to the platform. You understand me? Pounds is among. Pounds is among. Pounds is among. I know what I'm telling you. Pounds is among. Pounds is among. Pounds is among. See, that is why the Igbos are afraid of me. Easy. Earlier today, I was on that platform. And one stupid guy called Rugged Ashawo or something. They changed his name today to president of whatever, of Truth or whatever. Truth. I knew them. I knew their category. That is why I fired at them. They don't understand me. They know Nsima. Please, do not join any South Union led by Titanic collecting 25,000. These guys are hungry people. You know, are you not seeing the way Titanic look? He's looking for money. You understand me? These guys are a bunch of criminals. I have been keeping quiet, allowing them. Now that I've seen that they are fully being caged, according to my brother, by Igbos. Igbo influence is disturbing them. I get it. They lack sense. You know, they want to pull me into that rubbish. I have overcome that nonsense for a very, very long time. I get me now. Bankole, I salute you. Thank you very much. Olatinji say, we already knew they are being caged by the Igbo. Of course, their mentality is gone. Please, I'm not in support of pounds. I'm not in support of Titanic. Asking people to donate money, 25,000 and others, any amount. I'm not in support of what they are doing. I'm not in support of any South Union led by Titanic or pounds asking for 25,000 naira. I'm not in support of it. Oh, I need to make sure everybody understand. We are talking about WAZOSOUTH. And today, when I talk about WAZOSOUTH, they say, oh, they like the idea of WAZOSOUTH. You like the idea of WAZOSOUTH, and you are fighting people that do not fight you. It means you don't have political inclination. Some people say this is not a political movement. You are stupid. You know, for so long you are you understand me? Wait, Titanic is collecting money, 25,000 K to join a South Union. Can you imagine? South movement that I started without asking anybody for money. All of a sudden, somebody is asking people to join with money. Please be aware. I'm not a part of it. What I am in charge is the South movement. You already know South movement have existed before that time. You can go and check it. Go to www.southmovement.com. It's been there for long. You understand me? So you look at Titanic looking for money. Everywhere is looking for money. When he was supporting what do you call it? Anya Anambra, they said he was looking for money. And that time I did not bash him because I was thinking that he did not understand. But now the reason why I'm calling me out, because he has full knowledge of who the Igbos are, all these Igbotic criminals are, and now he still continue to push the agenda. So that is why I'm calling so that everybody will know. I'm not in support of what Titanic is doing, collecting money from people in the name of South Union. Please, the South movement that I lead do not collect money from people. We don't need money from anybody. We just need participation. That is why the South movement today, I'm in charge of it. Anybody that is claiming to start South movement is a criminal, is a liar, is looking for money. And I don't know who is going to contribute money for him. You see, all these guys came online to collect money. I will tell you in full details. You know, I have their keys and they know me very, very well. That is why they are afraid of me. All of them, they are looking for money. They are looking for people to give them money. That is what they are doing. How can you say you are starting a South Union? What do you mean? And you are collecting money from people to join? You must be criminal. No wonder. No wonder that my sister Ikwere is one was asking, which South movement are you people talking about? When they were asking people to send message to pounds. Please do not join any South Union collecting money, 25,000 or whatever amount. I'm not in support of it. I'm not in charge. I did not recommend them. I'm not there. I'm not part of it. It's very, very clear. I've dissociated myself from Titanic or pounds until when their brain come back. But as it stands now, I'm not in support of them. I need to make that very, very clear. Okay, guys, let's move on. Let's move on to WAZOSOUTH. Today, when we talk about WAZOSOUTH, we are referring to the inclusion of the South people under this administration. No other person made it possible. There is no other group of person. There is no other administration, even in Goodluck Jonathan government. By Goodluck Jonathan never brought by any development to the South people. We all know that. We all witnessed how Goodluck Jonathan was in power for how long now? How long? He did not do anything for the South people. Now, President Tinubu that is strategically positioning the South and other people into the mix. That is why we are saying WAZOSOUTH, because WAZOSOUTH has now finally taken its place under this government, and President Tinubu, a Yoruba man, is the one that made it possible. He's not just a Yoruba president. Though he's a Yoruba man, he is making sure that the dividends of democracy is cut across all board. Today, the Northerners are represented in his government. Today, the South are represented in his government. Even the Southeast people are represented in his government. The Southwest people are represented. That is the government that I want. But he's a Yoruba man. That is the truth. The only person that can bring that change in Nigeria is a Yoruba man. And we have seen it under this government. President Tinubu have made that possible. Okay, let me find out. Okay. Hello, what's going on? Hello, what's going on? Hello, what's going on?
Good evening, Mr. Sima.
I salute you. Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go on.
Well, you came up. I thought.
To what you were saying.
Oh, well, you sent a request. That's why I brought you. I thought you have something to say. Do you have any contribution?
Well, I'm not really a politician.
Okay.
But
yeah.
I don't know. I'm not seeing how Tinubu is going to help the South. I'm not saying it seriously because.
So who is gonna help the South? Who is gonna help the South? Who is gonna help the South?
Like seriously, nobody knows. Because when once you sit in power, the only thing you're doing is for you to, just pack money for yourself and your family. Do you get?
I don't get it.
Promise that, okay, if you give me the president, I'll do this, I'll do that. As a president, if you vote for me, I'm going to do this. Once they end up being the president or the governor or whatever position they did for, they will end up not doing anything.
Well, okay, fine. That is your own opinion, but I can see that in this government under President Tinubu have touched every life, and that is what I'm talking about. President Tinubu have made sure that every tribe, every ethnicity in Nigeria is represented, and he's making sure that he's laying the foundation for every Nigerians to benefit from it. Today, we are talking about the Lagos-Calabar road. You said you did not know how President Tinubu is going to help his house out. So let me start telling you. Today, we are talking about the Lagos-Calabar road, that even a South president could not build the road. What's his name? Goodluck Jonathan could not build.
Coastal road that we are talking about.
The Lagos-Calabar coastal road is President Tinubu that made it possible right now as we speak.
Okay.
That's number one. Please, can you mute your mic? There's a lot of noise coming from you. That's why I muted you. So number two, today we have two development commission. Well, the Niger Delta Development Commission and the South Development Commission. And if you understand what that commission does, the budget that is being given to that commission for the development of the South, not just only the South, we also have the Southeast Development Commission, and every region have the development commission. Made it that is possible under President Tinubu. Is the one that made it possible. I get it me now. Today, every Nigerian can go to school. That includes the South people or the South children. Every Nigerian can go to school. We don't need to have money. As long as you get admission into university, you can go to school free of charge under this government with the student loan that have been provided. Okay. The what do they call it? The technical schools are free today. You can go to school free of charge. And it's touching many lives. Are you getting me now? It's touching many lives. Today, the issue of insecurity, President Tinubu is addressing it squarely. Unlike in the past. Remember, it's not even up to 3 years. President Tinubu was sworn into office May 29, 2023. It's not yet 3 years. He's not even finished his tenure. He's just part of, it's not even up to 3 years. President Tinubu have done a lot for the progress of the country. Are you getting me now? So, and if you say he did not say anything that President Tinubu would do, why would President Tinubu come and do something for you in the South, where you come from, when your own leaders are there and they have not done anything for you? Have you forgotten that you have leaders who have been collecting federal allocation? The government is not owing them, and they have not done anything for you. I mentioned Goodluck Jonathan, who's supposed to be one of the educated persons that Nigerian told us that, oh, Goodluck Jonathan, educated person, is going to come to bring progress in the country. He never brought progress. Rather, they were subsidizing our money, subsidizing food, subsidizing petrol, and we did not know the true value of our currency, of our economy. But President Tinubu now made us to know our true value of our economy and what we stand for. And that development is coming. It's bringing that progress. So that is why we are talking about WAZOSOUTH today. 3 of our main sons is being recognized today under this government, President Tinubu government. Look at a South person is in charge of the FCT. A South person is in charge of the Senate. The third person in this government, in the government, the Senate president. Many of our people, Oshomole is there. Even the Southeast people today are being represented by this government, and everybody is carried along. There is nobody that can say, oh, we are being marginalized. In fact, as we speak now, President Tinubu is constructing the road that has been abandoned in the Southeast for so many years, connecting the East-West Road, connecting the Onitsha Express, Enugu Road, all those road network. President Tinubu is connecting it. President Tinubu is connecting, even Festus Keyamo. Thank you very much, my brother Festus Keyamo, from the South. Many of our people have been represented under this government, but for the past many years, we were not represented. And that is why I'm telling you, WAZOSOUTH is possible because President Tinubu has strategically positioned us. So all of us in the South must rise up and support this government without any sentiment. If there's anybody come and tell you that he's not doing politics, that is why you have been relegated for so many years. You are very foolish and you carry your stupidity. Don't ever bring me, don't ever carry me and be part of that nonsense. I'm never, and I've never, I'm never part of. Now, another thing that I've forgotten to mention is only this government that made it possible for local government to function. For so many years, the local government did not function in Nigeria, and nobody made it function. But President Tinubu, under his government, took the state governors to the Supreme Court to make sure that the local government is functioning. And somebody is coming here to see to tell us that Tinubu, how Tinubu will help this government, that when they get there, they will be looking for money. Is Tinubu looking for money? Where did Tinubu steal your money? Tinubu has money even before he came into power. He's looking for legacy. He want to build the legacy that all of us will remember. And that is what we are talking about today. Somebody in the comment section, Nwa Biafra, from your name, I know where you are. You are saying, let us see. Don't worry. You are talking about let us see, let us see. Did you not see it? In 2023, I remember how all of you were like, oh, you are supporting Obingo, Obi, Agolo fraud. Obi is Agolo fraud. Obi goes nowhere. You are telling us you did not see the future. The future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. I remember when I was on my platform calling everybody, support President Tinubu. Look at now, from Akwa Ibom. All of you were like, oh, you want to support Obi? You want to support Obi? Obi is our in-law. Obi married our sister. You are a thief. You are a stupid person. Obi married your sister. What did you benefit from it? But look at it today. Today, President Tinubu appointed our Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, of course, to be the man, the third person. And he did not see that future coming. And now some of you are coming out, this government recognizes our South. You want to talk rubbish against the Yorubas. You are a very stupid person. Anybody that talk rubbish against the Yorubas are very stupid. You're a very stupid person. And you must be dealt with as a stupid person from the South if you make that mistake. Because it's only the Yorubas that has recognized us today through their presidency. Of course, Tinubu. Many years ago, Igbotic people have been deceiving us that the Yorubas are against us, this and that the Yorubas call us Igbo. No, it's not. It's not the Yorubas that call us, that claim us to be Igbos. It is the Biafra people that have been claiming us, and the Yorubas have no choice to call us Omo Igbo because we have not been speaking out. For so many years, we have not been speaking out. We have been quiet. If you don't speak out, what will do? If you don't speak out, it means you accept the identity of other people, what they have been calling you. And some criminal talk around, he say, is the Yoruba that's supposed to do their due diligence. When you yourself, you have not debunked the lies of somebody giving you a fake identity, and you want the Yorubas to come and do that due diligence. When there's none of you speaking out and say, no, we are not Igbos, so we are not, we are different people. Foolishness, you claim to be nonsense in my platform, in my presence. You can't talk nonsense in my presence. That's why I'm different from all of you. Let me see how you people will push this narrative of your fake South Union, collecting people's money and deceiving them. Bunch of criminals. You understand me? So you don't do that nonsense with me wherever I am. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter what I can tell you because we can see the future. You don't understand the political calculations. I get me now. Some bunch of criminals want to come and cause confusion in your midst. Fight the Yoruba. Fight the Yoruba people so that you will not partner with people to make progress. You are very foolish people. You carry me and put in such problem. I so much regretted ever going to those stupid platforms. Thinking that you people have sense. You understand me? You are very stupid people. Yeah, very bunch of criminals. I'm very, very angry for seeing myself in that kind of platform. Fake praises, talking nonsense. You understand me? Talking nonsense. Now let's move on, guys. Let's move on. Under this government, everybody is being recognized. You understand me? Especially the so-called South people. Today we are talking in Akwa Ibom. We are talking about having an international airport, and that is possible under this government. You know what I mean? Tinubu gave South the powers that Igbos have been carrying, marginalized the South. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. And some group of idiots gather somewhere and thought, thank you very much, Asmark. Thank you, Asmark. I appreciate you. Sorry if I did not pronounce your name very, very well. You don't know that for us to talk about South today is because of President Tinubu. You don't know that? For us to talk about South today is because of President Tinubu. If not, the President Tinubu could have done like other people did. Every time there's a president, what they do, they appoint Igbo as a third person, as the Senate president, and marginalize us because they call us Wasobia. That is why we are talking about WAZOSOUTH. You don't know that. And some group of criminals are coming here to talk nonsense. Oh, they will give fake praises. Nsima, I used to follow you on Facebook. You're the one that's supporting Igbo. When I come to TikTok, I see you are a stupid person. You're very foolish. You don't have a say of your own. Foolish idiots. It's not me that you'll be talking that nonsense with. I getting me now. President Tinubu today has made Nigerians to be proud of who they are. Look at when President Tinubu came to the UK. Did I not tell you? President Tinubu was giving a state welcome, a state banquet, just like how they gave it to Trump. There is no, in fact, even President Tinubu one was even bigger. I get him, we listen. Do you know what it takes to prepare a state banquet? Do you know how billions and time it takes? Bunch of criminals. Igbos we have been even having partnership with Igbos for long. The so-called South, because we have been supporting them for so many years. And today, look at where we are. They want to claim us. They want to Igbonize us. They are trying to claim our languages, our regions. And some group of idiots who are sympathetic to Igbo criminals are here talking nonsense with Nsima. Hey, Nsima, we are not we are not afraid to speak up. Look at you. Are you more? Can you speak more than me? If you want to challenge somebody, can you challenge more than me? You say, we are not afraid to call Yoruba this. You are foolish. You are influenced by the Botic people. Mumu, trying to cause confusion among yourself so that you will not align with people who are aligning with you to make progress. You're a stupid person. You want to put me in that category. You want to use South as a platform to come and put me in that stupidity. Make thunder fire you, Titanic and Pounds and all of you foolish idiots. Be misused and useless by the Igbo criminals who have been influencing all of you, including that stupid Dia Akwa Ibom. That one I've already marked that one. That one is so stupid. That one, he doesn't know me. You think that I'm Nsima is somebody you can come and talk rubbish. Dia Akwa Ibom, very stupid woman being. You know what? I said very stupid woman being. I know what I'm talking about. Because, from the very onset, I fired some people because I understand their ideology. They don't know that I have the super knowledge more than all of them. I knew them right from time when I was on that platform. Because I don't take chances. I don't joke with it. I don't do any sentiment. I don't cover eye with anybody. Foolish idiot. Talking nonsense. You are not finished fighting the Akwa Ibom, the Igbos claiming your place in Akwa Ibom. You want to go and fight the Yoruba people. Very foolish idiot. Ibotic criminals. Titanic stupid boy. Look at your hungry face. You want to come in, let me feed you and give you food. You understand me? That's stupid nonsense. Very stupid people I've ever seen. You understand me? Very stupid people. If that is not pay me, talking nonsense. Stupid. I mean, like, these guys are mad. Allowing stupid people to confuse them. I've not seen any Yorubas claiming land in anywhere in the South. I've not seen. Rather than I've seen some people fire themselves. I've seen some people fire themselves that do not even represent the Yorubas. Even the Yorubas are even running away from this person. I've seen them fire themselves among themselves, past bows. And you talk rubbish. I've never seen the Yorubas claim anywhere. I've not seen the Yorubas claim anywhere. Show me anywhere that the Yorubas are claiming anybody's land. I have never seen it. Rather than some foolish miscreant like the Igbo miscreants, trying to cause confusion on social media. I've seen them. I've known them. I noted them. Want to come and put me in that nonsense. Anyway, guys, I'm so much angry when I see people that are being influenced and used by stupid people come here to talk nonsense. Do you know what it takes to give a president a state banquet in the UK after 37 years? That does not show you a sign that Nigeria have progressed. All of you that is still being backward, carried away, you are asking me, I should tell you what President Tinubu have done. You are very, very stupid. It's very, very stupid. If you don't know what President Tinubu have done, have you forgotten that President Tinubu removed fuel subsidy? That is the biggest thing a president can do without being afraid of anybody. You never even voted for him in the first place. And what do you think that you are relevant right now? You people are so stupid. When I think about you people don't know anything politics. And that is why you guys are backward. We saw the politics when you guys didn't see it. And that is why today, Godswill Akpabio is the Senate president, because he never saw it coming. But we saw it. It's the same way we are telling you, and you are so backward. Please, so I dissociate myself from Titanic pounds. Anywhere you see Titanic pounds or all those dear Akwa Ibom people, I dissociate myself. I'm not part of them. You understand me? I'm not part of them. I'm not in support of what they are doing. I heard that Titanic is collecting money from people to join. To join? What do you call it? South Union. Please, I'm not part of it. I'm not. If you have seen me there, you understand me? If you have seen me there, please, it was just a mistake. You understand me? It was just a mistake. I dissociate myself from Titanic pounds and all of them. I'm not part of what you're doing. Please, if you follow me and go there because of them, please, I'm not part of it. Unfollow them. If you go there on your choice. I'm not part of it. So if they deceive you and collect your money or confuse you or run propaganda, I'm not part of them. I want to be very, very clear. I dissociate myself from Titanic, pounds, dear Akwa Ibom woman, or all of them. I'm not part of what they are doing. Because I don't want somebody to carry my name and say Nsima was there when they were talking. No, that is why I debunk it and I publicly rebuked them and I left the platform. So please, I'm not there. I get me now. I'm not there. So I said President Tinubu remove fuel subsidy, and somebody's asking me what do we gain from subsidy? From because right now, what we gain right now is that our federal government have given the state governors lots of money right now, lots of money. If your state governor is not doing anything with the money, go and hold your state governor accountable. And that is what we are saying. You understand me? The thing that Nigerians gain from the fuel removal or removal of subsidy is because is that the state governors have now received 3 times or 4 times of the federal allocation. And if your state governor is not doing anything, go and ask your state governor for why are they not using the resources for the development of their spaces. You're asking me what is the masses gain? The masses supposed to gain from the project and activities of the state governors. Somebody asked me where is my cap. Why don't you ask me where is my t-shirt? You could have asked me where is my t-shirt. Are you only asking me for my cap? Where is my t-shirt? I want you to see my face, because sometimes when I use the cap, you say you don't know. See, now I don't use the cap, you are complaining. If I use the cap, you still complain. What the person go do? Where go satisfy all of them? Now you tell me to use cap. Are you not seeing the cap in the background? The city boy is on the throne. He's wearing the cap. I wear cap when I complain. I know wear cap when I complain. Would you say I know be fine boy? See me here now. I wear the shirt when I say I wear one shirt. Now I don't wear shirt. They ask me where is my shirt, where is my cap. Today is Sunday. I need to flex. I'm not in my usual mood. I work Monday to Friday. Today is my free day. So that's why I don't wear cap. No vest. Nothing where person go do when we go satisfy you now. You understand me? You understand me? This one say removal of subsidy favors only the governors. It's a lie, yo. It's a lie. It's not favoring only the governors. If you favor the governor, is he not your governor? Why do you put him there? If he's not doing what he's supposed to do, why don't you ask him? Why don't you hold your governor accountable? Okay, you cannot hold your governor accountable. You want to go and hold President Tinubu? No wonder. President Tinubu is the person you want to go and hold accountable, eh? You cannot hold your own governor accountable. You want to hold Tinubu accountable. You guys are very, very foolish. So if you say you are not receiving any favor from the governor, then why are you not bashing the governors? Why are you bashing only the president? That's the point. Are you getting me now? That's the point. That is what we are saying. You are making the same statement is what I'm saying. If you say that the governors are not doing anything with the money that the federal government is giving to them, thank God you did not say, you know, thank God you say that you did not see the money. You understand me? Thank you very much, Mix. I see you. Thank you. If you say that he did not see the money, that the governor, President Tinubu did not give the monies to the governor, that is when we could have argued and fight here. But you are not saying that President Tinubu did not or double or triple the allocation, the federal allocation to the governors. If you come here to tell me that, oh, you guys are not seeing the money or that the President Tinubu did not give the governor money, that is when we could have been talking. But no, you know that President Tinubu has double or triple the allocation of the governors. But you cannot hold that one accountable. You cannot hold the governors accountable or the senators or the reps because it does not fit in with your narrative. That is why you don't want to hold them accountable. Prince J. Patrick say, How about the borrowing of $54 billion in 3 years? What kind of haircut is that at your age? How old do you think I am? How old do you think I am? What are they do? Yours they paying you. Okay, you say that the President Tinubu is bribing the governors and that he borrowed 54 million. My brother, every governor, every government in the world borrows money. Do you want me to tell you how much the UK government borrowed? You can Google it. You are not a foolish person. Do you want me to tell you how much the US government borrowed? You can Google it. You are not a foolish person. I got me now. So, and also, if you have evidence that President Tinubu is bribing the governors, show us your evidence. How come AAC, is it AAC or ADC cannot do the same? How come PDP cannot do the same? So you guys are just, you don't know what to say, man. When person pass you for politics, talk about it. Tinubu pass all of you. Tinubu pass your Obingo. It's an insult to even compare Tinubu to Obi because Obingo is nothing. You understand me? What about Alex Uti? Okay, he did not listen to what Showore said. I've been waiting for this time. I love what Showore said. Where is it? Showore review the truth. Of course, all of you witnessed how Showore went to Abia State for the so-called 1 million march protest that did not happen, that did not make sense. Showore came back and told us that Alex Uti has done nothing in the state. He said Alex Uti, that Igbos are just hyping him for nothing. It's a shame. Alex Uti even borrowed money, 50 billion, even from the Islamic Bank. The same Islam that Igbos are fighting against. The same Fulanis that Igbos are fighting against. Alex Uti went and borrowed money. In fact, let me tell you the statement of Showore. Showore said, after visiting Abia State, I can confirm Alex Uti is a failure because I don't believe in half transformation. Which half transformation? I want to listen to it. Let me see if I can connect it to my speaker. I told you these guys have been living in will I say in propaganda. Igbos, most of them, they deceive themselves and they turn out to believe the deceit by themselves. They deceive themselves and they turn out to believe the deceit by themselves. I want you to listen to show where they're confirming it. Listen.
I want to be in Anambra. I just came from Aba 3 days ago to protest. Some guy there who is a member of the Labour Party claims that he has transformed Aba. That's the Alex Oti. You understand? But I went to Aba. Some transformed, partly not transformed. I don't believe in half transformation.
But that place that they are talking about transform, that is where the federal government is building roads. So anywhere you see in Abia State that is already making sense is because the federal government is carrying out projects in those areas. And you listen, and that is the thing we have been telling them. How come they are hyping themselves, deceiving themselves? As Igbos, they live in denials, especially all these Igbotic criminals, Igbotic Biafra. How can you be praising Alex Uti when Alex Uti have done nothing? You listen?
Because when you enter into Ariara Market, which is the biggest economic hub there, the place looks like Jurassic Park. But when you get to the main road, of course, there's some, but mine is total.
The main road is talking about is the places, is the road that President Tinubu is building. This one say, why is Tinubu bringing influencers to campaign? You campaign with anybody. That is not to show that President Tinubu is not working. Anybody that wants to campaign for President Tinubu can campaign for President Tinubu. That's how it is. Oh, you want other people to campaign for your own, but you don't want people to campaign for President Tinubu. Why are you deceiving yourself? Why are you deceiving? Please, I want to repeat again. I dissociate myself from Titanic, Pounds, and all of them. Dear Akwa Ibom and all of them who are answering rubbish names. I dissociate myself from them. You will not see me on their platform anymore. If you are following me to that platform before, you can unfollow them because I'm not in support in what they are doing. I'm not in support of the South Union that they are asking people to pay money. Please, I dissociate myself. If you used to see me on that platform, today is the last day on that platform. Since I've exposed their agenda. You see, I always expose people's agenda. You want to hide under South to be fighting the Yorubas or the Igbos or anybody. Say, oh no, we are not fighting this. The Yorubas are no. He said it's not a Yoruba movement. That stupid conversations. That shows me who you are. You have been pretending since calling me to come and support you people, Titanic. I never knew that is your head. Please, I dissociate myself from Titanic, Pounds, Dear Akwa Ibom, that one is a stupid woman. Anyway, long time ago, I already know her. Foolish person. I don't want to dissociate. When I discover who you are, you will never see me come close to you. Today, you happen to be on the same platform, but I'm not part of that nonsense. So please, I dissociate myself from Titanic. I dissociate myself from Pounds or any of those people. I'm not in support of them. Please, I'm not following what they are doing. You will never see me there. If you have been trying to push them to you, please forgive me. It was a mistake. I get it. Please. South movement was not started by Titanic or any of those, because I don't like making noise. I've always been doing my stuff. People that know me, that I stand for what I know is the truth. Please, please, I dissociate myself from Titanic. I dissociate myself from Pounds. I dissociate myself from all those group of people claiming that they are doing South Union or South whatever. No, they are looking for money. They are very hungry people. I get it. All of them are very hungry people. I know them. Please, South movement. I've started South movement for more than how many more than a year now. I've never asked for anybody money. Even on my platform, I've never asked for money from anybody, money at all. You understand me? I've never asked. I'm hearing that Titanic is asking people to donate 25,000 for who? For that hungry Titanic boy? Hey, I don't know who person will get here if you go donate money for that hungry boy Titanic. 25,000. Please don't ever make mistake. I've never asked for anybody. We just need the participation of people. That is what we need in order to move our South, our region, our country forward. In anything, participation of patriotic Nigerians. I get it. So very, very soon, in fact, other things will follow. Yes, somebody said I follow you because of Pounds. I understand. Please unfollow them. Pounds, I was thinking that Pounds came to me and all of that. I don't want to go deeper. I know them. Please, I dissociate myself from Pounds, from Titanic, and all of those people. I'm not a part of what I do. Please, if you follow me to that platform, you can unfollow if you want. If you go there, it's your choice. I'm not part of it. I get me now. Well, so guys, hold on. Guys, can you tap on the screen, please? Joy is asking me what happened. Please, I dissociate myself from Titanic, Pounds, and other people. Or all those guys. I dissociate. I'm not part of what they are doing. Please, can you tap on the screen? I don't know what Facebook is saying here. Is it TikTok is saying here? Consuming substances featured in this life could harm you. I've never consumed any. What rubbish is that? Basti, I've never even drank my water. That's how these people will be lying. Drinking. I never drank now. What did I drink? Basti, go ahead. What do you have to say? Please go ahead. Please unfollow Pounds. If you follow me because of that, unfollow. Except you are just there to follow him. If you follow me to Pounds platform, please unfollow him. Unfollow. I'm not in support of what they are doing. Please. I'm not in support of what they are doing. Okay, Basti, what do you have to say? Please go ahead. What happened to this? Basti, hello. Okay, when you are ready, you can say when you are ready, please. You cannot just come and stay here. Ooh. Okay, guys, thank you very much for liking the platform. Thank you very much. Can you also share, please, if you can, because I don't know why they are giving me substance. I've never even drink water. Nobody today they drink water. They can see that water is clear now. So consuming substances featured in this life could harm your health. Hey, what stupid talk is that one? Anyways, so guys, let's continue. Let's continue. Okay, the request was a mistake. No problem. No problem. Let me clap for you. No problem. Olatunji say I'm going to unfollow Pounds. Thank you very much. Unfollow all of them. I'm not in support of what they are doing, please. They were trying to use me to grow their platform under the guise of South. But God exposed them. I've always known them for their stupidity and what they stand for. I was thinking that they have a proper knowledge of what we are talking about. We need a pressure group, not not every pressure group is political. and they are talking nonsense. You know, that is why I know that they don't know. Immediately I heard all of them, dear Akwa on Titan, all of them talking something. I say it's not political, this platform is not political. I know that they don't know what they are saying, but they are complaining about government. Anytime you complain about government, you are talking about politics. Anytime you complain about government, you are talking about politics. It's because that's why you are poor and you remain poor. You never have proper knowledge of what we are talking about. You are talking about pressure group, but you say you don't want to be political. You are a very stupid person. And how did I see myself following this idiot? I suggested a political group. You understand me? I suggested a political group, and a political group, a pressure group is a political group. Because you pressure the government, you pressure the leaders for them to do what they're supposed to do. And you are telling me that it's not political. That shows that you don't know. I've been wasting my time with criminals. And I believe that the Equator Social will never follow you, will never come to your platforms again, because, of course, you have exposed yourself. We are trying to work together with people who want the progress of the South Side and Nigeria as a whole. And you are trying to bring confusion because of your Igbo influence. Don't do that nonsense. Titanic is a very hungry man. I know him very, very well. He's hungry for the fact that I'm hearing that he's asking people to donate 25,000 to be part of the South South Union. What stupid nonsense is that? So I expose everything, because that is why. Yes, thank you very much. I've given Titanic many opportunities. He knows very, very well. So this time around, I'm calling them out because I've seen that they know what they are doing and they continue to do it. So I am not part of them. You will never see me on Titanic platform or Pounds. You will never see me on their platform anymore. Please. You will never see me on there, because now I've seen that they are very naive people and they don't understand what I'm talking about. If you open your mouth and tell me that, oh, this platform is not a political platform, then what is the meaning of pressure group? You agree with me that we will run a pressure group, but you say it's not political, then you're a foolish person. You don't know when to align with people. You don't know when to form alliance. You don't know when you talk stupid thing, you create enemies among yourself. And that is what those other guys want you to do. And you fall for it. And you're talking nonsense. Anyways, so it is WAZOSOUTH, guys, and we are not making mistake, of course. The governors are already the governors has already aligned, and that is why we must continue. That's why we must continue to this thing. Please go. If there's anybody that care to educate those stupid influence Igbo criminals like Titanic and Pounds, they don't know the meaning of pressure group. Simple Google tells you what pressure group means. And you open your mouth and tell me that pressure group is not political. Then what have you been doing? Why did I go to your platform? I'm political. I mean, every human being is a political animal. If you don't know that, and you're telling me it's not political, you're very foolish. No wonder you guys have been failures in your life. Dear Aquabum has been a failure. Titanic has been a failure. Pounds has been a failure all their lives. So you don't know the meaning of pressure group that is a political, is political. It has a fundamentally political. I'm ashamed on all of you. You say you are from Akwa Ibom. Stupid people. That is how you fall our hands. If we have such people in Akwa Ibom, that's why Akwa Ibom has not been progressing. Because we wouldn't have understood what it means to see the future. Just like Gospel Akpabio. So you don't know that pressure groups are political. Very stupid people. Look at that dear Akwa Ibomite. You should say, oh, we agree with Nsima. What pressure group? But this place is not political. You're stupid. Pressure group are fundamentally political. Thank you very much for your call. What is your name? Let me read out your name and I clap for you. Thank you. Biafra Chinedu the Great. Yes. Pressure groups are fundamentally political. And some idiots are saying they know what they are doing. No, Nsima cannot make mistake. Thank God I discovered this thing I dissociate myself from Titanic and Pounds. These are the people that will make you backward. If you join them and do something, you'll be asking you stupid questions. They'll be so stupid. They'll be looking for money to do something, to mobilize, to everything. Because they don't know what we are talking about here. Don't ever do something with Nsima and think that Nsima is a very small person that you come and talk nonsense. It doesn't matter who you are. Very backward people. You know, sometimes I listen to Titan, I just keep quiet because I just feel he doesn't have enough knowledge in some areas. I just allow you to talk. Look at a woman coming to talk nonsense when Nsima is there. Especially when you don't have knowledge. South movement has been there before you started. South movement is a registered movement, if you don't know. Because we don't make noise. Because as it stands now, the governors are in charge. The governors have taken over. So there's no much, a lot of stuff. We want to use the South movement to hold that our governors accountable for what they have failed to do. So please, don't make that mistake again. It was the greatest mistake to push pounds or Titanic to all of you. You understand me? Please, I'm not this. I need to make sure that that is very, very clear. Please, I need to make sure that is very clear, because that is stupidity. That is very, very stupidity. Very, very stupidity. He's the biggest fools in town. You know, these guys are very backward people. Those are the people that Igbos try to influence in order to penetrate our territories. People like Titanic, people like Pounds, if they see small money, you understand me? They want to be influenced by those people. Asking foolish questions. Maker Don say, despite you in overseas, I've been in overseas even before you, even before Tinubu came into power. So I should just pack my load now and leave where I am because I want to make a point to you for you to be happy. That's another stupid person. John Abed say, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. I salute you. Thank you very much for joining us. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. I get me now. This one say, yes, go back. Yes, now I will definitely go back. That is why we will increase President Tinubu's tenure. President Tinubu is not just going to be his second term. We are going to make sure he goes in third term. By that time, he must have solved every problem in that country. Then now you will see me there. Are you getting me? You will see me there. You will definitely see me. You will definitely see me in Nigeria. Are you getting me now? John Abbott, I see you. I salute you, John Abbott. I'm calling out your name. Thank you very much. See, I will be there. You don't know me. When I'm telling you something, I'll be there in full force. You see, President Tinubu is doing what no man has done or can do. It's only him that can do it. There is no other. In fact, many people have made that comment. If President Tinubu cannot change the course of this country, there is no other person that can do it. There is no other person. Look at President Tinubu came to the UK for the first, after 37 years. He's the first democratic president after the military. For so many years, nobody, no president in the past was able to be invited for a state banquet in the UK. But President Tinubu made that. President Tinubu has put us back in the map, not just in the map, in the global stage. According to the last report, we are in the top 10 of the global economy. President Tinubu made that possible. And many of you will not see because you are very naive. Tinubu is changing his pocket. It's okay. When it's your turn, go and change your own pocket. When it's Igbo turn, go and change your own pocket. You know, the last time it was Igbo turn, you see what they did. They tried to Colombia everybody. They tried to Colombia Nigeria. The last time that it was Igbo turn, many of you have forgotten, Igbo was in charge of this country, Nigeria, before. But they wanted to Colombia everything to themselves. And that is why today Nigeria don't trust them anymore. You see them crying everywhere right now. You see them crying everywhere. Because when it was their own turn, they collapsed the system that was working. They collapsed the system and they brought in their own brother to rule Nigeria forever. In fact, to the point that they say they will indeed rule Africa. In fact, they were calling him the Zig of Africa because he was eyeing everybody. He was wanted to Colombia everybody across Africa. But today, table turned and they started shouting and crying. Joy, I remember your question. You asked me what happened. Those Titanic pounds and all of that, they are a bunch of criminals, you know, and I don't want to be part of it. So that is why I dissociate myself from it. And you know, when I tell you something, is mark my words, I dissociate myself from Titanic. This one say Titanic for South president, you go cry. I'm not dragging for president. Anybody that want to be president, we are already the king makers. We are already the godfathers. We are already the president makers. If we don't make you president, you cannot be there. Go and ask. If you go and ask the Titanic himself, we will tell you what is South, where he started. So I'm not looking for position, man. When they see Nsima face, they don't know. I mean, you won't see my body before you go understand. Say Nsima, they okay. I don't need all those things, man. I've asked you. You people that say, oh, Nsima, they pay you. They say, no, I want Nigeria to progress. And the only person that we have seen is President Tinubu. It's only President Tinubu that wants to make Nigeria to progress. That is why President Tinubu is fighting for all of us. He's not looking for money. He's not looking to steal your money. You see, for you to visit the Windsor Castle, go and find out what it means. Oh, you people don't know how to Google now. Just go and Google it. What it means for the UK to give you a state banquet. A state banquet, what it means, what is involved. I think there's a video of a man. Wait, let me see if I can see that video. There was a video of a man that was talking about, that was giving us history, what it means for the UK to host you in a state banquet. Wait, let me see if I can see that video. Hold on, there's a video like that. He was explaining how every bead, everything that was on that table, how it's made. Yes, I found it. Hold on, guys. I want us to pay attention to this before I move. Because so many of those guys, who don't understand. In fact, they even said, according to this guy said that King Charles III of the UK, of course, the royal majesty of this country, broke 100 years tradition for welcoming President Tinubu after 37 years. I want you to pay attention. Many of you don't understand. Some say, what does it mean? Because you are so backward people. We don't have time to explain to you. When you learn, when you come of age to learn, then you will realize it by yourself. Listen to how this person described the visit of the flowers, how many flowers, the food, everything, the banquet, what it means. Pay attention to it.
Did you know that the King broke a 100-year tradition at last night's state banquet at Windsor Castle? You have to keep watching to find out what it is. Oh my God. It always takes me a while to calm down from a state banquet because the glitz and the glamour and the jewels and the dresses and the people and the tampering, it's just...
Sorry, I know you will not understand the English. It's British English. Some of you will not understand it. That's why you are worried. You don't understand what Tinubu is doing because you are confused. For the fact that you guys say you don't understand what Tinubu is doing, that shows that he's doing something. Pay attention.
It's too much to handle.
Yes.
Anyway, I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to breathe through it. This is just a very quick video about the actual banquet, the table, the settings, just what goes into it. It's just insane. Like, the details are incredible. You can see here the Princess of Wales sat down next to the President of Nigeria on one side, the King just over there. Just take a look at that. I have stood in that I walked through
that is the state banquet. You see,
it is enormous. But can you imagine a table this? Just look at the precision. The precision. Okay, we know that when there is a state banquet, rulers are brought out, measuring tapes are brought out. It is meticulous. The table is 155 feet. 155 feet long. I mean, that is big. Just to put that in...
The table is 150 feet long. Powerful.
To perspective, some blue whales grow up to 110 feet. It's a big old table. The flowers were all locally picked. There was 143, apparently, candles lighting the table.
143 candles, the flowers were locally picked. Can you imagine all of that?
And there was 960 knives and forks laid.
Wow, 960. Powerful.
Can you even imagine? Apparently, staff had been working on the table since Monday.
Since Monday. Which means President Tinubu was welcome on the Wednesday, giving that state banquet. I think it was on Wednesday. So since Monday, 2 days before, they have been working on it, preparing it to make it the way it is. You think that is a joke? Do you know how much they are being paid? Do you know the time invested? Do you know how much all those stuff cost?
I love seeing pictures like this. Also, staff standing on the table, lighting the candles. Unbelievable. This just shows the King and the Queen expecting the flowers on the table before the state banquet.
And guess what? The King and the Queen will what? Will make sure that... Hold on. The King and the Queen will make sure that they... Hold on.
There's 143, apparently, candles lighting the table. And there was 960 knives and forks laid. Can you even imagine? Apparently, staff had been working on the table since Monday. I love seeing pictures like this. Also, staff standing on the table, lighting the candles. Unbelievable. This just shows the king and the queen expecting the flowers on the table before the state banquet.
Hello, Bobo. What happened? I think it's your network. I think it's your network. I will disconnect you and you come back. Send me another request, please. If you can, if you want to come back, send me another request. So even the king and the queen, they inspect the table, the candle, everything before the arrival of President Tinubu. Olo said, how much do you borrow from the king? How much the potty is expected? Look at you. All those people that are going to be exported, you see, if you count the numbers of people that will be deported, many of them are Igbos. They use Igbo Biafra to seek for asylum. I'm so much happy when I heard the news that all of them will be deported. They are mostly Igbos. You don't know what I'm telling you about. That is why they were using IPONG. That is what they were using IPONG to do all over the world. The so-called news that they went to America, they say Christian genocide because Igbos are trying to seek for asylum in America. It's the same thing. That is all of them will be deported back home. Don't worry yourself. They are mostly Igbos that will be deported, seeking asylum in the United Kingdom, giving Nigeria a bad name. That time they were burning properties in the East, recording the video to go and present as evidence so that they can seek for asylum. They want to cause confusion, cause unrest in the country so that they can use it to seek asylum in the United Kingdom. I'm so much happy. In fact, that was my first happiness when I heard the news that all those asylum seekers, because they are not genuine. Genuine people will get what they deserve to get. But these Ibotic people, all of them in IPONG, they use IPONG to seek for asylum and they will be deported. Mostly Igbos, they will be deported. Don't worry yourself. That's not even my conversation because I don't like touching that one. That one, the UK know how to play their game in all those ones. That is why they're afraid of me. That is, if you listen to when Igbos were trying to abuse me, they say, oh, you see why you seek asylum in the UK. I have never seek asylum anywhere in the world before. But that is what they have been doing. That is what they use. Anything Igbos try to accuse you of, that is what they are doing. Because they use it to seek asylum. They use IPONG now to seek asylum. Now, in fact, you don't know why that negotiation was possible with the king or with the Stammer, with the prime minister, is because now the leader of IPONG has been tamed. Nnamdi Kanu have been tamed in the DSA forever. So that is possible. That is why that negotiation, because President Tinubu have said we have tamed the criminal that was causing problem in the UK, anywhere across the world. Nnamdi Kanu tamed in Sokoto prison. Therefore, you can deport all the IPONG criminals who are claiming fake asylum. They are claiming fake asylum.
But,
sorry, guys, you have listened to what it means to have a state banquet, right? There's a lot. You can Google it for yourself. All this information is in the public. But I know some of these Ibotic people don't read. They don't study by themselves. Because if anything they need to know is already there. Anything you need to know is already there. They don't. Yes. What is going on? Chikoze? What do you have to say? Yes, what do you have to say, Chikoze? Can you speak up, please? I salute you. Go ahead.
Yes, are you hearing me?
Yes, go ahead.
Are you hearing me?
We can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Hello? Hello, are you hearing me?
Oga, fix your network. When you fix your network, you come back. Thank you very much, Olatunji. Olatunji said once they deport them, they should go straight to the southeast, not in Yoruba land. Yes, the Yoruba people must rise up now so that you stop them. Is you in the way Nigeria work is when if you don't speak up, nothing will happen. So if the Yorubas don't want the deportee, the Ibotic deportee, or the IPONG deportee, because when they bring them and put them in Yoruba land, they will cause confusion. The criminality will increase, fake product will increase. If you don't want them to deport them to Lagos, the Yoruba people must rise up and speak to your leaders so that immediately they are deported, they will speak up and then they will be transported to where they come from. I salute you, Rudolph, if you are... Yes. I salute you. Welcome. Welcome.
Good evening.
I salute you.
The flowers are
this platform.
Yeah, but that is not South movement. That is not South movement. Titanic is not South movement. Pound is not South movement. Now, what happened was there, I listened to them. There's one guy called Echoes. So he came here the first time. He tried to bastardize the Yorubas and the Igbos. And I tried to caution him. He left. I was there again. He came back again. And he was firing the Yorubas and saying that the Yorubas and the Igbos or whatever, that the Yorubas are trying to claim, or the South or whatever. I said, what are you talking about? I tried to, there are some things he said there, which I don't want to repeat it. I tried to correct him. I said, what are you talking about? The only people that we have seen today that have worked with the South people are the Yoruba people. We have a Yoruba president that have recognized us and all kinds of stuff. Therefore, I've not seen any Yoruba person openly claim us or talk rubbish. I know of some people, some Yoruba people, which are trying to beef among themselves with the other people. I know them. But you cannot use that one and say it's the Yoruba people. I've never seen any Yoruba people do what the Igbos are doing. And we are trying to fight against the people that we have seen physically, historically, try to distort our history and all of that. And then some of these guys, what I call it, those people that was on that platform, so they're saying, hey, Isima, you should not tell him like that. You should not, it's his own opinion. I should allow him to say, no, I said I cannot allow it because I'm on this platform. Most people are listening on this platform because I'm there. I cannot, when I see something that is wrong, I need to correct it. I get me now. So that is how I start talking about, telling him to focus on the topic and what is our discussion. And then Titanic said, this platform is not Yoruba movement. We can say anything we want to say here. We can do whatever we want to do here. I cannot stop him from saying what he wants to say. I said, fine. I'm not stopping you from what I'm correcting you. I'm telling you that what is going on in Nigeria right now, what is affecting us in the South are not the Yorubas. The people that are affecting us, the people that are it was not the Yorubas that claim our identity to be Bia, to be Igbos. It was the Igbos, and they continue doing it. And right now they are angry because the South people are fully represented under this government. That is the point. And that is the point I made. And they started talking rubbish. I say, no, I cannot be here to see you guys do that. And then somebody now say, Titanic now say, this group is not political. I say, a pressure, I did not explain to them. I just left because I didn't want to argue with them, because looking at their mentality, then I have to leave. So I dissociate myself from those kind of people, because I hear them started talking and firing the Yorubas and I have not seen anything that the Yorubas have done right now.
Mr. Nsima, the thing there is that I don't know what is wrong with some of our Salsa people. I've told them on several platforms I've gone to. I don't really know. Our problem, even me on every platform I've gone to, I've always told them the Yorubas are not our problem. You see, we the Kwere people, right? You will never see us online. You will never catch us online having issues with the Yorubas. You never catch us online having issues with Edo, having issue with Esan, or having issue with anybody, right? Because those are not our primary concern. Those are not the people that are disturbing us in the South. I don't know why some South people. Now, the thing there is that, can you fight everybody at the same time?
And become relevant?
South platform. Yes, in the same South platform, we'll go there, we'll see some persons insulting Esan. In the same South platform, you see some persons insulting Yorubas, insulting Igbo. Can you fight? You can't fight everybody at the same time. You must have allies. What is the essential need for allies? Can the South people on their own now just emerge as president of Nigeria? Can the South people on their own gain relevance politically on their own? No. You need alliances. You need people to align with. And to me, the Southwest people are the best people to align with. That is why you see for the Rivers people, we are mostly, I can't say for the entire Rivers, but for we the Queries, we are mostly aligning with the Southwest people, the Yorubas. You understand? Because whether we like it or not, you have to align with the majority. You cannot, that is what is dragging some elements backwards. For instance, the Igbo criminal element, this is what is driving them backwards. Because they feel like they can bully everybody and they can do it on their own. But the truth of the fact is that you need allies.
Tinubu has given the South people relevance politically. So what is the essence of you opening platform and you are castigating or insulting the Yorubas? Has any South person been there? When Goodluck was there, did Goodluck give us that relevance? Goodluck carried the juicy positions and gave to the Igbo people. But the Yoruba man entered there. He installed an Ikwere man. He installed an Ibibio man. He installed an Edo man. He's putting a lot of our people, South people, on the map politically. And you come on a platform, you want to make Yoruba your problem. In what regard? Like, I don't understand. This is the same thing. This is the same issue I'm having. That's why most times if I go to some South platform, they are talking about Yoruba. You will never see me there. You never catch me on such a discussion. And if I'm on a platform and somebody is insulting Yoruba, if the person doesn't stop, I will also go down immediately. Because those are not our problem. Those are not our key major problems in Nigeria. You understand? In the South problem. They say, oh, our seaport is not working. Of course, we have to work for it. The Dangote refinery and that they want to build in Ogun State. Is it not Dangote, an investor, an external investor? The Yorubas are working to better their place. Another deep seaport they want to build in Ogun State and Ondo State. Is it not them that are working? Is it not their state government? Ondo State government is working towards that. Can our own state government not work towards having a seaport for us? And must we depend on everybody? Yeah, Akwa state government can work on a deep seaport, whether we like it or not, Mr. Nsima. All you need is just a little support from maybe the federal. Just a little support. The state government can cater for that. What's the name? River State. River State has a lot of money. You know the trillions of naira that River State controls. River State can build a deep seaport for themselves, a viable seaport. Of course, our seaport is working. The Onne seaport and the Port Harcourt seaport, the two seaports are working. But of course, we need a far much more resourceful seaport that is going to attract investors. And that is not something the federal government will do for you. And you don't expect the Yorubas to leave their own region. This is the same thing I keep telling them. You won't expect the Yorubas to leave their own region to come and develop your region for you. It just doesn't work anywhere. The Yorubas, they have about 6 states for themselves, which they have to cater for. It's just like you. I have 12 families. I have 12 children. I am not done training my 12 children. Then you want me to start training your own children? Where does such a thing work? I will first train my own children, and when my children are done eating and they have eaten belly, and when they don't chop belly food, and then
you will not try to go for other people. Yes.
Yes, before you start going for other people, that is how things work. The Yorubas have a lot of their places which is pretty much on that level, which they also need to work on. And you want them to come and focus on South. Is South people, are we lazy? Are we lazy? Can't we fight for ourselves? And we are putting ourselves politically.
I can't hear you again. Rudolph, what happened to your network? I can't hear you again. You see, when I listen to that dear Akwa Ibom stupid girl.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yes. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so sorry about that, my network glitch.
Okay.
So like I was saying, right? The developments in the Southwest, you don't expect them. They will work for the betterment of their own state.
I wonder
whether we like it or not, right? It is Yoruba first. Yoruba people will cater for the rights of the Yorubas first. And in that regard, it should also be maybe Ibibio first. Before Nigeria, Ibibio should cater for their rights. The Akwa Ibom people should cater for their own rights and everything. You don't expect somebody you don't expect them to start. Oh, you need them or the Northerners to come and give you the essential things you need. That is why people are trying to position themselves politically, right, so that they can get some of these things. And then you decide to say, oh, they didn't give us. No, like I said, I keep saying it. We have a major problem in South. Our problem is definitely not the Yorubas are not coming any time at all to claim our lands or anything. And I keep telling them, let's stop involving. Yes, we know that some people in some other ethnic groups have issues with Yorubas. But it doesn't mean that the entire South will start having issues with Yorubas, having issues with Essence, having issues with Benin, having issues with. No. You understand? We should learn to form alliance with people that have the numbers, people that has that capability to work. Not all these things some South people are doing. I keep telling them on different platforms. I keep telling them, I've been telling them, I've gone to different platforms and I've told them, in a sense of issues, let's stop always Yoruba. What do Yoruba do South people? Like, what has to do with South people? Your Yoruba man was there, gave us a face politically when every other ethnic group ignored us politically. Every other ethnic group who got in that position ignored us. Buhari ignored us. And what's the name? Good luck, even our South brother ignored us.
The Igbo no ignore us. The Igbo ignore us. The Igbos ignore us.
Yes.
The Igbo ignore. They were Senate president for how many years? Senate president for how many years? All of them every time. They never gave it to the South people.
He gave us the South Development Commission. He's building the Lagos Calabar and Coastal Road and bringing a lot of development to the South as well. And still putting our brothers in key and juicy positions. And still at the same time, you want to make issues with those type of people? No, not me. Not me, not our people. We can never do that. Like I said, right? We'll never bite the fingers. We will never bite the finger that fed us. We are not that way. We are not ungrateful people. We are not ungrateful people. And we usually, we are very grateful people. If you remember us, there's what we can say. He said, if you do for me, right?
I do for you.
For you.
Yeah,
so somebody don't do for you. Somebody don't do for you, now. You know what do for them back? You go do for them now.
No mind them.
You go do for them. You understand? Person won't do for you. You won't come bite the finger when you do for you. No, nice, not nice now. Let's reason it as people of South. It's not nice at all. You understand? Although we know that there are a little bit of personal issues here and there, like the Oni of Ife issue and all that, right? But of course, that issue has been sorted out. The Oni of Ife came out and said that it is not a must that all, what's the name, traditional rulers should be there. That any traditional ruler that doesn't want to be a part of that particular organization can decide not to be a part of that organization, right? So some of these issues can be handled amicably. It's not something that we will try to be biting the finger that fed us. No, it's not nice, Mr. Sima. And I, for one, I will never join anybody in castigating the Yorubas. You understand? Even if I wake up tomorrow, they would always be my friends. They would always be my allies. And you will always find me on their platforms. You understand? So thank you, Mr. Sima. You did a very, at least. But of course, I would advise you, let's not also, they are your brothers, Mr. Sima.
No.
Whether I like it or not, we are all people of the South. I'm coming, Mr. Sima. I don't say the best. People, Titanic is someone from South. Jakwaioma is someone from South. Palms is someone from South. If it's possible for we to iron out the issues, I will really encourage us to iron out this issue and try to make them understand these people are not our problem. The people that we are trying to center to be our problem are not our problems. You understand? So thank you, Mr. Sima. Let me just stop here for them so I can.
Thank you very much, Rudolph. I salute you. Thank you very much, Rudolph. I listened to you very, very well. Thank you very much. You see, these people we are talking about, Pounds and Titanic, they all know what I stand for. But it's like people that continue to do what they want to do. These are the people. So I don't want to associate myself with them until when their brain reset. But as it stands now, I dissociate myself from Titanic and anything. How do I know? Now, let me tell you how I know. One stupid woman, dear Akwaibom, you know that woman? When somebody came, do you know the question she asked? She asked that, why does the Yorubas call us Omo Igbo or whatever? And the guy explained what he knows. And the lady still asked again that, in fact, I listened to when she said that, oh, I did not live in the Southwest, I live in the Southeast. That's how foolish she is. Because I told her that I went to school in the Southeast. That is how foolish these people are so backward. You understand me? And you are asking the Yorubas, you have problem with the Yorubas calling you Omo Igbo, but you don't have your problem with the people that claim you. The Yorubas call you Omo Igbo because the people that claim you refuse to debunk them. For so many years, you never debunk them, you never stop them, you never speak out. And the Yorubas say, okay, maybe you have accepted the identity as Omo Igbo. And they started calling you Omo Igbo. And then so when they make that statement, I said, what are you talking about? Why are we deviating from the conversation? The Yorubas call you Omo Igbo because you kept quiet, because you accept the identity of Omo Igbo for so many years. That is why they call you Omo Igbo. He said, no, it's the onus lie on them for them to research who we are. How can they research who you are when you yourself, you have not stopped it? You have not debunked it. So that is how I knew that that platform is not for the South-South. They are just using it for their campaign or whatever, or to hide under South-South, to bring me there and other people just like you, so that you can help them grow their platform for them to continue. I will never go there again. So, Rudolph, if you want to go there, it's your choice. But I know I will never be there. I've never been there. But I just started trying to support them, thinking that maybe their brain have reset. But it's like their brain have not reset. Me, when I smell any form of nonsense, you will never see me there. So I will never be there. And I don't want to settle with Titanic. He's a hungry boy. You know, for so many years now, I've been keeping quiet. When he was one of the people that run a platform, a propaganda against me, say that I'm from Cameroon. I just ignore him. I have a video of him saying rubbish against me. But I just kept quiet because I was thinking that he wasn't have a lot of knowledge. I see that he's a hungry boy. It's true. Titanic is a very hungry boy. He's looking for monies. I learned that he's collecting 25,000 for people to join the South-South Union that he's trying to do whatever. I don't know where all those nonsense. So I don't want to be seen or caught up in such kind of things. After all these years of maintaining my integrity, I don't want to associate myself with such people, Titanic and others. So that is why you will never see me there. I'm so much happy that today I was able to trigger them for them to bring out their true color, and you will never see me there again. So that is what I want to say in that aspect. You understand me? So that is what I want to say. Just like you rightly mentioned, there are some group of people, like individuals, who are trying to, because of their own personal gain as well. You know, the Yorubas are not claiming anywhere in the South-South. I'm not aware. The Oni of Ife, when it was a public meeting, will I say organization or whatever, which they did. And I didn't see them forcing anybody. I didn't see the Yorubas trying to force anybody to say, oh, come and join this movement or not. I don't understand if that's what they are using to talk rubbish against the Yorubas. That by this time we have never had any partnership with Yorubas before for a long time. So, and they have never, will I say, betrayed us or disappointed us. So I don't understand this nonsense that some people are talking about. So I don't want to be part of it. I don't want to be caught up with that nonsense. And that is what I'm talking about. So if they call you Omoibo, it's because that is who you are. You have kept that identity for so many years. So now today, if you debunk it, the Yorubas, they are educated enough to adjust. And that is what I've said. So if you want people to address you the way you are, you need to address yourself the same. You need to portray yourself the same. But you are not. You have been keeping quiet. So therefore, they call you whatever. But today, I listen to so many Yorubas who has come out to say that, no, some of us did not know. Now we know. And they have been correcting themselves. So I don't understand why you set up platform and be insulting the Yorubas because of some Igbo influence on you. And that is what I see what Titanic is doing. Of course, we know that Igbos have been influencing him for so many years. So yeah, that's why I said I dissociate myself from him for now. Because I don't want people to ascribe me to that kind of group of people who are talking nonsense against the Yorubas, because I'm not in any way aware of any Yorubas causing problems anywhere or making us to feel that we are not who we are. It is the Igbotic people that are causing problems all over the country. Bye. Say the truth. I salute you. Thank you very much, Rudolph. I salute you. Say the truth if you want to say something, please. Go ahead, Ma. You.
I salute you. First of all, I want to hail our Baba Tinubu.
Yes, sir. The city boy. Yes.
I see one, they live. They have crops, they live. Now, so guy, if you don't tire for UK, pack load.
Now, then be one of the people where they go deport. Now, they one of the people where they go deport. Yes.
Baba, they eat continent with people that matter.
Exactly.
You see jealousy. You see jealousy, competition, patience will not allow some people to grow. As a Nigerian, you should be very proud that your president is being respected that way. Because they ride, salute. Some streets, they painted it in Nigerian colors. But because of your faith in you, because not be your own person, they were making noise. I see Biafran flag, people are limping, making noise. Ogadi, it's people that matters. Dressed Nigerian attire. I beg you. Salute. Why you too much?
Yes, sir.
Only you feel wrong now. Let me come to this Yoruba something. Just like it. I've said it, I've done audio post about it. 500 years from now, Yoruba will not pay any state in South. I repeat, 500 years from now, Yoruba people will not pay any state in South because they are not interested. And 500 years from now, South people will not pay any state in Yoruba land because we are not greedy. But you see, these our brothers and sisters with this smell. If we don't wake up, 20 years from now, we will be paid. Love that word. You can see people like Rudolph, me, Insema, Ikwere is one, Osaro, Captain. Some of us will never deviate for what we believe in because we've seen the handwriting. And it is some of us with this man from here, wish I be Jan. Because of which person, Papa Senior, which person, you leave what is your problem, and they go, they drag with no consign. If you don't wake up 20 years from now, your children go they call Biafra people Sama. Now some states that they talk. The other day, my friend, elder sister, she's into this what is it called? This agent something in Port Harcourt. She went to show a house to somebody, and the landlord na Igbo man will buy the stores. He said, "Make she not bring anybody when no be Igbo for another man's state." No Yoruba person will do that. No Hausa person will do that. You see, as soon as they smell up and down, it don't they give me headache. I know some of the Yoruba people is Zoto. It's not all of them. This one are people where they quarrel with some of our brothers and sisters for South. And I understand that. Me, I don't involve myself for except say you come for me or you come for my people for South. Somebody that is not from River State is telling an agent from River State not to bring a non-indigenous to come in another man's state. And you be South person, they go drag Yoruba person. You want us Yoruba did this. See, for the Wazobia, only Yoruba people ain't get sense. Hausa people, sorry, because now I don't know who on Nabi, what on Nabi, Hausa Fulani, Abi on Nabi. But the Yoruba people, this Midwest region, they were under them. How many times have you seen them dragging them, come and stay, we want to create state, come and join us? That alone will tell you that let's align with these people and get what we want. Just like my brother said now. Yoruba president did there, he put 3 of our fathers there. And some of our people, they cartoon our fathers where they there. Well, because of those our 3 fathers, they never paid them. Not be saying amount. If not be a Fabio, Wike, or Shomole, some of them, they don't pay their states. They. Because when Biafra carry this thing, go reach office, Akpabio go run pull am, throw one under carpets. Or somebody go bring them out from carpet, mash them, then we can go hold and tear them into pieces. Oh my. And these our fathers, now our own, they cartoon. Our fathers, now our own, they bring their face, they abuse. Say this, and it's not that they are not doing their job. They are really working for Nigerians, not only for South people. Me, they tell them, say, they wait for them. Campaign time. I won't see the smelling fish where them go bring. Because the one where them bring before don't smell, saute, don't rotten. The other they won't bring Ude Hausa man paging, then they talk how Fulani they don't know, just they give an opinion. I won't bring article face. Begin cause Tinubu, cause APC. Now I tell us, okay, where article from? He said, I know why you're asking me. You this one where you're about I'll get a simple question. Because if you ask me, where Tinubu for I go talk. Now I say Fulani. It's okay. If you enter be president, you go stop to be Fulani. Or you go buying people for you. Or you no go carry. I ask them again. I think we don't be vice president before and say, I said, during time, what do you do for Nigeria? And say, build school. I said, common people, they go to school. I feel like in children, all of them, they're educated. Why the other ones need to go to school? I say, see, as you they smell, where your papa no raise you well, because if your papa raise you well, you go wear your papa face, or you go wear Baba Tinubu face, or even Nigerian face. I don't get anything against anybody. If you did smell, you did smell. No two ways about it. If you say you want to create a country, then your national anthem na Igbo. You won't force me to speak Igbo. You won't erase my identity. Some people don't get that one to focus on, then they focus on Yoruba people. What's it concern Yoruba people with you? Before they even thank, they say they bring their father, we come recognize your own people. So me, just like you said, as you come on for that platform, because me, I've been there down the list, I've been busy. They even invite me to come up. I've been there.
Oh, really? You were there?
Yes, they even sent me a request, but I typed down that I'm very busy. I was busy writing something. So I love the way you step up. You know, though I didn't listen to much of it, but when you squeeze an important topic into something Haitian or that people that don't even have anything to do with, why did it make it a H these people? Let them call this a waiting be the one thing. You have to align with people. You cannot do it alone. I don't say some of them they so. I don't say some of them page where they so. But they know they shouldn't pray for this social media.
Yes.
But anywhere you go, Biafra, they say, now then get 13 state for Nigeria. Now then get your backyard. Now then be your papa. I say for my own state, River State, Igbo man say make a jet no bring person no be non-Igbo. No be that one go they make me the talk. A Yoruba man never do it. Even Fulani people. I never say Fulani buy land. I don't say Hausa man get land. He never do. No, if you do that kind of thing. For my own state. Then on a day they drag this, drag that. Man, allow another person.
Wow. Thank you very much, Ma. I appreciate you. Thank you. Saudi, I salute you. Welcome. Yes.
Yeah. You see, these people, let me tell you, go on this TikTok, you go see a lot of Yoruba people, some of them like this, abusing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, abusing him, cursing him every time. But when we go there, we tell them, they drop us. So when you see a Yoruba man, they abuse or this way, just count them to be those persons. They are abusing Tinubu upon waiting Tinubu they do for Nigeria. You understand? President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the only man. I tell them in one platform, say, you people, they abuse Tinubu every day. How many years Tinubu has spent? Just 3 years. Before Tinubu came, there was no money in the cover. We don't get shishi. Before Tinubu came. But now, you say Tinubu, they borrow money, they spend money. Okay, wait. Now you create that money for him. This man know what he's doing. But some of our people, I don't know what's wrong with their brain. You see, man, make I tell you the truth. Now, election won't start. All these IPOB people, they don't send they don't give some of them money. I imagine, say that they call us data boy. I never see Tinubu before.
I wonder.
I never collect any money. But if they give me money, I will collect them. But me, I love waiting the man they do. The man is not disappointing us. And now, the Igbos, the thing they pepper there because when they measure Nigeria now, when they say Hausa, Yoruba, they go say South. I mean, too, they envy you guys because the South people, I go tell you why they envy you guys now. Because you are united. And you are not from the same, you just take yourself, say, with this South person, we are united. That's all. When you do that, you are very strong. You people are very strong than say some ethnic group will be say they be Igbo. Igbo will be say Anambra no love Ebonyi. Ebonyi no love all these people. You understand the way that they do themselves. Now they know who be Wawa. Now they know who original Igbo. Now they know who no be original Igbo. But you people, you pick yourself, you say we are South because the region is tying us together and I have the same agenda. You guys are more stronger than all those people, you understand? So make now not let them divide you now. Now the number 3 for Nigeria now. You know, that number 3, they always be Yoruba or Igbo.
We not be number 3, we be equal.
No,
I know what you mean, but people will misunderstand that. We not be number 3. We they equal. No, I understand what you mean, but people they listen.
Everybody
don't go understand. Sorry,
everybody is equal. But thank God say you understand what I mean. So now they want to, because of the next election now, in 2031, and South person go be deputy, go be vice president. So now, anytime you come back to South, we go negotiate because okay, we don't do alliance. The South and the Yoruba, the South and the Yoruba don't do alliance. So now it go be South turn. So we too we go alliance with them because they were alliance with us during our own period. That's just it. That's a simple logic. And that the logic is the only way that we will live in peace. You can see, you see that road, that Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. That road has finished everything. We just 3 hours, I don't reach Calabar. 3 hours, I don't reach Rivers. You understand? Everybody can work together. We can do business between ourselves. Don't make you know. Don't let this enemy, this Biafra, they say we are not Nigeria. They should just leave us alone. They should let us do what we should do, and they should leave us alone. Thank you, Great Isima. And Ikwere is one. You understand what I mean? I didn't know that.
Don't worry. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. You were talking about the number 3 person from South, so I believe I understand what you're saying. Thank you very much. Mr. Fresh, you say you are a shocker, you will collect. You are just making noise. You are just a noise maker. If you want to come live on my platform and if you want to threaten me, put on the camera and put your real name. Let's know who is talking. But you cannot do that. Tony, please go ahead. Thank you very much, guys, for that contribution. Thank you. Yeah, we hear you, but your voice is a little bit inside. Go ahead. Yes, the first son of Idu.
Always be the bedrock of Nigeria. You guys have been the lazy Southeast eating. For benefit everybody. Value for 2 times. Last time, lot of one. From 2027 again, without this bingo, we will probably be open. Tinubu doesn't need your vote. If you vote for him, the support him is just an added value. It's not made like an added value. Doesn't need so if you want to vote for him, support him, benefiting because at that time you can now be listening that Tinubu doesn't need you, you only need to how is supporting him. Man there. And when that no one went there, somebody went there. decided only man. So, who are you? So, I'm only trying to encourage we support you. We continue to pray for you. We go to those always to do and then participate. Who wants to find out? Well, go and see what the girl is doing in the region now. You know, it's well, all the region. Nobody down there. Every day, the people about the traffic, poverty, with nothing there. So the only come out just and get don't recognize people. Who was people that relevant? We want to do our want to see my other eyes. Want to see my other eyes. Somebody just posted back in the to Kano. Somebody said, I'm sorry. So, what I posted, I said, which vice because bring the best common so Baba, all these people are potential strong candidates for vice president when it's done in South. Good candidates like this. Make sure all this stuff in South people are being not reliable, stay on your order, stay on your neighbor, stay on not reliable, somebody can with his life and the last never to live after. That until you come back to Abia, that is when it's going to be relevant again. That is what it is follow him. So, South, we pray for you. You continue to be the strongest voice for Nigeria. Because anytime you prove it without Nigeria is a people coming out somebody again like that from South always when we come to be our don't recognize them. Let them continue with their bingo. We don't want people.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you very much. Can I hear from Okay Chuku? Unmute yourself. It's time to speak, Okay Chuku. Okay Chuku, are you there? Okay. Don't send requests again. Thunder fire you. K70. I appreciate you. K70, I see you. Equator is one. I salute you, man. Same to you, man.
You have observed what's happening in your brother's page live.
Yes.
Why can people sit down every day reading history? Reading history.
This is not time of, this time around, it's not time of history and kingdom. This is the time of politics. Reading history, and when you read history, you don't read your part. You read and go to other people's part. That is expansionist. We are saying every time they sit down and read it, it's paining me. That's why I don't go to their platform. If I don't go to Omo Batala, maybe you or my sister said the truth, or Sister Sarah. How can people sit down and start reading history every time, reading history? Abusing, some people will open programs, will be abusing the whole Yoruba people. It's not good. Yoruba people are not our enemy. We have to work with them. They have the numbers. We have to work with them. We are saying that these people are encroaching in our territory. Then how can you shift them and drive them permanently from that expansionist agenda they are planning to do for us, the Sasa people? Is to align with other people, so you grab the power. When your own turn comes, they will assist you, and you grab the power. Then we fence these people around. In my own opinion, I want us to fence these people. Every border we have with these Isoma people, we fence them. So our children, we know that this is the boundary. That fence is the boundary. This place is for them. This place is for us. But instead of our people, we be speaking good, every time they will sit down and be reading history, as if they want kingdom. Instead of you to pursue politics, you're pursuing kingdom. No, I'm very, very happy that you have observed this. Every time you will see them, if they made this man permanent chief of South, he cannot come to ABC kingdom, be my own kingdom. Today, I don't want you people to be speaking foreign language, but he can't do that. Something that is not relevant. Our own people will open platform to be talking what is not relevant and forget the main threat they have. People that is planning to cleanse you, people who go to America and lobby money and use your own people, your own Sasa people to collateral for their lobbying, and you are not afraid of those people. That one don't bother you. People who encroach your place and say this place is your place, this your place is your place in your own Sasa region. Those ones don't bother you. You bother somebody who is far, who is not even think of you. I don't know. People cannot see as far as we the Iwara people is. We cannot use what happened 1,000 years to come and make me to fight what I don't know about. I fight this one I know now. This one I'm seeing. What happened in those 1960s, 67 is not what I want to know. But this one I'm seeing now. Although our parents told us, look at what these people did. Okay, we say maybe we leave it. But now we are seeing it now. So we will not joke with it. We know they will not change. So now with the generation, I have to fight for us to get the power and fence our place and secure our place and send them packing. Look, Jela is showing many videos. The great Nsima, nobody in that villages. Where are they? It's not a threat to which the South. Where are all of them? All of them in South, all of them in South Benin, Lagos, River State, Akwa Ibom State. All of them are there. It's no threat to us, because when they flow into our place, we born children there, and they will be dragging sick with us, dragging our land with us, dragging our hospital with us, dragging our school with our children. All those things are threats. So we the Sasa people, not with sitting down reading history every day, bashing Yoruba people every day, bashing Fulani people every day, bashing Hausa people. No,
That is not what we are here for. The main people that is close to you is the main, your main tribe. Supposed to be concerned how we will work together and form a line with Yoruba people, form a line with Hausa people, form a line with people who is not threat to us, for us to grab this power. Every day they sit down and read this. Thank God that you have weaknesses. I'm very, very happy. I'm very, very happy. They are all crying because they see where our president went to ride in the royal horse, crying all over. They you know, hey, before BD, so they know. You see, these people, if you think they don't know that Tinubu is doing good thing, they know, but because of their greed and their wickedness and heart, jealousy and enviness, is what is doing them. Tinubu have given Southeast Commission. Have you seen all of them come out to speak about it? They hide it. Every time Tinubu and our own Sasa people will be following them. And Tinubu have been doing assorted projects in their place. Have you seen all of those bitter souls on platform to appreciate this man? And our own Sasa people are buying that request, that propaganda to deceive you so you will not vote. And then if you don't see this time, the vote you give to him will make you grab that power. If you don't vote for him, if they don't vote for you, you will be still crying. They will be enjoying, because that is what they want you to be, to fail, so that they will take it, because they failed before. So now they want you to fail, so that they will grab this power. Our people is there. If our Sasa people like, let them continue sitting down reading history. If they don't like, let them come and see the light and join with Yoruba people, join with Hausa people, join with Fulani people, and let us move Nigeria forward. Thank you very much. Be great to see.
Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that your contribution. That is powerful. This Ikwere is one of the women that from the South side that nobody can deal with. She understands what we are doing. Don't mind all these miscreants. They just come online and talking. So I know what Titanium has been doing. I have been keeping quiet. I was waiting for a perfect time, and I think today was a perfect time for me to deal with it. He's very stupid boy, very hungry boy, Titanic. Live wire, unmute yourself, please. Go ahead and make your point.
Are you sure that guy is around?
Okay, let me remove him. Live wire, don't come back again, please. If you are not ready to speak. Yoruba Heritage, I salute you, please. Go ahead. If you are there. Go ahead.
Yeah. The great is
I salute you. Welcome up. Oh, sir.
I was so angry, with that, because I follow you there, and and you guys you are doing very, very well. The planning and everything was going all right. Saying some things, and so started saying the Yoruba, Yariba, saying a lot of things that doesn't go with the plan, with what is going to make Southside great, So what I will say is, I will just have to try and beg my brother from the Benin, I know they are not happy because they say the Onion of Ife is a permanent chairman. It's just the association. It's not, in a group, it's people fought for the group. The people in the group, they fought for him. you can actually remove him. The group, those people in that group, they can actually remove him. You know, they can vote for him. They can actually ask him to step down. He doesn't. And then this Oba of Benin is not in that group. I don't know how you're going to be started insulting people because of your Oba is not there. The people that are there, they fought for him to be there, you know. So you don't have to say because of that, so you're going to be working against the South because of you think something that is not, you know. So I don't know how I can try and speak to them because even that guy, Eko, all the story he's saying doesn't even add up. You know, he's just saying all the propaganda, you know, that he's been listening to, you know. So I'm so happy that you stepped down because I see you, because I've been following you for long. I don't think you will be able to work with Titanic because Titanic go for where they're paying, where there's money, you go there. And then someone like you, I don't think you will be able to work with him. So I'm not going to, but like me, everybody is my friend except Igbo. Everybody is my friend. It's not all the Igbo though, but for now, I will be happy and willing to work with South than people from the Southeast. So, and I just want to encourage you, my brother Isima, you're doing a very great job. It's good you step down, you know, and I will want South to position themselves very well, you know, because if you don't do it, who's going to do it for you? Yoruba will not do it for you. You have to do it for yourself. You have to position yourself, work with people, you know. So I just want to say thank you so much, Isima. You are doing a very, very great job. I'll drop the mic.
Thank you very much. I know them. I've been trying to accommodate the criminals. You cannot accommodate hungry people. You cannot accommodate poverty people. I tell you for many, they will even bring your yash out. Those Titanic and all of them are very hungry people. I see them many times, but I've been accommodating them, allowing them, you know, giving them, educating them. It's not today. I've been educating them for so long, but I see that if you're poor, you are poor. You are poor in your mindset. You are poor in everywhere. I get me now. Titanic is a very hungry boy. I know that because I learned that he's asking people to donate, to pay 25,000 to join a South Union, which he doesn't even know what he's doing. He doesn't even understand what is a pressure group. That is a pressure group is political. They don't know what they are doing. So why should I put myself in that platform? I was only listening because he speak my language, and I don't even know his true identity. Anyways, he has been abusing me that I'm from Cameroon. He joined the Igbos to do that earlier, but I did not say much because I was giving him that chance. So it's over. I dissociate myself from anything Titanic or Pounds or any of them. I'm not in their category. I'm not in a level of education. I'm not even there. So I was just trying to help. But right now I've seen their true identity. I don't want to be part of that nonsense. I get it now. So if you follow me to Titanic platform or Pounds, you can unfollow if you want. If you go there, it's your choice because I'm not part of it. I did not recommend them to you. So I just have to make that clear. I think I've said that many, many times. I think it's equal. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ansema. First of all, let's not forget this one we are talking about Southern Traditional Council. Let's not forget, Mr. Ansema, we also have South Traditional Council. Tinubu instituted that South Traditional Council, made up of all the entire kings in the South. And guess who is the chairman or chairperson of the South Traditional Council? It's an Ikwere man, Sergeant Awuse. That is the current chair of South Traditional Council. So it's not a must. Everybody is forming their own organization. You understand? It's not a must. Anybody can decide to join. If you don't want to be a part of the Southern Traditional Council, you can be a part of the South Traditional Council. I'm sure the Southwest also have the Southwest Traditional Council, if I'm not being mistaken. The Southeast will also have something like that, Southeast Traditional Council. So all these things are all organization. So those people who are not, South Traditional Council is rotational. Maybe after Ikwere is done, they will take it to Edo. Maybe after this person is done, they will just be rotating it. That's how they are doing it. South Traditional Council. Let's not forget that. So why are we more fixated on issues that doesn't matter? And now some of them are still talking about seaport and seaport and seaport. The Yorubas we are talking about, how many times have they ruled? Is it not just twice? Olusegun Obasanjo and Tinubu. When the Igbos were in charge, why did they not open seaport? When our brother Goodluck Jonathan was there, why did he not come to the South and open seaport? We with the South people should realize that we are the problem of our people. Our people are the problem of
ourselves. That's the point.
We should open and we should work for ourselves. The Yorubas are working for themselves. You don't expect the Yorubas to leave their region to come and work for you. They have 6 states to handle. It's only Lagos State and Ogun State now that looks very, very, very developed, and maybe Ibadan. They still have about 3 states they need to develop.
And that's because the governors and the leaders in that place are doing something about it.
Yes. Yes, exactly. Now, will they leave their other 3 states and come and focus on your own? Are you their brother? Now, them born you.
I wonder.
Are them be your papa? Are them be your papa? River State has a lot of money. Delta State has a lot of money. If River State say they want to build in fact 4 seaports in this River State, it's possible, Mr. Nsima. So we have lots of money.
Because I listen.
Delta State want to do it, they will do it.
I listened to one of them came up and say, "Oh, we need seaport. Oh, we need this. Oh, he's just talking like Igboti criminals." I said, "Is that what this platform is for? Is that what this platform is for?" I was so mad. I counter it. Everything he said, I counter it. I can never be in that kind of platform.
In Ogun State, they went to meet a private investor, Dangote. They went to meet a private investor to come and invest. Why can't you come to River State or Delta State and bring in private investors to come and invest?
Okay, even in this recent movement from President Tinubu, this recent state visit to the UK, did you not see Lagos State government went there and negotiated for what they want? They had their own partnership. They created their partnership. Were we not there? Stupid people, don't mind them. It's a South. It's not a South platform. Titanic platform is not a South platform. Pound Stamper is not a South platform because they are using that platform to talk rubbish against the Yorubas. They are very stupid people. I listened to it. That's why I was so mad. I said, are we now talking like the Igbos? Hey, we need seaport. We need this. We need that. What stop? Is it the Yoruba that stopped us from having seaport in our own space? What are you doing? You understand me? So this is what they have been doing for. So I was not comfortable in that kind of platform. I can never be there. He said we need seaport. So
everybody should negotiate for them.
So if their own people, if their own leaders, if your leaders from the South is not ready to do what they're supposed to do, let them go and die there. Go and perish, man. Don't talk about the Yorubas. The Yorubas have nothing to do with you. You are a very foolish person. I said they are very foolish. That's why I left there. You will never see me there. They were using me to promote their pages.
We are not lazy people. It's only lazy people crying. Exactly. It's only people are the ones that what you said you want. If you can't do it, call in private investors to come and invest. Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy. The Yorubas will not be the ones to work for you. South should work for themselves. We have lot of money. In fact, if one individual in South wants to build a seaport, Asari Dokuba and Tompolo, they are 2 feet build them. If they want to build them now, they are 2 feet build them. So why can't we do that? They are giving Asari Tompolo, they are giving these people money. Our state and governors, this industry receiving allocation. Every month they are receiving allocation. Do you know how much River State generated this year? That was 2025. They say generated almost 1 trillion. Inside 1 trillion, if you bring back 200 billion, you never build deep seaport. We go. In fact, 2 seaports, 2 big major seaports. You never build that. If you come out 200 billion, it's now 300 billion. But no, you are not focused on that. You are waiting for the federal government to come and feed you. You are waiting for people to come and feed you. No, it just doesn't work that way. We should understand all these things. These are common sense. This is common sense. It is left for we to agitate. Our people come and ginger our leaders to come and give us the basic necessities we need. We want our refineries to be working. Ginger our leaders to do it. Yorubas will not leave that this day. You see, if me I be Yoruba person, Isima, nothing concern me for South. Make South sort out themselves. I go focus on my own Southwest to sort out myself. Okay, you now as a South person now. Why are Yorubas not crying that you should come and give them what they need? Oh, we need refinery. Oh, we need a beach. Why are they not crying that you should come and give them that? Why are the Yorubas not crying that South should come and give them that? So everybody in Nigeria, Hausa is crying, everybody is crying. Yoruba don't talk father of everybody.
The Yorubas are the fathers now. Yorubas are the fathers.
That's funny me. It's just funny me. So please, we have the South Traditional Council, and the equivalent is the current chair, Sergeant Awusi. You understand, the paramount ruler of Mohua. And after that, they rotate it I think it's every 4 years or there, if I'm not mistaken. So we have South Traditional Council. We have the South Development Commission. I mean, these are things we should use to foster progress. We are talking about Yoruba man made himself a Southern Traditional Council. Meanwhile, everybody came out. The traditional rulers there voted him in. If you didn't want it, you people shouldn't have voted him in. You understand? So, and it's not something that is compulsory. He said the guy was even very, very, should I say?
He was very calm in his response.
Very, very modest. He came out and said, if you don't want to be a part of it, you can decide not to join. You can decide not to join if you don't want. Just stop here for now.
Thank you very much. Ikwere is one. Arinze Gas said, Yoruba is Southwest. What tribe is South? We are made out of different tribes. And that is why you cannot come and claim us as Igbos. If that's what you are talking about. The Southeast are Igbos. Even with the way that you guys are Igbos, you cannot solve your problems there. So we are South. You understand me? If there's any place that's supposed to have difficulty, it's supposed to be South because we don't speak the same language. You understand me? But you speak the same language in your space, Southeast, but you cannot solve your problems. I don't know. People are talking. You are very foolish people. I say you will remain backward. That is why if the South follow the step of the Southeast, you remain backward. And that is why I cannot be part of this because we don't want to follow the footstep of the Southeast. Only stupid miscreant, and we're not going to shut them down. You see, Titan, will shut them down. If I focus my attention on shut them, it shut you down. I've just been leaving you because I'm thinking that maybe you're just a child. Because looking at you, you're just a child. Looking at your face, hungry person will always look for things to do, whatever. You understand me? But so I don't want to focus on you because you are just a small boy. I needed some people to stand up from the South, from the Akwa Ibom or South to speak up. That's why I supported you. That's why I come to your platform and pounds and all of that. You see the point now? If you're talking about the Yorubas, even before the formation of the Yorubas have always worked together with their people. They are trying to connect roads together to have a Yoruba or Western road network or a railway network in their space. You know, if they need the government to support them, they will invite a government body or whoever to support them. The same way our governor is doing in Akwa Ibom. The governor wanted international airports, and for you to do that, maybe you need permission from the federal government. You need people, and he knows who to go and call. It's the same way you need to bring development in your space. It's foolishness. I was on that platform today. I hear somebody, I know that he's an egotic person. For many years, we are the one that is providing the wealth in Nigeria, but we don't have seaport. Are you stupid? How do you say we don't have seaport? We have seaport in Port Harcourt everywhere. We have in Calabar even. But our leaders were not okay to do what they're supposed to do. And now we are talking about Ibaka deep seaport in Akwa Ibom, and you are talking nonsense. You understand me? So it's stupidity. When that stupid woman say, how can they call you Omoibo? I knew that there's a mentality is stupid. And that's why they remain poor, foolish. I don't want to talk nonsense. I don't want to join that platform and somebody will see me and say, Nsima was there when they were talking this nonsense. And that is why I make sure that, that's why I make sure that I expose that one. This one say you cannot force the South to vote for Yariba. Imagine. Watch out now. See, I don't follow you to talk nonsense. You're a stupid person. The South is 100% for President Timi. Let me see how you're going to stop it. Okay? Let me see how you are going to come and stop it. Stupid echoes. You are using fake name to talk to Nsima. If you're a man, can't you come on a line? Let me see your real face. That's why I scatter you. We say one guy say he's the president of truth, Rocket Ashawo, and nonsense echoes, and Titanic was giving his condoning nonsense. I don't do that nonsense. That's why I fire all of them.
You will be asking Yoruba people from morning to night. Say, Abi, our Sasa people, they mad. Are they mad? Are they mad? Instead of you to align with these people, you are joining, you are abusing the people that is helping you, who will give you the power. The great Sima.
Yes.
Thank God you observe this. Understand? For me, I don't go to their platform. You know why I go to that platform that day, fans platform that day, because I saw you and everything was good. But I don't see, as I said, this night, although me, I don't see the agenda, so you understand. But now, as I don't make an care, I know where I tell you, you understand. If my sister open platform, later I open platform, my phone. Asaro or Omobatala. That is where I used to be. I don't go to anywhere. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ikwere is one. I salute you. I really appreciate you. I know that you have always, I always listen to your voice. I understand you whenever you tell me. But sometimes I allow people, I just want to give them the second chance or benefit of doubt. I know what Titanic, somebody have shared me video of what Titanic has been doing, everything he has been doing. But I just keep quiet. That is why the Yoruba people are intelligent people anyways. But I know that some of them, there's one woman I know that abused me, say all kinds of things. I just have the video. I keep it for the time, when the time comes. So I know all of them have been doing, but I just been keeping quiet because I'm not part of it. Let me see how, is it Titanic that will stop the South people from voting for Tinubu, or is it Echoes that we don't even know his identity? I don't understand. So these guys are just a bunch of criminals, so I don't have problem with them. For me, I always want to give somebody benefit of doubt before I come out and say it the way I say it. That is why the Igbos are afraid of me, because they know Nsima very, very well. I supported them until when I discovered their criminality. And even before I come out and scatter them, I told them to their face, and they refused. And today, look at where they are today. Do you even hear any Igbo man talking about Biafra? No, all of them are rushing to get the cake, the national cake now under President Tinubu. Did you not see what the governor in the Southeast said? One of the prominent governor, Soludo. Let me read it for you. Let me read the statement from Soludo. He said, this is 2027. He said, Tinubu will win with or without us. It's best we support him to have a stake. So what they are doing right now, what the Igbos are doing right now, joining the City Boy movement, is because they want to have a stake. But we, the South people, has always been with the president, President Tinubu. Wike has always been there from day one. Is it Akpabio? Akpabio has been there from day one. Akpabio is even the one that even opened the brother stuff. He said, I doff my cap. I stepped down for president. So we have always been there. So is it President Tinubu that will come and ignore us and go and support and go and do something to Southeast because they are now aligning with President Tinubu? So they think that President Tinubu is a foolish person. Yeah. So you see what Soludo said, and that is what all of them are doing. Even Chief Priest already said it. I can play his video. So he said they are supporting Tinubu so that he will do something for them. I don't want to read too much of sentence. I know all these games. So all these anybody that is from the South and you are leaving your platform to fire people that is not fighting you, you are a criminal. You are a thief. Pounds is a thief. Titanic is a thief for leaving your platform, for giving rubbish Ibotic people hiding under South to come and talk rubbish against the Yorubas, and you are supporting them. You are talking nonsense. You say you want Sima to be there. You say South is not a pressure, it's not a political move, this thing, because you don't know what is pressure group. You are a very foolish person. You understand me? So I don't want to see myself in that stupid gathering anymore, and I've dissociated myself. If you follow me because of that, please unfollow them, because they are not part of what they are not in the same ideology with me. So I cannot follow people that are not in the same ideology with me. Omo Oba, please go ahead. What is your contribution there?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Sima.
I salute you.
Thank you, my dear sister that just spoke. And Ikwere, thank you, Saudi, Yoruba, my dear brother. First of all, I am going to really thank you, Sima, for the good job you've been doing. You've been a source of inspiration to so many people on this on the TikTok and the social media in general. So thank you. We really appreciate.
You're welcome. You're welcome, sir. Thank you for. Okay.
And on the issue of the history that concerns this guy, Titanic and the rest of them. Look, I am going to say this. The problem the South is going to have is the Benin people.
It all start to.
Yeah.
I beg. Why did you say that?
No. Yeah, because they are the ones that are trying to they are more or less like evil. That is the truth. They want to be everybody.
I beg. Benin no get
I beg go.
Benin no get problem. I beg go. Benin no get problem. I beg.
Oga, I beg go.
Why because of the history they are saying?
Oga, that is what we are saying. Who are those saying the history? Who are those saying the history? Who are those saying the history? Who are those saying history?
Let me answer.
Oga, no. Oga, don't worry. I know what is. I can handle this. Don't worry. I can handle this. Don't worry. I can handle this. Are you referring to some miscreants called Easy, Timber, and all of those groups? I know them now. They are miscreants. Yeah, they are miscreants. So you cannot use. They do not represent the Edos. Were you here when Edo person is talking? Did you not listen to General? Did you not listen to even Joy? So please don't use some few miscreants to come and generalize those, please. So I know Easy have problem with some people, and all of them, they are just, don't worry about it. Those are personal issues, and they're trying to put the tribe into their conversation. That is not correct. The same way I'm also condemning, there's a woman that started that in the Yoruba group as well. I did not allow that to generalize the Yorubas. So please don't do that. I have not seen the Edos being a threat to us. They have never claimed the.
All those fans now just normal team. Not everybody go support person support.
Exactly. Anyway.
So all those fans are normal team.
So please, Omo, don't worry about that. Can you talk another thing? Yes, please. Yes.
Let's forget about that. On the issue of the election, I believe with what we have seen so far, I believe that the South are doing great. They are supporting the Yorubas. Yes. And with the way, even with the history, they've always supported us because they are part of Western region before. Most of them, or some of them, don't let me say most of them. So, and now that they have their own region. Also, the Akwa Ibom, at least we've seen all their leaders. They are in support of President Tinubu, and they are fully behind him. So I believe after 2027, the South will have they will have to produce vice president, and the whole Southwest, the Yoruba in general, not just Southwest, the Yoruba in general, we are going to be behind you guys. We are going to support you, and we are going to make sure you have that. You have our vote. So on the issue of Southeast, if they like, they should do the way they did in 2023. After all, they've never supported Yoruba people right from 1960s. They've never supported us. If we are going to left, they always go to right. So that has always been their ways. So we are not surprised in 20, we will not be surprised in 2027 if they didn't support us. So we believe with the vote of South, Southwest, North, the Middle Belt, and North, the North Central. So we believe President Tinubu will definitely get re-elected. And I am assuring you, the most Yoruba people are assuring the South that South will get the vice president after President Tinubu. So we appreciate our amiable minister. The owner of Abuja. We appreciate our Senate president, and we appreciate Baba Oshiomhole and all the governors in South. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Sorry, Mr. Asma, let me just correct something that Mr. Omoba said. By 2039 also, that South is not going for vice president, they are going for the president directly. They are not going for vice, and we the Yorubas, we are going to support.
No, we don't say power will shift back to the north.
Now 2031, power.
We know the way.
No, wait, 2031, power they go north. 2039, power they come back south. And if they come back south, now South they go.
Yeah,
so no be vice president. They are going for president straight, and you are supporting them.
I was not talking of 39. I was talking about 31.
Yeah, 31 is saying that when the power goes back to the north, they will need a presidency, you know. Yes. So I think it's referring, there's a possibility of the vice president coming from the south. We should use those words, probability or possibility, right? Yeah. It depends on how we play our own political card. Well, because you will not just sit down and they'll come and give you political appointment. You need to play the politics.
And you should know.
Yeah, you need to play the politics.
You should know that Yorubas are not greedy when it comes to power. We are always fair to our people who stood by us. By 2031, once the power goes to the north, by the time they produce the president, the vice president will come to south, then South will produce the vice president. Thank you.
Yeah, so I think that is what you are referring to.
Yeah.
Tima.
Yeah.
Can I talk?
Sorry, who is that? Mr. Rio. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Rio.
See, that time, because of you, they dropped me. Because that your brother may call Titanic, na snake. If you know what you go do, for I and Abraham platform talk, they record everything. If they plan, you go dey disappointed.
Who is that? Who is that?
That boy, man, they call snake. That Titanic, now they call snake.
I know that one now. That one is a.
So now snake. So no do anything personal with that boy in real life, because in character na saboteur snitch. Now woman character na in get. If you know what you do, go Ayanabra, go they look for settlement. If you see the way they talk, before people can't disgrace and come up for there, he can't they run up and down. So that boy no get integrity, he no fit stand on his own.
Yeah, don't worry about those ones. If it's that one, I know him very, very well. I know him very, very well. I know what he did to me personally. I know how he called me personally. So don't worry about that. Just like I said, the reason why people don't understand how I do things, I think somebody like Ikwere is one understand me very, very well. I have come out here to say I've dissociated myself from Titanic, Pounds, and one stupid woman called Dia Akwa Ibom. I'm not in support of what they are doing. I'm not following them. I'm not their brother. I'm nothing to them. I've dissociated myself. South movement was not founded by Titanic or any of those. When I talk about pressure group, they don't understand what I'm talking about, because I see that they are very naive people. They don't understand the meaning of pressure group. So I know what I'm talking about. So don't worry about those ones. I've already settled that one. You know me very, very before I go outrage. I know the reason why I do it. It all started today when one rugged Ashawo was on that. He started talking to us. I rebuked him because I knew the signs of things that look like what they started. Right? If you're in that platform, you understand what I did from the beginning. And then when somebody started saying, "Oh, we need South, we need a seaport," or we need, I said, this is the boutique agenda, because we don't do that in the South. You understand me? We need who stopped you from having a seaport when Goodluck Jonathan was there? So they are all bunch of criminals. So don't worry, we have moved forward, Mr. Rio. I think he has a call now. But do you have something to say? Please go ahead.
I don't really get a lot of things to say. Wait, I just want to talk to see. I don't. When it comes to Northern presidency, I'm not always interested in that their own thing. They are not like you, my brother. But by 2039, that's when I'll be interested in politics again. So, and I know by that time we have 3 people in the South that we are very sure of. The person of Oshomole, Akpabio, and Wiki. And I know that by 2031, one of them is going to be the vice president, and by 2039, one of them is going to be the president. So, by God's grace, 2039, after Baba's tenure now, I'm not always really, when it comes to North, I'm not always really involved in their case there. I'll not lie to you. I'm just going to wait for 2039 to see who is coming for Antonio. And I believe Akpabio should be true. He's somebody that is prepared from what I'm seeing, from the policies he's making, and the way he's running the Senate House in peace. Not be the one where we say they fight. We don't hear they don't fight. All those years, we don't hear they don't fight for Senate. They don't beat themselves. You know they happen for this kind of time. So it shows that the person there is intelligent and he knows what he's doing. So I see Akpabio as somebody that from the South, when the time comes, I see him as the flag bearer of that place. And I pray that God will not allow anything to happen.
They use Natasha being blackmailed at that time. They use Natasha.
Waiting contact us with all those with the smoke.
When the Senate president, do you know how many they change within 3 years?
Please allow him to speak. Yeah.
So me, I've seen Akpabio as the way he's running the house. I'm very, very much okay with it. He's doing very well on my own. I score him 75 100 for now because he has not done the next 4 years. So for now, the ones that he has done, I score him 75 100. So by 2039, let them feed him for us. So we come outside and we give him our votes. He has shown in his qualities that he can become the president and he can continue the renewed hope agenda. And I pray that God will grant him more health and wealth so that he will be able to sustain till the time we need him in Nigeria to come and push the country forward. Thank you very much. That's what I have to say.
Thank you very much, sir. And I can tell you that we are in the UK, right? And many Nigerians aspire for Nigeria to be like the UK or even better. But do you know the system that is working here? Every local government or every council produces their own revenue and everything. They only remit some to the federal government. This is the only system that will solve our problem: resource control. Let President Tinubu return our country to a true federalism or true state control resources, so that we produce our resources and return some percentage to the federals. In that way, all this fight between who will become president will be unattractive, because every state will now determine what they return to the federal, depending on how they perform. So that is the best thing. All this one collecting our resources to the federal government, and the federal government will now share it to state, is bringing all these problems where some people are now benefiting from what we are not working. So we need resource control, whether it's state or regional or whatever, so that we produce our stuff, revenue control ourselves, develop our space. And then if it's to remit only 5% or 10% to the federal government, that is the same way. And I believe that is what President Tinubu wants to do. I want him to do it before the next election. He can do it, win election, and nothing will happen. You understand me? So that is the only way to change this country forever, permanently, to the path of success. And I believe that is what the president is doing. So that is all I can say in that regards. And that is the only thing that will stop all these problems of people fighting, causing problems, insecurity everywhere. They can stage insecurity in their region because they want to destabilize a president from the south and all of that. So that is what is going on. I get me now. So that is what we need to do, and that is what we want the government to do. Resource control is the secret to the progress of Nigeria, just like every other country in the world is doing. Even in the United States, they don't put their resources together to Trump for Trump to share it to all the states. No, that is not how they do it. So why are we practicing that nonsense? Do we not want to move forward? We need to do the thing that other people are doing for the progress of our own country. So let the state produce whatever, build their state, build their region, or let the region build whatever they want to do, and then transmit either 10% or 20% to the federal. Are you getting me? That is how it's done. People like the Boko Haram area, infested area, what have they been producing? People that have been fighting, is it the Northwest or wherever, that have been causing problems? Nigeria have been spending lots of our money in the Northwest. The same thing in the Southeast. So let us go back to a system where we control our resources and only remit some percentages to the federal government. That is the only way this country can move forward. 7070, are you there to make your contribution, please? I salute you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Welcome. Thank you.
Many hours since you started, and I've used it to because I want to say, you have never won the church of people in thousand learn with us. So, just want to thank you, want to appreciate your courage coming out with this afternoon. One of the reasons you put it, Southwest, South, nothing is going to do. Politics of protest. During the process of building the state and be part of this government, and at the end of the day, they have something to do after the end of this government. That's without you guys, Baba will win. And I want you to know, and I want to assure you, Sima, with the good work we are doing, Baba will win for 2027.
Amen.
And I don't want to say, it's everybody is going for because they see that South, they are united and they are with us. So they're looking for a way to throw that misunderstanding and misinformation into our midst so that we can be divided. Regardless of anything, I want to reassure you this afternoon, my brothers have said on this platform today, that Yoruba are with you to the ground. They are standing by you. Once the presidency is not going back to South, and we have started campaigning for you now. Yoruba have started campaigning for South. From the president of Nigeria. And this is try to put among people. I'm going to tell the government to us everything. Thank you, my brother. I'm going to work.
All right, thank you very much, 77. Thank you for your contribution there. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for that contribution. We have never had any partnership before with the Yorubas. I don't think we have ever had any partnership with the Yorubas. I mean, we have never had any like political alliance like today, like in this administration before. And and they have never disappointed us. There have never been such promise as, okay, yeah, we are going to partner together to make sure, of course, when it's time for the South, yes, we are going to support. We have never had. So this is the first time. So we know that this is the right time under President Tinubu, and we must position ourselves strategically to make sure we win. There is nobody that will come and give you anything. It's not your right. You have to be there. You have to show by numbers, by your involvement, by your vote and everything. And that is what I'm trying to push. And of course, he's already showing very, very well. The South people, the governors are already in charge. They have already taken that steps. They are 100% President Tinubu. And that's the structure that is going to deliver for President Tinubu. It's very easy. to understand that. And I think there's somebody that talked about the Edos. You see, if you want to know what the Edo stand for, listen to the governor of Edo State. Edo State stands for the progress of Nigeria, stands for President Tinubu. The governor has spoken. Over 3 million or 2.5 million vote for President Tinubu. So any other miscreant claiming that is from Edo, usually people that I say claiming from Edo is not. They have a problem. They have affiliation with Igbos. They have been influenced by the Igbos. That is why you hear them speak. Like I can mention names, people like Titanic, people like Timber, people like Easy. All of those guys they don't have anything tangible things, because under this government there is a lot of progress that has happened in South and Nigeria as a whole. Before now, they were not able to speak. During Buhari, did you see anybody who was able to speak? Everybody was mute. Because President Tinubu is a very democratic president, a transformational leader. Many people can rise up and begin to talk nonsense now. But before now, they couldn't speak. Now that they have seen progress that President Tinubu have brought, they are now trying to speak up and say all kinds of nonsense. I don't follow those people. They are just miscreants. They are not different from Ibuti people. You know, I told them, those Edo people online talking nonsense. I told them before that Igbos are better than them. They think that I was joking. I still stand on it. All those Edo people talking nonsense, talking what is different from what their governor is saying. They are a bunch of criminals. They are not different from the Igbo criminals. I told them that Igbos are even the Igbos are even better than them, because even the Igbos, you don't see them abuse their leaders. You don't see them talk even when their leaders are not doing well. You don't see them open platform and abuse their leaders. But these Edo miscreants on social media who are claiming to be Edo or talking nonsense against their own governor, they are nothing. They are rubbish people. You know, they have Igbotic influence on them. And I can tell you, I can trace their influence on them. Timber, all those people. I don't want to easy that one. We don't even know our father. So all those ones, I don't have any conversation against them, because I know that they are just miscreants, you know, talking nonsense. Just like there are some miscreants that are talking rubbish on the other side. But overall, we know that it's time for the South, and President Tinubu have supported us to this. That is why we are talking about WAZOSOUTH today. And they know that the WAZOSOUTH people or the South people are coming together. Therefore, they need to have a little bit of confusion. I've already announced it before, that now that they have seen the South people coming together, there will be some people that they will use to come and dismantle it, to come and try to cause division among us, or to make the Yorubas to fight the South, or to cause confusion. It's not going to ever happen, because even the Yorubas are so educated enough to know, to understand that these are the influence of Igbotic people trying to, will I say, cause confusion among the relationship that is going on, that is ongoing between the South people and the Yorubas and the Southwest. I get it now. So that is what we know. It's a very futuristic relationship, positive relationship that we know that is going to be successful. Because for us to make the alliance to achieve success, we need to come together. Of course, we're only looking at Wike. Wike has already positioned himself for that, for the South, even Godswill Akpabio, even Oshomole, and many other people like that are speaking. Okay, we saw recently the governor of Bayelsa State forming a new party. What's the name of that party? Is it a something, ANC or NDC, something like that? NDC party, which I know all of them is geared towards the progress of the South people, and we have the partnership cannot be broken all of a sudden, because President Tinubu is a very, very will I say reliable in terms of political relationship and partnership. Of course, we know that. So when you do your job, do your part, when you are loyal to do your part, of course, when it's your time, somebody will always be there to support you. You look at how President Tinubu supported Buhari. What did Buhari do for Tinubu? Nothing. He just supported him because he knew that when it's time, these people will also support him. And he did it, and he became the president today. And that's the only way to move forward. We must learn from the person that know the road. Follow who know road. Don't follow people that are failures. What will the South people follow the Southeast for? What will the South people follow the Southeast for? What is it? What is the political example or political legacies that we should follow the Southeast for? No, it's always criminally minded. It's always destruction. It's always propaganda. It's always the marketing. It's always causing confusion with fake stories. People that deal on fake history and all of their fake criminals. We are talking about what we are seeing right now. What is happening right now? What the people that we can see right now, that we have live, what they are doing. And you are going too far to go and talk about history when we can see what people are doing right now, what people can do right now. And so I don't need any history to tell me the true identity of people or the true behavior of people. I can already see what they do right now without any influence of any history. They are doing it because that is who they are. So anyways, I really appreciate it. It's WAZOSOUTH. That's the way forward for Nigeria progress. And I so much love it. And our people have already aligned. Our governors have aligned already. All our people. You saw some days back, you saw the Ikwere youth on the street. protesting and rally for President Tinubu. We also happened in Akwa Ibom when the Akwa Ibom people came out on the street supporting President. In fact, we saw the Governor Umoino in the UK with President Tinubu during the state banquet, and he even came back and gave an update that, of course, we want support from the president to continue our Ibaka Deep Seaport. Though I have a question for him. It's not the president that is stopping the Ibaka Deep Seaport. Let the governor more not stop. Don't tell us too much to start the job. President Tinubu, you already have the backing of the president because you are part of the party at the center. So that is how we know. So let Omoino don't use Tinubu conversation to distract us again. Tinubu is not stopping you. Anyways, that is what I want to say in that one. So the progress of our region is not stopped by the president. It is the leaders in the region that will need to do what they need to do. Ade, I salute you. Please go ahead. That's your turn. I salute you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Great job. And I greet everybody on the panel. Takes a lot of courage to do what you are doing right now.
Yes.
You know, and I salute you.
Thank you, sir.
And the reason why I say that is that, you know, you see the combination of the South and the Southeast, you know, when you see, it's easy to see that this geographical zone and location, they are very, very close to each other. You see that over the time, there's been a lot of interference, there's been a lot of, you know, relationship, you know, with people from the South and people from the Southeast, you know. So when you see somebody from the South, especially people from, you know, Akwa Ibom, you know, from Calabar Rivers, and all of a sudden you see them having a different and opposite agenda to an Igbo person, it's almost like suicide. It's almost like it's impossible. That should not happen. That's why I start with saying I commend your courage, because it takes a lot of courage to do that, you know. Ever since we have had this country called Nigeria, the Igbos have always expected you to default to whatever agenda they carry. It's almost as if they expect you to automatically default to their agenda. Whether it is good for anybody, whether it is good for you or not, they expect you to default. They expect you to toe the line they are towing. But for recently, you have opened your eyes and see that these people cannot lead you anymore. These people cannot determine your future. They cannot determine your destiny anymore. Because why? They have failed to do the same for themselves. The Igbos have failed. They've had the power. They've had the influence for a long time. But they have failed to use it to make anything positive, to make anything, you know, substantial for themselves. Just like you keep saying in Sima, follow who no road. Follow who no road. Somebody that has not done something for themselves, how can they achieve the same for you? It's impossible. I grew up with Igbo. One of my neighbors was from Akwa Ibom. Another one is from Port Harcourt. I think that man is probably an Aquarian man. Do you understand? So, and I know the relationship, you know, between these three people. You know, I understand that they are close together when it comes to proximity, when it comes to the geographical location in Nigeria. So by default, it's expected that they're going to be closer, you know, together than having a relationship with a Yoruba person. It has nothing to do with hate. But you see these Igbo people introduce hate. They introduce hate into the whole picture. That's why they have not been able to use the position they held for a long time to achieve anything meaningful for themselves and for people around them. Now the people of Akwa Ibom are saying, no, we want to determine our destiny. Now the people of Rivers State, the people of Delta, the people of Edo, they are saying we want to determine our destiny, our political destiny, without, you know, having to toe the line the Southeastern people are towing. Now it becomes like, no, that's a taboo, that's an abomination. How dare you? That's what they're saying to you. You see that platform we came from? I was actually there listening and I fell asleep. Your voice woke me up. Yes, your voice woke me up when you were gyrating. I was like, what is going on? And I woke up and I listened to you. And when you left there, immediately I left there too. Because I think that some people in the South, they have still not gotten the picture. Wake up, determine your political destiny. These people cannot lead you anywhere. Why? Because they have not been able to lead themselves anywhere. And it's a telltale sign to show that these people are not natural to that space. That's why it is hard for them to bring progress to that space. That's why whenever it feels like this, a progress that is about to happen, they always couple that progress. They couple the plan. They slow it down because naturally their spirit is not in alignment with that land. You are the original people. You have always been in that land. It's time for you to start determining your political destiny. Take yourself away from the parts of these people. Take yourself away from them and move. Don't let, before they even say, where are you going? They can't even see your back anymore. You have gone. You have disappeared. Bye to nonsense. Bye to where. It's no longer your destiny anymore to be behind these people because they cannot determine their own destiny. We see everything happening now. So what they are trying to do now is they are trying to infiltrate some elements amongst the South to bring up, topics that are very, very irrelevant according to you. These topics are irrelevant. Let us make our argument on the basis of what is happening right now. What is happening right now? Do you understand?
Yeah.
I watched the clip of the Senate President Akpabio when he said, no, I'm going to step down for this man. And straight away, as soon as the man won, the man said, no, this man, you are worthy. You are a worthy person because you stepped down. You want me to get there, then I have to do this with you. That is loyalty. Do you understand me? That is, even if you don't call it loyalty, if you don't call it trust, that is mutual interest. Rub my back, I rub your back. You want to go? Yes, me too, I want to go. I go, you go. I move, you move. I do for you, you do for me. That's how we grow. It's mutual interest, Sometimes, let's say, even the issue of trust and loyalty might be overhyped or overstated. Let us focus on mutual interest. You want to go, your place, South, especially when you go in places like Akwa Ibom, Cross River. Oh my God, we want to start visiting those places. We want to come there, to enjoy those places. We want to come and settle there because I know you people are generally calm people. The only Ikotek people I grew up with, they are calm people. Do you understand?
Yes.
And the other ones I've ever met in my life, they are always reserved people. They don't have time for all these shenanigans of inbuilt hate towards somebody you don't know from nowhere. Always protesting. Protesting for what? The protesting has become your lifestyle. Protesting without a goal, protesting without, without a destination. You cannot continue to align yourself with these people. And I'm so grateful that the South is making this decision for themselves. And I also say one more time, thank you very much, Itsima. Oh my God, it takes a lot of courage. Sometimes I'll be on your live and they will come up, they will start insulting you, they will start throwing shades at you, But the fact that you maintain your courage and you say, yes, this is how things is done. Let us forget loyalty or trust. Let us now go on the basis of mutual interest. This is what I want. This is what you want. Okay, let's go and achieve it together. That's what the people called Igbos have had for a long time. They don't know how to coexist with anybody else. It has to be their way or the highway. That is ridiculous. So I'm going to round up by saying thank you very much, Nzima. Please carry on. Don't let any dissenting voice try to, I know they can't even. I know I would trust them more than nobody can shake me. Nobody can shake me. Do you understand? And we are behind you by the grace of God. Together we're going to move this country forward. Just like you
Amen.
said, the Oyibo country we are all using to make reference. Do you think those people they created their country? How do you think they make the policy in their country to make it very, very simple for us to come there? It's because they created systems that work. Not Zobu making noise all the time. No, that's never going to take us anywhere. Thank you very much, Nsuma. Thank you very much, great.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate you. You see, I've learned my own a lot of lessons, and that is why I do the things that I do. I'm so much happy that I did it when I was like younger. I mean, I made that mistake early enough, and now I can correct myself. You see, just like I'm saying, our fathers, our forefathers, my father, and our forefather told us about the story of the Biafra war that happened. You know, how the Igbos wanted to Igbonize us. They tried to force our women, grape our women, force our men to join them, the Ojukwu army and all of that. They told me, and I knew about it. So I was supporting them, you know, haven't listened to the word or heard the word Biafra. I was like, okay, what is Biafra? Because I remember what happened. The Igbos are not Biafra. They were never Biafra, and they will never be Biafra. And that is why they are claiming it. They are trying to push it. And that is why they can never become, because if you are who you are, you wouldn't need to say they should give you Biafra. You could have be who you are. You understand? That is why they are not able to. And that is why they are looking for people to join them to become Biafra or to get Biafra or to do whatever they are doing. So I learned from that mistake how they, because I was supporting them, because of that, they wanted to subdue my own people and say we are a subgroup to them. They changed our name from Akwa Ibom to Akaibo. They say we are Ibonta. They try to belittle us. They even try to belittle Major General Philefion, who had a higher rank than Ojukwu. He said that he was a second in command. And I'm asking, where did Ojukwu command? That you say he was a second in command. There was no commandment anywhere. General Philefion took over when Ojukwu ran away. The coward ran away when he couldn't stand and defend his own people. It was General Philefion who stood in the gap to surrender to the Nigerian government and say, no, we are not part of this nonsense. We surrender. Let save the Igbos and all of that. And that was how the Nigerian government saved the Igbos and even put them in the map again and accepted them as so that they can become part of Nigeria and even give them some money, some people money, over 20 pounds or thereabout. You understand me? And they never gave us in the south, in the Akwa Ibom region, in the coastal region, the place where they actually want to colonize us. So I learned from that lessons. And ever since then, ever since I told them to their face, why did Ojukwu run away? Why did he run away? What did Nnamdi Kanu was talking about, signed and sealed in 2020? What was he talking about? And ever since, they never liked me. And I saw the way they were bashing me. The same me that they were praising, you know, that's at that time when I was, they were praising me. But ever since I started telling the truth of something that I noticed, they started firing me. I knew that these people actually, the story that my forefather told us is actually the truth. Because when they started as if they love you, they like you, this and that. And, you know, they even tried to condemn the Yorubas. It was the Igbos that tried to confuse the South people that the Yorubas are bad people. That's the truth. That is why you hear them. It is the Igbos that call the Yoruba people Yariba or all kinds of names. It is the Igbos that try to push the narrative that, oh, Igbos refer to all of us as Omo Igbo. It was the Igbos, you know, that the Yorubas refer to everybody as Omo Igbo, this and that. Is the Igbos. If you hear them talk now, anybody that come and talk now, you see it must be Igbo telling us that, oh, the Yoruba will refer to us. No, we never had that kind of relationship or even closeness with the Yorubas. This is the first time under this administration, because of the political prowess of President Tinubu, you know, haven't embraced everybody, even when you did not support him. So, and that is how we know how the Yorubas are different from the stories that the Igbos used to tell us. You know, it's not so much of my people that is in Lagos. Though now they are the migration there, but it's not so much than the Igbos. Igbos are everywhere. They are the one that always come and tell us, even the Yariba people, they don't love you. They refer to you as this and that. But that is it. Now we know the truth about all these things. So I can never make that mistake. You know what I mean? I can never make mistake to allow anybody to come and confuse me and say, the Yoruba, if they promise you, they will not keep to their promise. All those things are lies. We never had any relationship. We never had any promise or partnership or any political affiliation before. And we have learned from the Yorubas, looking at how far they have grown their space. The Southwest, how is developed using their own leaders are working for them. Therefore, we must hold our own leaders in the South Side as well, for our leaders to do what they need to do in our own region. Because the development that is going on in the Southwest is the leaders in the Southwest that is doing it. Are you getting me? So that is the same thing that we must be. So anybody that is crying and saying federal government, that person is criminally minded. Because if you cannot hold your own leaders that is closer to you, that speaks your language, that's supposed to do what they're supposed to do, and you fail to hold them, why are you trying to hold the federal government? Anybody from the South Side that have that mindset is a stupid person. He has the influence of the Igbos. I can tell you, that is how I know. Because there is nothing that our leaders cannot do, because they all have the same resources that the Southwest, even more. Look at Delta State alone. Talk about the Delta State alone. The monies that they collect and generated. What happened? What have they used to do apart from this governor that is trying to do the thing that they used to do? And this man told us how, Okowa told us how allegedly gave the money that was meant for development in Delta State to Atiku in PDP. And that is why the South Side has always been PDP for so many years. We never saw what they did. Tell me one legacy. Tell me, or do we see anything that the PDP did in South South? Please give me one legacy that we can remember. But today, we can see what APC have done in the South South, not just in the South, even in the Southeast. In the South South, the Lagos Calabar road that we are talking about is a reality. Go to Bonny Island, go to most of the roads in the South South. It's been built by President Tinubu. Go to the what they talking about. Many projects. Today we have a laboratory in Ogoni land that will help in the cleaning up of the Ogoni oil spillage. That for many years we have been talking about it, and no other person did it for us. So President Tinubu has recognized the South South people, and not just only the South South, every other person. That is why we know that President Tinubu is a reliable person to partner with to move this country forward. It's not easy for all the governors to join the city boy. If it's easy, let other people try it now. They say he's bribing everybody. I wonder how much President Tinubu will bribe all the governors across Nigeria. So when they cannot defeat you, they say they pay you or they bribe you, or all those kind of rubbish talk. So the South people must not make mistake to allow the rhetorics and the propaganda of the Southeast people to confuse them, or for them to join the Southeast people to fight the Yorubas, or that's some miscreant that are talking rubbish, or some miscreant or whatever. So I know these things, and therefore I would not like to be in a place where they have misplaced priority. Something that is very important for us to talk about. They are talking nonsense. Look at even the Southeast people. They are not seeing the handwriting, and they want to rush. They want to see what they can do to make sure they regain that position. And that is why they are rushing. The City Boy movement, the whatever movement, it's not that they love Tinubu, just like I said before. It's because they are looking for ways to position themselves. And Soludo have said it already. They just need to position themselves so that they can be relevant in Tinubu government. Because Tinubu government, he has not completed 4 years, so they are shouting. 8 years is coming. You go shout tire. And after 8 years, APC continue in the north. I'm telling you. And after that, they come back again. So there's a lot of cry and tears. So we must position ourselves in the right place so that we will be happy and continue to bring development in our own. We need to join the center, which is APC right now under this government, to make sure that the South people know they carry last. We know go fit carry last again. Let us join this government without any miscreant. People like all those guys that are trying to cause confusion, they are too small to cause confusion. If I want to raise a standard now, even on ground, I can. But I've already seen that the governors are taking charge. Therefore, there's little work for me to do right now, unlike before. So I'm so much happy that this government or our governors in the South are now aligning for the progress of our region, and that is the only way we bring our region. But the question is, all the monies that the president have given to the governors in the South, what are they using the money for? That is the questions. That is what we should be asking, not to be coming here and talk rubbish and talk nonsense that is not making sense, that you cannot defend. Okay, I think it's G Fruit or who or Hasha. G Fruit, please. If it's your turn, go ahead, please. Appreciate you. Thank you, Ade, for that contribution there. G Fruit, are you ready? Okay, if not ready, Asha, unmute yourself. Asha, unmute yourself, please.
Okay.
Yes, you're already speaking. Go ahead.
Okay. So what I want to say, the way South people are coming out. Just like if you look for, if you never go to some region, if you know they're familiar to some region, you don't probably know much about what is going on in that region until you go there. You see, before, while growing up, even though some of us, we know people who are Calabar, we know say they're different from Igbos, but we don't know much as per some other ethnic groups that they within that region. Some of us, they're knowledgeable. We know Urobo, we know Soko, but we don't have much knowledge. But now, because then the mentality where we meet, they say na Wazobia, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, and that mentality don't go on for too long.
it's good now that we begin to see, say, Nigeria is beyond that. Even though some of our leaders like Tinubu that knows that Nigeria is beyond just Yoruba Igbo Hausa. That is why he picked somebody from Akwa Ibom to be the Senate president. Unlike before, they think, say, that seat is permanently for Igbo person. If Yoruba don't be president, then automatically Igbo will be Senate president. And that idea, a lot of we Yorubas, we think, say, that is the way Nigeria is being structured. But now, we understand Nigeria is beyond that. You see, me and my uncle, we get one argument.
Sorry, that guy's supposed to mute. Sorry about that.
It's okay, thank you. Yeah. So 2 days ago, me and my uncle, we have one argument. So the argument now based on, he say, you know, like the way Tinubu is, the way Tinubu has structured like the political sphere. If Yoruba be president and understand why put Igbo person as any president. He say in anger now because say they exclude Igbo from the whole political sphere. So I tell him, I say, okay, do you believe? Because then they tell me about Yoruba Igbo Hausa being the major tribe as the old mentality. Then I tell them, I say, well, you be old man, so maybe that old idea still in your brain. And that UK day anyway. So I say Nigeria is beyond that. Nigeria, we have so many ethnic groups. I say, so you did tell me, because if I come from like Ishekiri, make I know if you aspire to become Nigeria president, becomes I know come from. Or if I be Ibibio person, for example, because I know be quote unquote major tribe. So I say Nigeria not supposed to be like that. Everybody should be able to know, so one day they can also become Nigeria president. I say so. So now, which are the try point out? We say, why I get this knowledge? Because as at 5 years ago, I advocate for Igbo presidency as well. They say if Yoruba don't do, Hausa don't do, suppose go to Igbo. That's waiting me self understand them with that. But because of my campaign and the knowledge I have now, I begin to see why can a Edo person not be a Nigeria president? Because so it's very good. You see, this campaign is very, very good, and it has gone a long way. You don't educate a lot of people, especially people from the Southwest and the Yoruba region, and some other, even not just beyond Yoruba, even for North, they don't understand. Say there are some distinct people that are also important. That this Nigeria thing should be for everybody, and not just for some set of people. Because say, they be from here, they be from there. So I really, really admire and appreciate what I don't do so far. And also now, you say Yoruba no be Yoruba that I know. Yoruba, now people they won't be Yoruba. Yoruba no they get they no they into bringing people say I come and be Yoruba. For example, Kwara. Everybody knows Kwara na Yoruba. But if Yoruba they talk of Southwest, they know they include Kwara. That's why I say they don't say Kwara na part of their brothers. And Kwara people, they shall say when they create a Moteku, no include us, this and that. So Yoruba, they try manage whatever way they get. They know they look beyond, say we need to get that. So our brothers in Kogis too, in Kogi State, that's how they look, say, well, now go they do this, now they leave us behind. But now when Nigeria don't structure the thing, so we they try play by waiting our instead of so now when it comes to the way South people they play politics, I think they are very, very smart. They are very, very smart people. Before that they play around under Igbo umbrella. So any cake, any shares where they come to that side, now Igbo person they gather. But now they don't differentiate themselves. They don't distinct themselves. People can realize, say, oh, it's better to associate with these people than with Igbo. These people, they're very straightforward. They get population. They're intelligent. We can also align with them. So now we say Igbo don't say 2 election cycles or 3 election cycles. They don't leave them behind. So they define relevancy now. But I believe say South people no go lose guard to let Igbo take that spot, because now it don't be they said don't be wise. So we need to play our card well, because before they go sit down one corner, they expect person to come give them presidency, give them Senate. You need to play your card well. Nigeria don't advance past that level. Say they will come give you something. You need to position yourself to say, okay, myself, I don't contribute. After this one, I might turn. We feel not like that language, say my turn. But trust me, politics is about interest. If I do for you, you do for me. So the way South people, they play their politics is very smart. And I hope, say, they go uphold them. They will continue them. And if they continue like this, my brother, trust me, power no go to come more for their corridor. So thank you. That's all my contribution.
Thank you very much, Asha, for that contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Ma, Jifru, go ahead.
Good evening.
I salute you.
The point we make me come up.
Okay.
Say, you mentioned something. You said Igbos have been the one instigating things, telling people about Yoruba this, Yoruba that. Do you know, yesterday I was on, what's the platform now? Anyways, I remember. And all the Igbos came, even this plastic denture mount person, is it Anye Anambra? She came up as well. And I've been there before her, trying to go up to the platform, and they've not allowed me. For some reasons, they can see from my comments, maybe this one is trouble. It's not being troublesome. It's the fact that certain things needs to be set straight. Now, what they were saying on the platform was that Yorubas were the cause of every problems in Nigeria. Okay? I won't even argue first. I said, bring proof in my comments. What do you mean, bring proof? You see, this is what we're saying. Each time you'll be saying, bring proof, bring proof. You know that you are the cause. I said, bring proof. So long as you can bring proof, we'll apologize. If it's what needs to be apologized about. You're instigating other people against others. Who has a time? You, and I said it. I said, whatever you call Yorubas are the things that you people are doing. You know that you are the one instigating even when they went to Ghana that is far from us, like Yorubas will say, long, that far away, meaning that far away land to us, because we still got Benin, Togo. Even when you go to Ghana, you're the one instigating people against the Yorubas. The Yorubas, some of them they're in Ghana right now, but their ancestors has left Ile-Ife from since forever, should I say. And they're there. And they are one of the tribes there. The Ghana people are Yorubas from Ife. Now, you go there, you say things about us, negative things, so that people can be hateful of us. But that is not what it is. We don't talk about you. We talk about what is happening that you people have been doing to the country. Not in particularly, okay, because you are Igbo. It's because we have to now start making people realize that these people are not good to us. They are not good in our environment. They are not good in our country. They are not supportive in any form or shape. When they see good things, they want to destroy it. Now, Anambra came up. Who is holding you people? Who is holding you people? Why can't you go to Akwa Ibom? Why can't... So, in a nutshell, because we have to balance things, if we cannot go to Igbo land, we should be going to Akwa Ibom. No, we are comfortable where we are. If we don't want to leave home, leave us. Let everybody, stay in their domain. First of all, don't rush to Lagos. Don't rush to our land. I used to like Yorubas. I can't say you used to like Yorubas. when it resonates with you, and that is when we were not talking, when we were quiet, when every nonsense that you were dishing out, nobody was debunking anything. We were accepting everything because we thought eventually it will die down. They just ranting, they just venting what we don't know. But when we now realize that, hang on a second, you've been doing this since forever, you're not going to change. So we have to start debunking your nonsense, lies, propaganda here and there. We've got to debunk. Now you don't like us. Now you don't like us. You find that, as a matter of fact, it's nearly like you're thinking you're the master and we are the what, which can never be. We are your masters, Igbos. We are your masters in every ramification. That you need to know. We are your masters, and it has played out, except what you're doing now, calling other countries to come and fight your battle for you. We are your masters. If not, we're not calling anybody to come and support us fight Igbos, but Igbos are calling Trump, calling here and there, calling Bagbatigba and Iwo. Shame on you lot. Shame for the fact that you even have to go outside Nigeria for anything when there is no problem, when it's just about presidency, that somebody is there and it's not from your tribe. Because of that actually made your head spinned over 360 degrees. It shows that you people are not civilized. It shows that you don't wish any other tribe or group in Nigeria to prosper. It shows that you feel threatened by us. And you need to settle it by yourselves in your that out of the area, you're free to. But if you want to go, just go on your own. And another thing that they've been pushing now, let us scatter it. Let's go. No, you Igbos go. The rest of us will not. You Igbos can go, can head fast even. Let us hear that every Igbo has left wherever they are. They are, because we can see it, we don't have problems like that with any other tribe. No tribe conflicts. And we will be fine amongst ourselves. We're not breaking Nigeria because of Igbos. Pack your stuff from wherever you are in Nigeria and go to your land. The same way Ojukwu did it last time when nobody was talking to him. He felt, oh my God, what have I done? Let us. It is actually Mago. He didn't know how to come and beg, so he had to turn it to be WAR. Anyways, I yield the mic for now.
Thank you very much. Is it truth now? Sorry?
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. You see, you know, one thing I just want to add to what my sister said now, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you see, if you remember, you the UK. You know, sometimes you buy contracts you don't want to buy. And then later you will realize, why did I even buy this contract? Because the way they said that contract to you. You know, there's a lot of contract I buy, and then I say, I don't actually need it. Why did I even buy it? Because they're just keeping telling you the same thing. Our people need to realize one thing. There's something Igbo has been using for long. Because they're just keeping saying the same thing. All of them, they move like a robot, you know. And then when you are trying to tell them, say, no, it's wrong, that is not correct. But they will just keep telling you the same thing. So with time, when you just keep listening to the same thing, you get convinced, you know. So people have to know this trick they are using, because they will just keep telling you, sending the same fake, sending the same things to you.
If you remember what this my brother say, Akpabio say he stepped down for President Tinubu, say, okay, I'm going to step down for you if you're going to be in that, this thing. Akpabio stepped down immediately. Akpabio stepped down when President win the election. He wanted to pick Akpabio. Do you know the East, they go all over the place, they went mad because he want to pick Akpabio. And then they say a lot of things, you know, but because of President Tinubu is a very stubborn person, he say, no, this is the person I'm going to use. If you want to go to her, you can go to her, you know. So what I want people to understand is, Igbo, they have been using the blackmail, they will cry, they will intimidate you, they will condemn you, they will say a lot of things bad about you. They are using that trick for a very long time to grab power, you know, because when they cry, if you don't give them president, you will give them vice president. If you don't give them vice president, you will give them Senate president because of they will not stop crying. I think everybody has to be doing the same thing. We have to be started crying as well, you know. So I have to say, like what someone say, you are like a mentor from people, you know, you inspire many people. You are like a mentor for a lot of people from the South, even from the Southwest as well, you know. So because you speak out, you just continue speaking out, you continue to educate people, you know. So we just have to continue to speak out to debunk their lies. So that's what I just want to add to what my sister said.
Okay, thank you very much, Yoruba Heritage. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Just like I said, I don't think we are going to back down in what we are doing. We know the secret and the method that they have been using for years, so we are not going to back down. All of us are coming out in full force right now, and we love the partnership with the Yorubas because there are so many stupid people that don't understand. Me, I'm spelling it out for them. We have never had any partnership with the Yorubas before. So this is the first time the South people are going to have partnership with the Yorubas. And we know that it's going to be a positive one. So if you are not happy, get out. Go and form your partnership. Let us see how you are going to defeat us. It's as simple as that. But don't come and hide under South and say you want to do your own agenda. I'm not gonna keep quiet when I see it. I'm going to dissociate myself from it. So I'm telling you the truth, and that is the plain truth. So anybody hiding under Ibotic name to come and say, hey, these people, this and that, look at what they are doing. They have not done anything. Yorubas have never done anything to us in this house. They have never done anything. There is nothing that they have done to us. So stop talking nonsense. If you are talking about traditional council, when you were alone, what did you do? When there was no traditional council, what did you do to yourself? What did you achieve as the South people? You are very foolish to bring sentiment in what we are doing, in the politics that we are playing here. This is politics. Are you getting me? So I know the truth, and for me, I will tell you whether you like it or not. But I will never be part of your stupidity. Adedayo, I salute you. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother.
Yes. Go ahead.
Before I name my I want to promise you today that Yoruba, real Yoruba. My name is Adedayo Alano. And I never had my name and my face on TikTok. Real Yorubas were all with Salsa and God big glory. In my new faith, if I live in a year 2008. And I want to make a statement today. President Tinubu is not my popular because when I was in Nigeria, President Tinubu is not my president. But before you can come out to the accuse President Tinubu as your personal problem, remember who is your president before you left Nigeria. But President Tinubu is just 2 to 3 years, and we have seen a lot of changes. So my question was earlier today, I saw you on one platform that you said, no, I'm waiting for Yoruba. We are not going to support Baba Tinubu. Because wherever you go, I go. I learned a lot of things about you. I'm going to mention one name today that you will now go back and say, oh, now you're a crazy boy. When this thing was off in 2023, I was looking for who can support this Babatinubu. I never see any Yoruba platform. Only one Igbo along with Igbo. Wiki and other along with America to come out and debunk and expose unknown Igbo. They call them unknown government there. So I call them unknown Igbo. We have three Igbos. I have Igbo that I grew up with. I swear to God, Emeka that we grew up that only him, a papa named Emeka. All his sister, Ebon, Fumilayo, Filam, Ebon, Filam. What's a Filam? They can't deny Yoruba land. Why we go good early 70. So I call people, I don't go to any other platform, only a platform I come to talk. Last time I came out to talk, they call me, I'm a Benin, but Akure and Benin, we are one. It's a kidding. We are one. Towards your side. We are one. So all these people that say, oh, no, I don't follow tribe. But we have to call out criminality. So Nigeria can be great. The way I grew up, early 70s to 80s, I'm 52 years old. Easy man, you will never disappoint. Obala, Mama Obala, that woman.
Is it Mama? Is it Mama Batala or Mama Batala? Which one?
No. Obala, all those Babatinubu blogger in Lagos, where they won't give you money.
Oh, yeah, that woman. Okay.
I do my own thing. So people say you collect money. I've been waited to say when Babatinubu win, I won't mention that person. He give all the bloggers that supported Babatinubu money.
Yes.
You are the only one said no. Maybe not share. I come that woman and she said that I have a number today. Hey, Obala, Mama Obala.
Yes, I remember her. Wow, I like that woman very, very well. So,
my whole belief, right, is we trusted Igbo. I grew up with, but this new generation of Igbo, right, they will be discouraged. When I grew up with Kulaba, Benin people, Nakure, I'm from Akure, so we're close to the right, so Benin, so you can't deny that Akure, Yoruba don't like Benin.
Yes, Obanla Elizabeth. Yes, that's her name. Thank you. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Leave, but don't worry about them.
If I take whoever I give reality to today, now you expose me to love me, and you never disappoint. My brother, that's why I come up. May God bless you.
Thank you so much. You just reminded me. No wonder you say you remind me. Yes. Wow.
They never say anything.
Thank you very much. I salute you. I mean, I don't know. So what we are doing here is not because we are looking for money. I've said it before. I live in the UK. If you convert 10 million, do you know how much it's going to be in the UK? If you convert 10 million naira, please just convert 10 million. Find out how much is in UK. That money is just like a monthly pay. If it's just like a monthly pay for work. And you know what we do? We do some digital works. Most of our jobs are digital, which means we can make recurring income. So I don't understand. So I said it before. How much? I said President Tinubu will pay me 100 million. At least I will say yes. Okay, the money makes sense more. 100 million. I can look at 100 million and say, okay, maybe 100 million times 10 is good. Thank you. Lagos say 5,000 pounds. Can you imagine? 5,000 pounds. Even people that they say they pay them, they only give them gala. Did you not see the Igbos? They paid them gala the other day to vote for. Let me don't go far. So that is not what we are talking about here. So some people mistake what we are doing for some shenanigans and some things. No, Nigeria is back on track under President Tinubu. If I did not see it, me, I will not support it. If I do not see the foundation that President Tinubu is building, I will not support it. I'm telling you. And I'm so much happy that President Tinubu did not disappoint. You see, one thing that will be very loud that President Tinubu will do, yes, I mean, one thing that President Tinubu will do that will be very loud is electricity. And I believe he's working on it. I've always been saying that electricity can solve most of the issues. And electricity today, the state governor have the power to generate electricity. It's not only the president. It's not only the president. So, but I love that the President Tinubu have set up a 10-man committee to resolve that issue, to see what can be done to resolve the issue of electricity. That I know can solve the problem of security and agriculture and manufacturing, of course, agriculture and manufacturing together. So you see what I'm talking about. So anybody running propaganda, I don't know what you are doing. No? I don't know what you are doing. We are talking about the progress of this country, and we have seen it with President Tinubu. There is no other person that can do it. We have checked everything. We have checked everything checkable. There's nothing that can be, there's no other person that can do it. Not even Atiku. Atiku can't do it. Atiku has not been able to save his own people in Adamawa, where he comes from. The same thing with Obi. Obi cannot have not saved his people from where he comes from. So if you cannot, right now, if you give power to Atiku or Obi, what they will do is to try to help them their people. Maybe Obi will declare Nigeria as Biafra country. You understand me? So I'm telling you, these guys cannot solve the problem. If you are looking for Nigeria to progress, you cannot be presenting Obi to us or Atiku to us. If you are Igbo and you are supporting Atiku, you are foolish because you told us that they are Janjaweed. So what are you saying? What are you presenting to us? So we know that you are not, if you present Obi, Atiku, we know that you don't want the progress of this country. You are fighting for your own self, which is okay. But we are not going to support you. We want the progress of Nigeria. We want the progress of Nigeria. And the person that have the capacity, President, you can see it now. Things that could have not, or that is not possible to happen. President Tinubu have made it happen. Subsidy has been removed. Something that Goodluck Jonathan could not do. Or any other president could not do. Tinubu did it. Today, President Tinubu have put us back in the map for over 37 years to receive a state welcome. You don't know what that means. It was a signal to the whole world that Nigeria is back on track. And just like I said, that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. That is what it is. So the South people must position themselves this time around, the South people. Because the Southwest are already positioning themselves to build the Southwest to the standard. The South must position themselves. I don't know what they discuss every time in the South meeting when the governors go together. I think they call, is it South governors or South forum or whatever? I don't know what they discuss there because the South people will never say they don't have the resources, they don't have the money. What is stopping us building a road network or a railway system or an industry or whatever we need or a hospital in the South region? Nothing. It's only our leaders. And yet we don't hear people call out the leaders. The same way I blame the cash activists. They claim that they are cash activists, and yet they are not doing the right thing. The president have been coming out to say, I have double or triple the federal allocation to the state. Hold your governors accountable. I've never seen any cash activists or any Yejebriti come outside and say, oh, let us hold our governors. So let us ask our governors, is it true that the president have double or triple your money? What are you using the money to do? Rather, every small thing they are looking for president to blame. Every small thing. The North has been buying themselves using criminality and insecurity. They want to blame President Tinubu. I listened to one video. They say this video is from an imam, allegedly. The imam is saying that it was the North that supported Tinubu, and now the Tinubu is only supporting the Christians. I love that. I love it too. I love the complaint because the complaint has to be registered. Because Obi was telling us before that is a Muslim ticket that they want to Islamize the country. But look at now, the Muslim people are complaining that President Tinubu is only favoring the Christians in the appointment and all of that. And therefore, they say they are not going to vote for Tinubu this time around. That is what some people say. That is what they say the Imam said, which I don't know whether it's complete truth, because that video, I've never seen that kind of Imam make such statement. But I will need to confirm it, because that looks like fake story to me. But that is what they are sharing all their platform and using it to convince and confuse people. They say 2023, 2027, 2023 is different from 2027, this and that. You see, I've seen them make such lies, but we know that the city boy is on the throne, and no lies can stop him. Are you getting me now? No lies can stop President Tinubu. So it's true. Going back to our conversation before now, is the Igbos that always tell us lies about the Yorubas. And if the Yorubas are trying to do anything, it's because of what the Igbos have done in Lagos. You understand? Because many people say if the Yorubas want to fight the Igbos, how will they differentiate between the other people, the South people from the Igbos? It's very easy. It's very easy. So if the Yorubas are doing anything, it's because of the activities of the Igbos. And because all of you stupid South people are there, you don't say anything. You allow the the Igbos to come and dominate you and do rubbish in the Lagos, infuriating the Yoruba people, making them to be angry, and therefore they will treat you equal, because you never differentiated yourself, and that they are very good to do whatever they want to do there. Because me, I always separate myself. Anywhere I am, I have to make sure they know that, man, I'm not in support of what these criminal people are doing. And they will treat me differently. So if you don't speak, if you that own your identity don't speak up against what they are doing to you, against the people that are claiming your identity, you expect the Yorubas to differentiate you from them. It's stupidity. It's stupidity for you to think that way, that the Yorubas should go and do the homework that you're supposed to do. You never spoke out. You never debunked them. You never objected what they're saying against you. And you want the Yorubas to come and save you. You don't know what you're saying. So for us, we are wise today. The South people are wise today. I think if a Yoruba person even say Omo, if a South person, if that person is South, they say no, we are not, and we correct it. Even abroad, anywhere we are, we correct it immediately, and they would say yes. Oh, sorry, we never know, and they will take corrections. So all these things that you hear online is Igbos that try to blackmail the South people or the Yorubas. Is Igbos that change the conversation, that lie to people. They say that the Yoruba people should not be trusted. Igbos are the one that make that narrative. They are the one that have been pushing that narrative everywhere. You will never hear any South person say that. It is Igbos that have been pushing that narrative, trying to convince the South people, Sami, to believe that rubbish. But today is different. I getting me now. Obi say in Sima and tribalism na 5 and 6. Apartheid is real and racism is real. Thank you very much. We are tribal people, we are ethnic people in Nigeria. We are not America. Even in the UK, they do it. They have grading, different position that they give to you. Do you know the category where the Africans are? Because you have never traveled now. You don't live in the UK. You don't live in a developed world to know how it's done. There's a grading of different people. The level, they will ask you, which categories are you? They will say the British from British, the British, black British, this, Caribbean, this, number. I think we're in number 9. The black people are in number 9, black Africans. And you have to tell me rubbish. You don't know what you're talking about. If you come to the UK, why didn't they give you any job? Not just in the UK or any European or any in the US, anyway. Why didn't they just give you any job? It's because they have to treat their own people as well first. Okay, who wants to speak? I see somebody wants to say something. Please go ahead. Who is that? Okay, I thought it's somebody that wants to say something because I can hear the echo that came in there. So that is the truth. That is the conversation. Are you getting me? That is the conversation. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. Kate, what do you have to say?
All right, Osime. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you. Yeah, sticky boy movie, bro.
That's it.
Okay, so yeah, we can see everything is aligning. The future is clear. So
It's Tinubu 2027. By the special grace of God, we shall all come out and do our best to make sure that the man returns back to power. So, because the development that is ongoing now, it has to continue. It's a must. It has to continue. It has to continue. And in fact, what I really like about this government is, you can see, is now bringing the power to the south, like making it balanced. So we don't have to be running to north to go and seek for power every time. Do you understand? So he's trying to make a balancing, like make the power balance, so that each region we have power. Do you understand? To determine who they want for their I mean, whoever their candidate is. So, and I think that's why most of them, especially from the north and the east, they're not happy with it. You know, especially the south. You know, standing on your own now, making a significant move. So this is a threat to them. Okay, it's a threat to them. So they want to fight back. That is why they are calling out, demarketing the country, calling the Mr. President out, not seeing any good things the man is doing. So these are the reactions. And but we are not moved by all those things. We've stopped dancing to their victims' card. We've stopped. So we have moved on. We're focusing on the real job. So I just want to thank the South people for standing for Mr. President. Thank you. And I believe that our alliance is going to yield positively.
Amen.
We shall benefit. We shall all benefit in it.
Amen.
And to the rest of the Nigerians that believe in the progress. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Of course, it's already positive one. We can see the presence of the federal government are everywhere in the South. And that is why some people are angry. I remember when some people are angry about the loan. Is it a loan? The deal that happened in the UK that happened in the UK. You know, some people are saying, oh, it's only in the Port Harcourt port. And I'm asking, does Igbos have port? Why are the Igbos angry that there's a deal strike to develop some of the structures or ports here in ports in Lagos or anywhere? So why are they mad? Sometimes
because it's something that they couldn't expect. They didn't expect that kind of grand style welcoming and the success of it. They couldn't expect it. So that's why they're really hot, and they're just looking for ways to demarket. You know, they know what some of them are even saying. They are saying that Mr. President has gone to Britain to go and sell out Nigeria. You know? So they don't want to see any good things or see any good things about the development. All they want to see is just to castigate the man, demarket the country, talk all kinds of rubbish, you know. But everything is already dead on arrival, anyways. It's dead on arrival.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Obingo's namesake, Obi namesake. What do you have to say? Yes, go ahead.
Well, the thing is, for me, I'm not supporting, like, maybe, let's say, because I'm not in Nigeria, so I'm not voting, but I'm just only going to put, like, what I think. Because when Buhari was campaigning, that was in 2015 against Jonathan, I and my dad was supporting him because my dad, he told me, like, some stories about Buhari when he was, like, the military president. So we supported him. My mom and my brothers were supporting Jonathan at the time.
Yeah, it's true. Now, Igbos always support the North. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's not about the North. It's about who we think that would work.
I say Igbos always support the North. Are Igbos not thinking that Atiku is better than Tinubu?
No, it doesn't matter who.
But that is the truth now. That is what I'm saying. I mean, I'm telling you what I know. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you.
Okay.
Yeah.
But for me, what I'm saying is, if you use your platform, like, to preach unity, love for everyone, to understand that voting is not about tribal. You don't just come and say, like, if Obi wins, he's gonna.
Oga, you cannot tell me what to use my platform to do. That is a problem. You can't tell me what to use. You just said it now. Did you not just say it now? You can't tell. Oga, listen. You can't tell me what to use my platform to do. You can't use. You can't tell me what to use. You are still talking. You can't use. You can't tell me what to use my platform to do. I am saying that the South people. I'm talking for my people. The South people. You understand me? Oga, I will come on you for my platform. Oh. I give you opportunity to speak and you come and talk rubbish. You are the one that is speaking hate. Okay, let me block you. Don't worry. Let me block you forever. Make thunder fire Igbo love. Criminal thief. Thunder fire Igbo love. Yes. That's what I'm saying. Make thunder fire Igbo love. Anybody will won't go love Igbo at your own risk. Stupid. Yeah, you stupid idiot. Yeah, you know, the things say me, I dare they play. Stupid idiot. Thank you very much, King. I see you. I should use my platform to preach love. Did you? Am I a love preacher? Did you? Do Igbo loves? Did they love? I wonder. See, did he tell Obi? Is Obi preaching love for Nigeria? That was is going up and down the marketing. I wonder. He said he's leaving the Netherlands. Thunder fire you in Netherlands. Shena, you go there, go leave. Why not come back to your place? Can't leave. Understand? You understand? The city boy is on the throne. You understand me? So I'm talking about the South people supporting the city boy. If your people want to support the city boy, they are free. South is not right. If you want to talk about H, it's not the South people now. Do you know how many tribes is in the South? It is the Igbos that are saying that anybody that is supporting Tinubu is a betrayer. Are you not seeing it? You people are running propaganda that any Igbo that is supporting Tinubu is a betrayer to Igbos. So I wonder which tribe will support you people. Because if you say that Igbo supporting Tinubu hate are betrayers, then I don't know who is going to support Igbo now. That's why I say I'm waiting for the foolish Yorubas to go and support Obi. I'm just waiting. If there's any Yoruba that are foolish, but I know there is none, because all of them, the people, the Yorubas that supported Obi before are now wise people. They will never make that mistake again, and I'm sure Obi will never get any vote from the Yorubas, even in the Southwest, because we want to make a statement. 50 to 100 million vote for President Tinubu. That is what is going to happen, which means grassroots action. People that have not voted before should come out. People that have not maybe gotten what they call it, all these voters cards should get it and make sure we make a statement. Nobody in the name of Yes Daddy is going to vote for Obi again. Like he used propaganda and all kinds of misinformation. You know what I mean? So if there's anybody preaching H in this app that we see, Igbos. I can play videos of Igbos abusing chief priests and others for supporting Tinubu and calling other people names, Igbos names that are supporting Tinubu. And you are coming here to tell me about love. You think that you are talking to a novice? You can go and talk to people like Titanic or Pounds or all those boys who don't know what they are doing politically. But for me, I have a lot of knowledge. You cannot come here and talk rubbish. Though I block you, you can't listen to me. I'm sorry. Because you're a criminal thief. They disturb me when somebody come and tell me nonsense. Who takes advice from a madman or from Igbos? You want to come and advise me how to operate my platform? You must be stupid. I've never seen any South people advise Igbos on how to operate their platform. So I don't know why you people always think that you can do that. Yes, Daddy people. Criminals. Bunch of criminals. You guys are a bunch of criminals, Igbo criminals, eh? So don't try that again. Don't try that again. Yes, Daddy. Don't try that again. Okay, I salute you, Adeglo.
Good afternoon. Good evening.
Thank you very much, ma, for coming.
You are looking very, very handsome this afternoon.
I salute you, ma. Yeah. Thank you.
I was at the at the show earlier on, I follow you to that show as well, when those South people are doing their show.
Yeah.
I just want to make it because that's why I couldn't join. Even when I wanted to join it, but I was very busy.
Okay.
Regarding what with the Southwest, we should know better. You know, that we, instead of calling Wazobia, it's not really our fault. No, we don't blame us for that or hold us responsible for that. Since I was born, mostly in Southwest, all we've been hearing is Wazobia. That is what the environment dictates to us. To school, that is what they teach you. Wazobia in the community, that is what we learn. That is what we know. Not until recently, 3 years ago, when I started following you, that is when the narrative changed. I started hearing geopolitical zone. Even for the first time when you mentioned it, that nothing like Wazobia, it sounds strange to me. I was like, what is this guy saying? I heard it for the first time. But when I heard it repeatedly, I think the third time, I have to put my own head down, do a bit of research, and I realized you are right. I've never seen for like 3 years now. Even me to be educating the people around me, my immediate family. Anytime we are talking and the mention Wazobia, I always correct them. There's nothing like Wazobia. We are still geopolitical zone, and I always make them see the reason. And there's nobody that I've ever argued with. The moment you explain to them, you realize the reason why some people want to stick to that Wazobia just to their own advantage and in order to disadvantage other regions. Nobody, especially in my own area, has come out to deny it or argue about it. It's, you know, this system Wazobia has been in place for over 50, 60 years since independence. And that is what everybody are used to. If you have to correct it or change it, it will take time. So these people need to be patient. The message that we had, the message is clear and it's louder, and we heard it. But it will take something that people are used to for over 60 years. It cannot eradicate it within 2 to 3 years. So they should keep preaching the WAZOSOUTH and 6 geopolitical zone. As time goes on, all of us will come on board. That's what I want to say. Said earlier on, because I don't really agree with what the lady said, that trying to blame us that we should know better, we should do our research. There is nothing to research about it, because that is what the environment dictates to us. Right from primary school to secondary school, you go to uni, the same thing, keep hearing, until when you people that really at the realm of affairs said, no, this is not who you are, this is who we are. And there's no other choice than to fall in tune with whatever you said. And I've researched it as well. Your idea is fine. It's better than Wazobia. It's better for everybody to have equal stake in Nigeria, rather than 3 people trying to be the forefront. And it's not even they are doing it on a good faith. So people are doing it just to harness other people properties to them. What is not them? They want to claim who they are not. You understand me?
Thank you very much, ma. Yes, I understand you. Yeah, that's correct. And I if you listen very well, I also try to correct her, and then yeah.
I was quite taken aback when you said we're supposed to know better. We're supposed to do our research. There is nothing to research about it. It's not as if we are doing it deliberately. It's what we've grown up to know. It's what we learn from school. It's what we learn from community.
And the South have never debunked it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And now that we know better, we are trying to fall in line as well. But this thing, it will take a long time for everybody to be in tune with the idea of WAZOSOUTH. Because this Wazobia been on track for over, I've been hearing it since I was born. That was in the 70s. So probably that has been on ground for over 60 years. Don't expect to eradicate it in 6 years. It will take a while.
Wow, thank you very much, man, for that. I appreciate you.
We're so south, you know. We're so south.
Wow, that is correct. Yes, yes. Okay. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. That is very, very correct. The Wazobia something has been there since 1970s. Since in the 70s, 1970s. It was only in 2007 that one man set up a radio station or broadcasting called Wazobia. I think that was in Wazobia FM in 2007. But the concept of Wazobia has been there in the 1970s. And he has not favored us. He has always been the domination of the Igbos. And that is the truth. They never gave us any chance. Ever since then, they have become Senate president. They never gave us any chance. And we did not complain. They continue to marginalize us. Anyways, I think that is over right now. So we must continue to preach the truth and let people know, people that don't know to know, that the South people are different. So we are not Igbos. We are not Bia. In fact, if we even go deeper to find out what is the meaning of Abia, you may find out the root word came from Ibibio. Because we have what is called Abia Ibok. You may not understand that, but I don't want to go deeper because we are not interested in all those fake stories. Nigeria has been the way it has been created and demarcated. We are okay. We are pushing and progressing ourselves into all, the conversation to make our own territory, our own region, our own state better. We are not dragging anything with anybody. But these guys have always been trying to drag us into their conversations, into stupidity. And because of the way that narrative have been going, some of us try to support them. But we discover the truths and we pull out somebody like me. You know, I've been proud to say I supported them. Did they support us? During the time when it was time to appoint the Senate president, I will listen to how Ojus Okalu was califanting with the Northerners, saying that President Tinubu and Godswill Akpabio believe in resource control and they are going to do resource control, this and that. Do not support Akpabio and Tinubu's government. They should not make Akpabio the Senate president. That was their conversations. That was what Ojus Okalu did. We thought that we have not forgotten. First time that the South tried to get that position, Ojus Okalu was against it. So we have not forgotten it. They're never given us any chance because they use the word Wazobia to continue to rule. Though they say it's for unity. No, it wasn't for unity. He has not bring unity to Nigeria. That is why Nigeria has not progressed. But look at now that WAZOSOUTH is involved. Look at the way everybody is now feel being part of the system. And by the special grace of God, this government is going to make sure that everybody will benefit. So let me hear from you, Big Papa. Sorry. Who want to say something? Go ahead. Big Papa.
Yeah, my brother. You are doing a good job. And keep on your good job, huh?
Thank you.
I love you. You take that.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you, Big Papa. You spoke as a Big Papa. Your comment is as a Big Papa. Okay. This turner of a guy, how do you get here?
Sima, good morning, sir.
How did you get here, man?
You accepted my request. Now, I actually requested because I wanted us to talk about something that's been bothering my mind for some time now.
You always take us backward. The topic is WAZOSOUTH. Are you ready to speak about WAZOSOUTH?
I'm speaking about Nigeria. Nigeria is actually encompassing of everything.
You are speaking about Nigeria.
Yeah, the country.
What do you mean you are speaking about Nigeria?
Because I hold a Nigerian passport, so I have to.
So what do you mean you are speaking about? Is WAZOSOUTH not Nigeria?
No, we have north, east, south, west. We have the 4 cardinal points, right?
I'm talking about WAZOSOUTH. I'm talking about WAZOSOUTH. That's what I'm interested in. So I'm not interested in your topic.
Okay. Let me just tell you what's been bothering my mind, though. Maybe you want to help me find a solution.
I'm not your father. Sorry, I'm not your teacher.
Okay, okay.
Have you asked your father first?
This is something that concerns you and I because it affects
it will never concern me and you. Your father, where is your father from?
I'm from Delta State. Now we get the way they feed the country. The point, the point I'm trying to make right now is I checked though the price of fuel, the full price, my brother. The price of fuel is not a clean matter.
Oh, but that is not what I'm talking about. I will drop you.
No. You know, this is what we use every day now. Food income. Food and
Oga, I will drop you. I will drop you. Please, this is not Hungry Man platform. We are not. This is not Hungry Man platform. I will drop you.
How about electricity?
I will drop you. I will drop you.
See now, why now? These are the problems that we're facing on a day-to-day basis.
Oga, why are you? Please, how old are you? How old are you?
I'm 45. I have to talk
about. Oh my God, you are 45. This one is no longer a fool at 40. You are 45. Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you understand the meaning of privatization?
I don't know. Give me more.
Okay, so you don't know the meaning of privatization, and you are talking about electricity. Is Nigeria electricity privatized? Many of you don't know that it's not the federal government that is producing electricity anymore. You don't know. But you blame the federal government because you are so naive. I don't want to be talking with people that don't have knowledge, please. I've wasted so much of my time engaging with people that don't have knowledge. The federal government, listen to me. Listen to me. Why did you go and say they can? What about the people that took over the country, the privatization? Most of them are your fathers, your brothers, your brothers who own fake companies, who had opportunity and they were privatized. Nigerian government is not producing electricity anymore. You don't know that? And you keep on talking about the federal government. That is why you have not solved your problem. Nigeria electricity has been privatized. Please go and find out. I'm sure you say you don't know the meaning of privatization at 45 years. It's a shameful something, man.
No. My question to you is, who is producing electricity tonight in the
private companies. Private companies.
No. Private companies are in the distribution stream.
Private companies are the one producing electricity right now. They are in charge. Okay. Let me tell you. Okay, do you know how many we produce every day? How many megawatts we produce every day?
No, I don't know. Give me the number.
So you don't even know anything, and why are you talking? So you are diverting my attention. Please let me go to the next person that want to contribute to what I'm saying. Please, I cannot educate you. You did not pay me. Oh, you're paying me for me to educate you. Can you pay me to educate you, to waste my time? Pay me. You can Google it now. I've shown you how to do it. Go and Google it. First, you don't know the meaning of privatization. First of all, you say you don't know the meaning of privatization. That is a big problem.
Privatization, but I'm saying the past sector, as far as I'm concerned, the distribution stream is what I know they privatized, not the production of electricity.
Production has also been already taken out of the list or whatever that used to be. Now everybody can produce. You don't know that? Everybody can produce. So if you so love yourself, go and produce electricity for your place. If you cannot, why do you want the federal government to produce electricity for you? When, as it stands now,
but the campaign that they were going to have 24 hours supply of electricity when they...
Yeah, that is why they are telling you how to have. They have told you how to have 24 hours electricity. You cannot generate electricity. Oh, you don't love yourself to generate your electricity?
Yeah, I'm an engineer.
I love the way you say you are. Okay, listen. Your state governor can produce electricity. Are you aware?
My state governor can produce electricity. No, can you tell me a state in Nigeria that can boast of 8 hours consistent electricity supply?
That is not my problem. That is not my problem. I've just told you. How can they boast of a power supply when they have not produced it?
How can they boast of power supply when they have not produced it?
Exactly. From what you are saying, you are waiting for somebody to come and do something for you. It's not going to work. I live in the UK. Guess who produces electricity?
Are you the one producing electricity?
I'm asking you now. I pay the company that are producing it. I pay them.
But now you're telling me that I should go and produce it.
No, I'm not saying you should go and produce. I say companies can produce. If you don't have it, then you do it yourself.
What are you saying, Nsima?
It's very easy. Who are you blaming for you not having electricity?
I am blaming the person that campaign that will go to happen.
You are not serious, and you are not. Wait for him now. Who is the one suffering? You.
I'm not serious.
You are not. Who is the one suffering? You. Wait for it. Is that what you want to stop Tinubu from becoming president? Is that, I don't understand. What is that conversation about?
No. My own is you promise you're going to give me something.
Oh God, he promised you, and then at the same time, that is not even what President Tinubu say. Anyways, if I want to go even further, I can even play the video for you. In fact, I'm even waiting for you guys, because when the campaign starts, I'm gonna play. It's not even what President Tinubu said. You understand me? It's not even what President Tinubu said. So yes, for electricity, it's not what. Can you produce any video of President Tinubu saying he's going to give you electricity?
It is there now.
Okay. I give you time. Go and look for it and come and tell me, because there's nothing like that. I can play the exact video of what President Tinubu said, but notwithstanding, I've told you how it is, how it's supposed to be today. I get me now. Now the electricity is no longer on the concurrent list or whatever list. Now individuals, including you, private businesses, and all of that can produce electricity, and including your state governor.
So me that I'm not an engineer, I should go and be putting my hand in transformer.
That is not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying. The federal government is no longer producing electricity. If you don't know, they are being produced by private companies, and they are supposed to handle the distribution, which means they need the infrastructure. And some of them, contracts were given to them when they don't have the capacity to produce electricity. So, and for a long time, we have not heard you talk about it. You have not hold your governor accountable. You want to come and hold President Tinubu. Are you not aware that even the federal government is producing their own electricity now?
Even government.
Yes, now. Because of the privatization, because you don't know what it's called. You don't know the level of private. You don't know what article that you are promoting today. You don't know what they did to privatization. So that is why the government must be reliable. If the government turn that license, such like that, investors will say that the government is not reliable. It's because of Atiku. Atiku sold the resources of the country. And you want us to give Atiku back to become president of Nigeria. So that is what we are saying. You don't know. You are laughing out of your ignorance.
They ask you questions. See, they say, what about the national grid?
Oga, you are laughing out of. Oga, can't you see how you are laughing out of ignorance? You are laughing out of ignorance. You don't know. I'm telling you, I'm giving you the solution, and you are laughing. Look at how. Thank God you say you are 45. Let everybody hear you.
Should I tell you why I'm laughing?
Why are you laughing? Why are you stupid? Why are you stupid?
It's not stupidity.
It's stupid because all those things have been privatized. And you should be ashamed of yourself because you don't know what he's talking about.
No. Tell you why. The fact is the national grid cannot be under a private firm. Distribution is what you have under the private firm.
You are very stupid. You are very stupid. Privatization means this thing is no longer, government is no longer in charge of it. Yes, they gave them license. And that license cannot be revoked for some time. Do you understand that? And because of that, the government has to produce electricity or have to look for alternative way to generate electricity. And has made it possible for you or companies to set up business or to set up company or your state governor to bring an investor again that can build power plants, that can solve the problem, and still you can still generate electricity and put it in the national grid, if that's what we are talking about. But you don't know how things work. First of all, you say you don't know the meaning of privatization. So why should I be arguing with you, someone that does not know the meaning of privatization and how it works? Do you know that in the UK I live, individuals produce electricity? Do you know how it's done? You put the solar panels on your roof, and then they can even supply to the national grid. You don't know these things. Even the government has in the UK also have their own independent power supply. You don't know that?
No. See, when people talk about solar, it's probably for those that don't know how it works that you can actually use words to just swing. When you talk about solar panel, even your own apartment, so before solar panel will carry your own apartment, you need to invest a huge amount of money. Just ordinary solar panel cannot carry your fridge or television. Not to talk about, installing solar panel that can power the whole street. You understand me, Nsima?
Oh, God, you don't know what you are saying. I live in the UK. This is something that is common. Why are you showing your ignorance, please? This is something that is common. This is and
Sima, can you show? Can you tell me approximately how much it would take?
I don't need to tell you. I don't need to tell you. I don't need to tell you.
I just want to say something.
I don't need to tell you. You're so stupid to ask me that question. You're so stupid. If you are worried about light, why don't you find a solution? You don't find a solution, man. You are coming here to cry that you don't have light in your house. Are you stupid? And I'm telling you how to find solution, and you are arguing with me. I should tell you how much.
Going to give me light now.
Nobody's going to give you light. Nobody's giving you light. Nobody's giving you light. Nobody's giving you light. So go and rest. If you don't have any important thing, then get out. I told you that you came here to distract me. You don't have any important thing in your head. So you're so ignorant, man. Please let me move food. Please, I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry, please. Harry Paul, make your contribution, please. Don't mind him. He always come here to talk nonsense. He's a stupid, egotic criminal. Please go ahead, Harry Paul.
Why did you block me? Because I'm telling you to preach love, but you blocked me. Right?
I will block you again if you talk nonsense. I will block you again. I'm not my calling. My calling is not to preach love. I'm not your lover. My calling is what? My calling is what I'm doing. WAZOSOUTH. That is what I'm here to do. If you don't have any tangible thing, if you don't have any tangible thing to talk about, I will block you again. I brought you here. If you don't have anything,
is in charge of that, and the distribution companies are only should go to. What I'm going to tell you is that you are very making it difficult for us Nigerians, because how do
you are not Nigerians.
Yeah, a lot of Nigerians are suffering outside.
You will suffer well. I thought you say when you come abroad. I thought when you come abroad, you say you will make it in life. Some of you say your properties, you come abroad, you say you want to make it in life. You will suffer well. You will be deported. You will be deported. I can even assume maybe you are part of those people who are seeking for asylum. You will be deported. You will.
Yes.
You will.
Yes,
Definitely.
No
you will be deported.
You should also think about Nigeria first, not preaching hate. If you're gonna keep on going like this,
you will be deported. Definitely, you'll be deported. Don't worry yourself.
You're never gonna grow.
Yeah.
In the UK, there is love.
Look at you.
Unity, and people are living.
I bet don't come and distract my platform again. I bet.
Nigeria, people are dying of hunger.
You will die well. You must die with hunger. I'm not the one that give birth to your parents. I'm not the one that pregnant your wife or your mother. Your mother did not give you food.
See, this issue of electricity is 3 ways.
Okay.
It's power generation, transmission, and distribution. During Jonathan's time, they were able to privatize the distribution, fully privatized. And then the generation also was privatized, but the government was holding 40%. The problem was that they didn't get investors in transmission. So we are generating up to 10,000 megawatts in Nigeria, but we cannot transmit because the facility for transmission is just about, it can only transmit about between 2,000 to 3,500 that we can transmit. So the federal government did not have investors. People are not ready to invest in that farm. So it is not Tinubu that said that to privatize it. The credit does not go to him. It has been done. All these things were done before he came to power. So what we are expecting is that the Tinubu government should be able to get investors in transmission so that we'll be able to transmit the powers that are being generated to the distributors, so that distributors can be able to give the people power. So that's what we are fighting. We should be encouraging the government to do.
Yeah, but the government has already set up a 10-man committee. The government has already set up a 10-man committee to look into the issue of electricity. And I believe that President Tinubu will bring solution on that. And I'm not even bothered about that. Anybody will not get light, may go on generator. After all, you have been surviving for so many years. It's not now that President Tinubu wants to solve the problem that you are talking nonsense. That's it.
Okay. Is that the solution? Is that what you will tell us?
That is what I'm telling you. Me, I'm telling you that. If you don't like him, you go and look for solution.
You should say it with love.
another love speaker. I should say what we love.
You shouldn't say it like
I'm saying it with love because I love you. That's what I'm telling you. If you don't have electricity in your house, find a source of electricity. No. No, I don't. Who are Nigerians? Those are criminals. These are not Nigerians. Any true Nigerians know what President Tinubu is doing. Any other person that wants to politicize it is a criminal, is a thief. He's not a Nigerian. I don't care about them.
See, politics is a choice.
Then that is your choice. That's what I'm saying. I choose to speak the way I'm speaking. That's what I'm talking about. I don't want to go and sympathize with you. No, I don't want to sympathize with you. No, you are not intelligent than me. If you are intelligent, you cannot solve your problem. You are a stupid person. You are a thief. You will suffer. You will suffer. Get out of here, idiot. Talking nonsense. Stupid criminal. Stupid Iboti criminal. I should come and tell you with love, but you have been demarketing the country. You want me to come and tell you with love? You are idiot. You are a thief. You think that because we don't need your support? Criminals, go and get out of here. Tinubu is resolving the issue and you are here talking nonsense. Is it Tinubu that made you to be stupid? Is it Tinubu that made you not to have light for yourself?
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
I love the way you are talking to them. They don't want to understand anything. Understand? They don't understand everything. They do policy with hatred.
They understand, but they are criminals. I know them. Go ahead.
I'm talking about sense because I went to City Room because I'm in no. I was the one that welcomed you no. I'm coming from that.
Really? Okay. Were you there? Were you there? Oh my God! Let me clap for you.
I was studying with the wife of in prison.
Ike Ekweremadu.
Yes, it's what. I'm away from you. That's for you. I was there. I was behind the forest. So I went to open up our power.
Okay.
So I like the way answer them because it's not so good at starting. The company has been every time you go and provide electricity, you have more money. You understand? Everybody trying to operate about to move. Mind you, but to move have given money to more local government, to local government. You go and call the local government. Nobody is talking about local government. They only talking about president.
Yes.
What is the problem? You understand? They are talking with state. Most of them support Obi. You understand? Obi has no agenda now. He said, go and prove. Go and look for proof. When he was there in Anambra, what did he do? You understand? When he was in Anambra, what did he do? So I like you, brother, continue. Don't mind them.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I know how to deal with them. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So yeah, thank you very much for coming. So
Can I say something?
Yes, go ahead.
You know about the electricity and the gentleman is talking about, because the way I see it, it's not perfect, but I think it's getting better than before.
Mm-hmm.
So what they can do now is, so they are giving them that prepaid, So if you can pay for it, there's some area they give them prepaid, and then when you get that prepaid, there's some area they guarantee at least 18 to 17 hours electricity, So, but our people don't normally pay for electricity that much. And then electricity, we live in abroad. Electricity is very, very expensive.
Yes.
We know how much we pay here. So if they are going to give everybody prepaid, obviously they are going to pay through their nose. So they have to consider that it's not something that really cheap. But I can guarantee you there's some area they give them prepaid. If you can get that prepaid meter, and then they put some of them on ban
A or something like that.
And yeah, so it's getting better than before. Maybe they need to do more, but at least it's getting better. the way I see the way they are doing it. You know, so if we can, there's some people that even put them on band-aid. They say no, they don't want that band-aid because they can't pay more on the electricity. But when they put you in that band-aid, you get more electricity. So that's what I wanted to say about that electricity. It's getting better than before. So, but maybe the government still need to do, and then about what you are telling them about the state need to generate electricity. Also, state they are building power plant, you know. So it's not ready, but when it's ready, then we get more electricity maybe in Osun and Oyo State. So I think that's what some state need to invest in. They need to invest in that power power plants, you know, to generate electricity. Like you say, a lot of people are using what's it called here? A lot of people are using solar in this UK as well. So that's what I wanted to add to what the guy said.
Thank you very much, sir, for that contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Me, I don't want to argue with people that don't know what they're saying. Crook, I salute you, please. Crook. I salute you. Yeah. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, thank you very much. What's your contribution? Oh, right. I just want to, commend you for what you've been doing. I've been, listening to you since even when you were at, what's this guy's name? His Titanic platform. So I really don't know why these people cannot see what you are actually explaining to them. Asiwaju has brought development to South region, and that is a fact. Let's be honest. Do you know Asiwaju just released about 1.something trillion naira to the Niger Delta Development Commission? That is an amount of money that has never been done in Nigeria. For a president, allocate some huge amount of money for the development of each region. Please, can any Igbo man do that for the South? These are the questions we should be asking ourselves.
Is it true that you have 18 hours electric supply? Is it true that you have 18 hours, 17 hours?
Is that why are you distracting him? Why are you distracting him? Are you stupid?
I heard him talking about the president promising them electricity, or else you shouldn't vote for him. Did you even vote for the president?
I wonder.
You voted for him, and here you are demanding for heaven and earth for a man that you didn't even vote anything for. Even at that man still gave you almost 200 billion naira for the Southeast Development Commission. Have you guys even asked your own leaders in the Southeast, what are you doing with this amount of money? Because that money is for the development of the Southeast. I heard a recording. I think it was linked. It was leaked by the people controlling the Southeast Development Commission. And this guy actually stole 10 billion naira, pretending to want to go and renovate a hall or something. Now, you see, these people are not even focusing on that. You are not focusing on that, but your hate for the president is just what is at the back of your head. Listen, we as the southwestern region of Nigeria, we have never ever claimed any part of the South. We have never done that. We Yorubas have never installed any Oba anywhere in the South. We have never. So I really don't know where this animosity is coming from. But what I know is that Asiwaju is the president. He's a man of everybody. The father of he's the father of the nation. He's doing a lot of work, and I'm glad people like you are here today, and you can see it. Just look at Akpabio for example. If you see these Akpabio's assistant, what's his name, Benjamin Kalu, you need to see the way Igbos hail Benjamin Kalu. They hail him like a conqueror. That's how they hail him. They are so proud of him that he's even in that position. But then again, you see other people's leader, you want to diminish them, you want to insult them, and then you lift your own people up. Asiwaju sacrificed 26 to build the APC party. Atiku has been involved since 1993. But you guys just expect one new sans named Peter Obi to just come and then go and be the president. He should go and queue at the back. Bad, because they wrote me Amechi, who's Ojikan, all these guys are still even above him in politics. Way above him in politics. So this Nigeria of today, yes, there's no more beer. We have completely thrown the beer away. The beer has been a cost to Nigeria. The beer has brought nothing but terrorism and propaganda to Nigeria. So now we are only dealing with the progressive-minded people. People that are not against development. People that are not against growth. Those are the people we choose. Those are the people we choose to align ourselves with. And by the grace of Almighty God, we are going to grow and we are going to do better. Anybody that wants to wallow in pain, anybody that wants to remain where they are, let them be there. Let them be there. Asiwaju is a great man. We are very, very happy that he's the president. I'm very happy for what he's doing. And I know every progressive-minded Nigerians are happy as well. Whoever is complaining today is only complaining for one reason. Their candidate lost the election in 2023. That's just it. And these people can't seem to even fathom that fact. And let's even talk about building. Oh, the president can't even build. Is he not supposed to build this one for me? Is the president supposed to? That's the problem with you guys in the Southeast. You are used to people doing everything for you. You are used to people doing everything for you. The Asiwaju you see today, he sacrificed 26 years building APC party. But you guys don't even want to go through that process. You are just looking for a free ticket. Why? Because your name is Igbo. So you feel special to the other 300 and something tribes in Nigeria. Man, just mute yourself. Because Nsima is not there now, you want to take advantage of that.
Are you saying I cannot criticize governments that criticize?
Mute yourself.
Are you saying that I cannot criticize?
If you want to criticize, at least criticize someone you voted for. You did not vote for him, so please keep your mouth shut. Your opinion does not matter because you didn't even believe in this man at first. Yes, he is, but you never believed in him.
Yes or no?
He is, but you never believed in him. You never believed in him. So why are you demanding heaven and earth?
The ambition of becoming the president of the country, and as such, he is open to criticism. And I'm giving you a critical point that we can talk about. Electricity was what he campaigned with. He campaigned with electricity.
I think you've been addressed on the electricity. Listen,
I should not talk about it.
Are you trying to take advantage of the fact that Nsima is not here now?
Calm down now. Let's talk about it.
Is that what you're trying to do? Because I'm actually I'm making my submission now. You're interjecting me. If you want to dialogue with me, please let me finish. Just mute yourself. When I'm done, you ask your question, please. Can you please mute yourself when I'm done?
What's the cost of food in your area?
Can you please mute yourself? You see the reason why nobody would ever trust you. Just this moment that you found out that the host has left. Look at the way you are disrupting his platform.
I'm not now
let's talk about. Can you please mute yourself, please? What kind of problem is this? Will you mute yourself? Mute yourself, please. I'm not used to this rowdy whatever. As I was saying, it takes a lot to build. A lot of people don't like building, especially the people from the Southeast. They never like to build. Look at Abga. They ran from Abga to this one, LP. Do you know LP party has someone started this party early 2000? They built it to 2023, only for Obi to be there a year he left, because you guys are not used to building anything. You guys are scavengers. That's why you are waiting for the president to give you electricity. You are waiting for the president to impregnate your wife for you. You are waiting for the president to come and do your dishes for you. You are not used to doing anything for yourself.
This guy has been talking for so long.
Can I please round? Listen, this guy has been disrupting your platform ever since you left.
Okay, don't worry. Let me block him now forever.
Please, I beg.
Let me block him forever. May thunder fire you. Go punish you and your family and your generation. You remain a poverty boy at 45 years. Thunder fire you. Go ahead.
Asiwaju is the president of everybody. That's true. The truth is that you people from the Southeast, you never voted for him because you did not believe in him. So if anybody should even be asking or demanding anything from the president right now, I think it should be people like me and Nsima. Not you guys. You can't be demanding heaven and earth from someone you never believed in. Now you're saying he promised you electricity. Are you guys crazy? People are busy building up their states. Look at what River State has done. Is it not the same WAR that everybody went through in 1960? Look at how far River State have been able to develop their land now. Look at Akwa Ibom. These are one of the most beautiful and well-developed states in Nigeria. That's the truth. That's the truth. Those are one of the most cleanest, neatest states in Nigeria. They've been able to do what built their own state back. What did you guys in the Southeast build? Nothing. You were running from pillar to pole. Your governor said about 11 million of you are in the north. Is there any seaport in the north? Because you always say Nigeria, the reason you're in Lagos is because of seaport. 11 million of you are in the north. Is there any seaport there? Learn to be grateful in life. Be grateful in life, more especially you guys that don't even know how to build from the start. You are scavengers. You are waiting for people to build and then you just want to hijack. Just as Obi is planning to hijack Asiwaju's success next year. Can you imagine these people? A man that has been building. Obi wants to go there now, hijack his success, and then the whole world is saying is Obi that finished everything. Is Obi. Because this is who you guys are. If truly you want to be part of Nigeria's politics, I've seen that a lot of you guys are now saying you want an inclusive government. I like that, but you have to learn to be what? To be patient. Now that you've decided to be part and parcel of politics in Nigeria, I would urge you people to please go and queue at the back. You hear me? Go and queue at the back. We have so many tribes in Nigeria, and no one is superior to another. No one is superior to another. So if truly you want to be part of this government,
thank you.
Please go and queue at the back because everybody started from somewhere. Thank you very much, Nsima. Thanks.
Thank you very much, sir. You are very, very correct. You know, they say they joined City Boy movement. Before you know it, they started saying, oh, they want Tinubu to do something for them. So criminally minded people.
By next year, they will tell you City Boy was nothing.
They will even say they are the one that even bring Tinubu into power. I know them now. I say don't support a poor man. You don't know. I have story. Don't support a poor man. You see all those Titanic and all those pounds, all those guys that they called us. I supported them today. I am hearing that they are talking rubbish about Nsima. Don't support a poor man. Oh. A poor man will always be an ungrateful person. That is how they are destined to be.
I would have loved you to even ask Titanic, what exactly did Yorubas do to me? That's one thing I would really like to know. Because as I'm talking right now, Asiwaju just released 1.something trillion naira for the development of Niger Delta.
They are looking for money. Titanic is looking for money. The same way Pounds is looking for money. I gave them money. That's why I'm telling you this thing. I gave them money. That's why I'm telling you this thing. I know what I'm talking about.
They are still talking about you.
Yeah, they will have to talk about me. I'm the conversation. They cannot do without me. I'm the conversation. People like Dia Akwa Ibom, that one is another criminal woman. That one is another. I hear that she's talking that she never liked me. I like her too. I don't like criminally minded people. All those group of people. Yeah, I know that they have to, because you see now you see how they were pretending to be with me. Do you understand now? They were pretending to be with me until when I brought out the true nature of them. These guys are influenced by Ibotic criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. They are the same part of the people. So let us see how they will progress now. Today, they are talking about the Yorubas. They think that the Yoruba people will join them. No, the Yoruba people are very intelligent people. They cannot join miscreants. You understand me? They can't join miscreants to do the rubbish. So that one is over. It's over for them because now their true color is being reviewed. You understand me? Their true color is being reviewed.
You know, Titanic was a member of IPOP, so I think he's not really used to the civil society. He's not fully integrated because he's just coming from the IPOP camp. So maybe that is exactly what is wrong with him. You know one thing, Nsima, you know what? Maybe what is fearing them is the Igbo ideology. You know, the Igbo believes that before Biafra can come, some like Nigeria have to be destroyed. That's how they think.
Yeah. It's Igbo ideology. All of them mingle with Igbos. Yeah.
So all of them is what Titanic is thinking. That maybe if South goes up, maybe something is going to happen. No. That is IPOP ideology. We in the Southwest, we believe in progress and indigenous. Everybody's independent. That's how we live our life. And no region is going to be destroyed for Yoruba region to flourish. It is going to be equal. So let him keep that his IPOP mentality to himself. We are not expansionists. We are not trying to claim anything from everybody. We deal with business, politics, and loyalty as well. That's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. I know that already. So I will see how far they will go with their propaganda. because this is the same propaganda that Igbos are pushing. So it's very, very okay. Please, if you follow Pounds or Titanic because of me, you can unfollow them. Or you want to go is your choice, but just because so that tomorrow you don't say I brought them. Please, I dissociated myself from them since today. Was it around 6 p.m. or 4 p.m. today? 22nd of March 2026. You understand? So I've been very, very clear with my conversations. You understand me? The money I gave to them would choke them in life, except they return that money. They will never progress past the level that they are. All of them, I made them who they are today. But I gave them money. And today, they want to use my money to claim glory. Except they return my money. Today, as I stand on my sweat, how I raised that money, and they never knew how I raised the money. With my sweat, working day and night, and I gave my money to them. It will never be well. They will never see progress in their lifetime. If they have eaten the money that comes from my sweat, Pounds, Titanic, all of them, if you have eaten the money that comes from my sweat, if I did not collect money from any politician to give to them, I gave them money from my sweat. God, may this my prayer today shall not fall or shall not go on without activation. But if I give them my money from my purse, from my sweat that I suffered, they don't know how I suffered. May that money hook them in their family. They will never progress until they return my money. If they do not return my money, they shall go in circles looking for money from politics or from people to feed them. But unless they return my money, today I pray with the name of my ancestors, my father, my mother. Today, in Selbong Asukwo, I pray today, you shall hunt them in their sleep anywhere they are until they return my money. Except I collected that money from politicians, then don't do anything. Except I collected money from any group on social or anybody to share money. I've been working myself and I use my sweat to sponsor Titanic, to sponsor Pounds. And today, they are running propaganda against Nsima. May their life remain the way they are. May they continue to rotate in poverty without progress in their lifetime. That prayer I pray in the name of my ancestors. Yes, let's move on. Okay. Okay, I want to give TY opportunity to speak, please. TY, go ahead.
Good evening, Sima.
I salute you. Yes.
To you. I don't even know what is actually wrong with this. I don't know the kind of bitterness that is actually eating Titanic up. Because I just browsed through and I saw him on one thing.
Yeah, he want to start Salsa movement. Salsa movement that I started. He's collecting 25,000 from people. And I exposed him and so all of them are so mad. Because the Salsa movement was created by me. Please go ahead, sir. Sorry to interrupt. Yes.
You know when you started this in last year now. We know when you were galvanizing everybody to come together and all of these things and meetings held and all of it. So I don't know what apart from even trying to hijack the movement, I don't know what is actually eating that boy up so much in his heart that he's so bitter, and you can see him, he's losing weight, he's becoming tinier and tinier every day. His ears are becoming
wider.
Like, he's becoming wider and wider and wider. So that guy, you need to go and do checkup because something is really wrong with that boy. It's not normal to be. In fact, it's not normal to be that way. I saw him. He's talking about this thing. He does not want Yoruba people in their region. He does not want them to even come and do any job there. Does not want them to come and be having oil well there. He does not want them to come, that the people should rise up against Yoruba in the south. And it was just, I was just listening to him. So when I came up and I said I wanted to say just one thing to them. I don't know, they didn't wait for me to even tell them that one thing. They started shouting. What one thing is that? They are not going to agree, this and that. And they just dropped me.
Don't worry about them.
You're scared of that one thing I want to say. You don't want me to say it. But anyway, they keep on. I don't know where all those people. I think when level of poverty is just so high in somebody's life, it becomes bitterness. Because I am expecting young boys to be thinking positive, to be thinking progressive, and prosperous thinking, not this level of bitterness in a young man's life. You young person, you're supposed to be striving for how, if at all you want to go into politics, you're supposed to be striving, learning from Asiwaju how he's, how he managed to, galvanize a political party together and make it so strong and, great alliance and, start learning things that will progress you, that will make you be able to achieve level of progress politically if at all you want to go politics in future. But instead, you started running bridges even with friends around you, with all because you are hungry, you want money to eat. If you are a young, vibrant man, you are supposed to go, if it is going to be carrying block in the side, go and do it. Go and carry block, go and carry pong, go and carry brick, and find something to sleep. And if you want to do that, go closer to people around you. Let them know your problems. We know, as I am, I know how many people I am sending, I'm even, giving money to sometimes. Take, if it's data you want to buy, if this thing you want to do, take this and help yourself and all of those things. Come close to people who can help your life. Don't be bitter on TikTok and start, gathering like minds who are bitter like you and gather them together, and you will all be bitter because of what? Because you want to achieve something you are not ripe enough to achieve. If you want to achieve things, you need to start from the root. I hear when Grok was saying, if you want to be president of Nigeria, go and queue at the back, because you have not fully support Nigerians. You have always been against Nigerians. You have always been against the progress of Nigeria. You always demarket Nigeria. You always talk bad about Nigeria. Now that you want inclusive government, you need to now start from the grassroots and learn how to build. And you cannot say you want to be enemy to certain part of Nigerians and you think you can progress politically. You can't. So these obidiots and obi-mugus and obi-mumus that are parading themselves all over platform, there is no amount of what you want to parade yourself. That will not stop the progress of Asiwaju. That will not stop Asiwaju being the president of this country for 8 years. He will be. Because what we're doing right now is what we have been clamoring for all these years in Nigeria. All the progresses. Imagine somebody is building. Do you know that the Southeast has been given $3 billion to build a rail line that will connect the Algerian to south and even all the way to north. They have given that money to build it. They would not. I don't think they have laid down one sleeper. You know the sleeper that they put under the train. I don't think they have laid one. And this money, where is it? What are they doing with the money? Are they going to build this thing that will bring development to Southeast? After they spend that money now, they will come and say there is no federal presence in our place. The amount of roads their son is building for them as the Minister of War, they will mind the amount of road is building in Southeast. He's not building in another place because I'm following all those roads that he's building. He has not built those roads in other places. And we'll still see these people continue to say government is not doing something for them. This is the government that they refuse to vote for. This is the government. They were even beating people that want to vote for that government in Southeast. This government is not doing so much for them, but it's never enough for them. The electricity, now they are shouting about electricity. That is what is in the mouth of every one of them. Electricity, electricity, electricity. The same electricity anywhere in the world. Government, the government don't give you electricity. Government, in fact, the way they do it around the world is that this thing is not in the list of what government is doing. They make it open for public to invest in it. And that will even enrich and create wealth for people who will invest in it. And this is actually done everywhere in the world. They have electricity companies that provide electricity around the world, not government doing it. And these people are living abroad and they know how these things work. But because they want to look for something, because they know that Nigerian minds are too gullible, they know that if they lie to Nigeria, Nigeria will start jumping up and down, because many of them don't know so much that is happening outside the world and how things work around the world. They just think everything is about government. And who is putting this thing in most people's head? These are the Igbos. They run propaganda everywhere, all because of what they want power. Now that you want to be part of government and you are still behaving like this, it shows that you don't want to be part of government. You are just looking how you will lie yourself and cajole your people and deceive people to get to power. Because there is something you want to do with power. The same thing you have done in history that we know you did to people when you have the power. You will see Igbo people, they will keep talking. Power was given to the Fulani. No, power was not given to Fulani. When British were leaving Nigeria, power was not given to Fulani. Power was given to the Igbos. Because the bulk of everything that they will do rests on Azikiwe's team. Anything Tafawa Balewa wants to do, after they finish it, they will go back to him for him to approve it. That is what they call power. The man that have the last say is the man that have the power. And Azikiwe is the man that have the last say, and is an Igbo man. And when you go to the Senate, who is the head of the Senate? Igbo. These are the ones that will say, Azikiwe tell them, this thing, I am not going to agree with it. Don't agree with it. And they will say, no, we are not agreeing with it. So this is where the power is. And an average Igbo man will now come and be lying and say power was given to Fulani. No, Fulani didn't have the power. The power was in the east. And the power in the eastern region lies with the Igbos. That is why even in the eastern region, before you do anything, you must go to Enugu to go and take clarification, to go and take approval. Nothing will be approved to you in your provinces unless you go to Enugu to get approval. And then they can decide to say, you, Akwa Ibom man, no approval for you, get out. They can say, you Ijo man, no approval for you, get out. They can say, you Ikwere man, no approval for you, get out. And there's nothing you can do about it. And this is the same thing that a rat face like Titanic tries not to understand. And whether he understands, but because he's so bitter in his heart that he cannot, the bitterness has eroded his mind that he cannot think. That is why he brings people that, most of these people, their mothers, I'm sorry to say, but their mothers might have gone to meet one Igbo man in the corner that give back to them. Because when you look at them very well, it is Igbo blood in them that is tormenting them.
Definitely.
It is the Igbo blood in them that is tormenting them. That is why you see them when they are behaving that way. You'll be thinking, this.
Can I just ask you one question, please? I want to know your honest opinion. Okay, so do you really think any Igbo president or northern president can give South-South region 1 point something trillion to develop the South-South region? Do you think so?
It has not happened before, and they have been the one in power mostly, and it has not happened before. So I will not believe they will, because they don't even think about it. Look at the coastal road that is going to South from Southwest going to South. Do you know that project has awarded 30 years, so over 30 years, and they did not do anything about it, and they left it. And I don't think anybody, apart from the North, I don't even think South person or another Southwest person will be thinking of that kind of road that they will build it. The fear of that road will not let them do it. The fear of that road, the length of that road and the fear of it will not let them want to go into that kind of gigantic projects of that coastal road. And that's the fear that the money that they will send to that will give to them that maybe you might not be, we won't even allow them to want to do it to the Southeast. That $3 billion they gave them for that rail line, I don't think anybody will give them that money. The only man who is capable and who is father enough to say everybody must get is Tinubu. But this is the same thing somebody like Titanic wants to fight. This is the same person somebody like Pounds want to fight. This is the same person Ejagan Rat wants to fight. All these people, you can see that there is evil blood flowing in them, because evil do not like progress. For the fact that evil don't like progress, the evil blood that is flowing in these people's blood, you won't let them see progress and want progress. They want somebody that will torture them, the person that will flog them, the person that will do something that is not nice to them. That's the person they will respect. That's why Buhari says 5% you give, 5% you get. Now, 0% that they give to Asuwaju is giving them 110%. This is what we call father. This is a person, because a father will not look at the children that, oh, because my children don't listen to me, I will not give them food. That will be a bad father. So, since the able have not built anything in their life, even when you are building something for them, they will not see you because they don't know how to build. They know how to hijack and destroy. That is why you can see Obi destroy MP. That is why you can see Obi, the party he went to join PDP, destroy it right in front of him. That is why you can see Obi going to a party that will soon destroy very soon. ADC. Anybody who wants to progress in life will join progressive minded people. When you look at Obi, when you look at Atiku, look at those two elements. Look at David Mark. Go to Benue. Benue is the biggest village I have seen in my life since I've been to Benue State. That is the person that is in ADC. Go to Adamawa. Adamawa is the most dusty state you can go. Go to Adamawa and see if anything I tell you, go and verify it. Go to Adamawa. And this is where Atiku came as a vice president for 8 years. Now go to Anambra and see how Anambra is, if not for Soludo, that is now in a different party. Doing some work in that place. But if you go to Owerri, you cannot compare Owerri and Anambra. These are the people that are following progressive people. Now, go to Lagos. Now you will see that Lagos is a country of its own. This is where the president comes from. Go to Akwa Ibom and see how a state is supposed to be built. This is where Akwa Ibom. Go to Port Harcourt. Go and see how a city should be built. This is where Wike comes from. And all of these people, they are working with progressive mind. And that shows you that these people in government today, they are people of progressive mind. They are not backward people. Therefore, if you want to be backward and you want to remain backward, and you want all the roads, all the rail lines, everything that the Ashwabi is trying to put in place If you think it is not good for Nigeria, then vote for failure. And vote for failure. All these years now, you did not hear that people are in southern Kaduna ravaging where Boko Haram is ravaging their town and villages. Where you find this is where every is governed for it. Every day southern Kaduna, every day southern Kaduna, you hear it all this time again. You can't hear it because progressive mind is there now. So look at Baba Beach. I always forgot his name. Right? Look at his state. That Aregbesola, yes, Aregbesola. That one that cannot even pay salary. All of them they gather together in one party and say they want a new Nigeria. Advanced dangerous criminals. They went to the name is even for them ADC, Advanced Dangerous Criminals. Gathering themselves together to say they want to come and because new Nigeria that they cannot even bring to the fairly use. They want to bring it to new now. Can you imagine? In Nigeria that you couldn't bring to fairly use, you want to bring it to new. Is that not disrespectful to Nigerians? If you want electricity, Baba have removed electricity away from the explosive list. And he has given you the pattern and the pathway to generate 24-hour lights in Nigeria. It is left for the government and the people that they give the license to do it, for them to provide it. But I'm very sure every single one that got the license that refused to do the needful, that license will be revoked. It will be revoked, and they will now be begging. Then the minds, the progressive mind that wants to do that, they will come and do it. And Nigeria will progress more than we all expected. Let's continue to do the shenanigans and the touting around. We will remain the loser that we are, while most of us believe in actual government will progress. I give my mic from here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, TY, for that your powerful contribution. I salute you. Thank you very much. That is correct. If they like, they generate electricity. If they like, they complain. It's not going to stop Tinubu from progressing. That's the truth. Okay, Big Papa, you unmute yourself. Do you want to say something? Somebody say Obi went to North and see the way the Northerners are hailing Obi. That's a lie. Those are Igbos. Those are Igbos hailing Obi. We know the way Obi walk. We know the way. When Obi went to Lagos, he went to the Igbo-dominated area. He didn't go.
Toludo also told us 11 million of them are in the north.
Of course. Right. So we know what happened. Even last time in Nasarawa and other places. So we know what you guys are doing. You go everywhere and you are dominated. You are just trying to dominate or show yourself. Even when Obi went to Akwa Ibom, the same thing. He went to Igbo dominated area or where Igbos are, and they were hailing him. That's why he couldn't win the election. If you guys are plenty, win election. Simple. Don't come and be crying marginalization or the rig election or this and that. Because you will cry again, oh. You will cry again. Ade, please go ahead. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Ade, are you there? Ade Kami. Go ahead.
Great Sima.
I salute you. Thank you very much.
How you doing?
Ade, okay. Thank you very much for coming.
I'm here. Yes, Mr. TY, powerful submission. Good evening, Mr. Grok. My brother, I cite you, sir. Yes. You see, these guys, yes, can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I think you are having a delay in transmission. Is that how they say it? Go ahead.
Yes, you see, all right. Now let's look at there's something I would like to say before I go further in making my submission. I said it the last time I came here. Yes. I said it the last time I came here, and I also want to say it again, especially for the South. Yes, the South is really doing well. No. Yes. I'm having a delay in transmission. So, just like I do say, you see, the South is well positioned. The South is well positioned. I love the way the South has positioned themselves, for juicy political offices in this country, a good positioning, and I love the way the South are picking up. The South, you see, let me tell you one thing, and the way the Yorubas are speaking up. If the South can also is picking up against these criminals that the Igbos, they are looking for every means to position themselves because they've lost their positioning. South has taken what belongs to South. Yes, because the positioning the Southeast was using before was what belongs to.
Okay. Can you send me another request?
Right.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna bring you down so that you send me request. I think that there's a delay. So it's not helping. If you can hear me, Ade, if you send me another request, I'll bring you up. Maybe that will make it better. Are you getting me now? If you send me another request, I will bring you back up. Maybe that will make it better because we're not hearing you. We're not hearing you, please. If you send me another request.
Then I'll give you another one to iron for me.
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, can you hear me now?
Go ahead.
Yes. Thank you for that initiative. Right. So as I said the South has taken their position. The glory the Southeast was using it before was what belongs to the South. And then I'm glad that the South has taken back what belongs to the South, right? And I'm still saying it. Please, the South, I want you to retain this positioning that you guys have played well. You guys have played a very smart game, right? Don't let these guys take what belongs to you, right? And I'm saying it, Obi will not contest in 2027. I'm still saying it. If Obi will contest again, most likely it will be a running mate because all the game is playing now. Yeah, the games that all of them they know about it, and they don't want to lose 2027. When I say they don't want to lose 2027, I mean an Igbo. It's not about an Igbo man losing the election or not losing the election. It's like they don't want to lose their status that they've gotten through a dubious means since 1960. They don't want to lose it, right? So they are looking for and they know that the only way they can do that is by making sure an Igbo man is not on the ballot, right? Because if an Igbo man is on the ballot, they don't have the lever, they don't have the effrontery to go back to their children, to go back to their people and tell them vote for Bola Tinubu, vote. They don't have it. So the best way they can divert the votes is by making sure an Igbo man is not on the ballot. That's the game they are playing. Forget all these ones that will be moving from one place to another. He doesn't want see. Great Nsima, why will I as a man
Why will I be in my house, right? Why will I be in my house where I'm the head of the house? I'm a responsible man, right? I can easily tell my one, give me wife, give me chicken pepper soup today. Tomorrow, make pounded yam and egusi for me because I'm from Ondo State, just like Mr. TY, right? And then I can easily have it at my times. I will now leave my house where I am the number one there, where I'm a king in my house. I will now go to another place and go and struggle for headship where I know that it is not even certain that they are going to give to me. That's the game Obi's playing. He left Labour Party, he went to ADC, that he even knows that he's likely not going to get anything there. And he went there, there's no way he will be in Labour Party and not have it. So they feel the best way they can play the game is by making sure that he's not on the ballot. And that's why he's crying. They don't want me to contest. Why did you leave Labour in the first place? They don't want to contest because they know that if an Igbo man is on the ballot, to divert their children will vote for Obi. And look at something, Oyesima, look at something. They didn't vote for the party. They didn't vote for APC. They didn't vote for President Bola Tinubu in 2023. Hold on. I'm not sure the president had up to 10% in the whole of Southeast. But look at what happened. They have the deputy speaker House of Reps. They have the minister of works. They have their daughter is the minister of state for foreign affairs. Are you getting it? In my language as a Yoruba man, Yorubas will say, Lenya ponle abokunlokon. Now be say, after we don't give you better respect, after we don't honor you, say you no can respect yourself, not disgrace remain for you. So they've gotten all these things despite that. So that's what they don't want to lose. But I'm very happy that the South-South is united. I'm very happy that the South-South is in one place, and I'm very happy that the South-South is having one voice. And please keep it up, Great Nsima. You are doing very well. And as for these people, let me tell you, you guys have nowhere to go. Nigeria has woken up, and people are waking up day by day. People are waking up. We are having conservative mindset in different geopolitical zones right now across Nigeria, right? Nobody can come and say it is. No, if you don't play the game well, Nigeria is not a place whereby anybody will come and serve you rice and beans. You say, give us presidency now, as if presidency is like meat and chicken that somebody is serving in a birthday party or like cake. That no. The South-South, just like I said, the South-South has aligned very well. And come 2031, personally, for me, if power is going back to the North, I will gladly campaign for a South-South man to be vice president. Yes, I will gladly campaign for a South-South man to be vice president, because by then power will go back to the North, right? So, and the South-South, and I don't want this Nyamiri, I don't want these people to be vice president because they can never be trusted with power. If you make any of them VP, they will be looking for ways to terminate whoever is there as a president. And we know what they can do with power in this country. Chief of Army Staff, we do know the reason why I'm mentioning Chief of Army Staff is because, see, when we are talking of sensitive positions in this country, number one, the presidency, number two, vice president, number three, president of the Senate. And that's why I'm happy the president made sure that got to open a power bill emerged as president of the Senate, because that's the chairman of the National Assembly. If the president of the Senate decides to frustrate you, you are done for as president. There's nothing you'll be able to achieve because he's the chairman of the National Assembly. It presides not just over the Senate, but it presides over the joint plenary of the National Assembly. Number two, speaker. And another position, same position is also speakership position, right? The Speaker of Reps, because he is the chairman of the lower chamber, but at the same time, he has the majority, he has the population in the National Assembly, right? And aside that, a very sensitive position is Chief Justice of the Federation, right? And let me not dwell much on that. Another sensitive position, and people don't really know, is Chief of Army Staff. Why do I say Chief of Army Staff? Look at it anywhere in the world. Anytime, anywhere who wants to happen, anywhere in the world, right? Whenever the military wants to take over, it is always the army. The military has three arms. We have the Army, Air Force, and the Navy, right? It is always the army that is taking over, right? And once the army takes over, they can now decide, okay, maybe Navy or Air Force can be the deputy, just like the way it was in the case of Babangida and Rear Admiral Augustus Aikom, who was a naval officer, right? But it is always the army that is always taking over. And then in this country, that's why you find out something. You can fact check what I'm about to say. That's why you find out that after the civil war in Nigeria, no Igbo man was made Chief of Army Staff. Go and fact check. The only time an Igbo man was made Chief of Army Staff was under President Goodluck Jonathan, and that was Lieutenant General Azubike Ihejirike.
Ever since then again, nobody made an Igbo man chief of army staff. Even under the military regime, that we say military, even those who were in the military never made an Igbo man chief of army staff. After the civil WAR, nobody has made them the chief of army staff because it's a very sensitive position, right? Now, look at something that happened of recent. When the president appointed the new Inspector General of Police, 2022, they were all shouting, something, Frank Umba, is more senior. As if Frank Umba is the only DIG. As if it's the only, why must it be Frank Umba? Or is it the only DIG? Okay, even if you want to advocate for fairness or whatever, that's okay. Oh, we have other people that senior him. We have DIGs. Is Frank Umba the only DIG? And you will know where that shenanigan is coming from. You will know the set of people where that thing is coming from. These are people in this country that you cannot trust with power. I, as a person, I believe so much. You can trust the South, the Southwest, even the North. You can trust them with power very well than these people. They are looking for ways. And that's why you see, they are not ready to be responsible. See where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is taking us. Great Sima, why will people that their place is peaceful, like the South, the Southwest, that their place is peaceful, why would they be the one to even want state police? And places where then they chop human being like a goosey soup, that insecurity has ravaged them. They are still the ones saying they don't want state police. Can't you see that there's something fishy there?
Yes.
That's because they don't want to be responsible. They don't want to be responsible. They enjoy that unitary system of government where they bring little or nothing to the table and they go home with humongous amount of money. That's what they are enjoying. But where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is taking us, and this is where we yield the mic, right, is that where he's taking us to right now, if you walk, you walk. Where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is taking us to, you will see what I'm saying. A part of Nigeria will be like Dubai. A part of Nigeria will be like El Dorado. And another part of Nigeria will be like what they deserve. So where is taking us to now, where we have resource control,
yes,
local government autonomy, state police. If your governor can work very well, you will work very well. Don't forget again, just like Mr. T.Y. said, electricity has been taken away from the exclusive list. Very soon, national grid collapsing, national grid not collapsing will be a thing of the past because states can now have their own grid. When foreign investors come in, they can have their own grid as well. Sure, you understand, because it is being decentralized right now, and then very soon will be completely deregulated. So if your governors cannot work, you will suffer it. If your governors can work, you will enjoy it, right? And I trust the governors from the Southwest. The South are not doing bad, they are doing very well, right? In fact, as a matter of fact, when you look at development and contribution of money, especially in terms of VAT to the federal treasury, the competition has also been between the Southwest and the South, right? So thumbs up, going to Sima. You are doing a very wonderful job. Those that are not ready to hold their governors accountable, let them not hold it accountable and yield the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. I love that part. I love that part. That's why we don't want South to carry last. Because that is what is going to happen. The development is coming by your own people, by your own political leaders. If they are not doing what they're supposed to do, hold them accountable. That's it. Thank you very much, sir. Olusegun, go ahead. I appreciate you.
Oyoyo man. Oyoyo man himself.
Oyoyo. I salute you. You're welcome.
My job is IT. I'm into IT.
And then what is IT? I don't know. I can't remember. Voila.
How you doing, my brother?
I'm very good, sir. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you.
Yeah, that one was trying to tell you that they will be went to the north. They come and see a lot of people. Although, I don't know when they just talk. I don't know where. I don't know how they think. I don't know how they reason. Obi left LP. He went to ADC. We don't even know what he's doing now. The north he was talking about. He went to go and meet a Kwangwanso in Kano. Is he trying to make a deal with Kwangwanso again? Who is in NMPP? Who is not a member of ADC? Where does Obi belong now, for crying out loud? We don't know. This is the kind of politics this people play. And at the end of the day, when he's being beaten silly at the polls, he will say they don't rig them. Hey, they rig Nigerian judiciary. INEC is this. Hey, this is that. This is that. This start complaining. They keep on repeating the same thing and expecting a different result. I've never seen this type of people in my life. Less than a year to the presidential election, Obi doesn't have a party. They have never even know how to convene a convention in their party to choose their party, who is their party national chairman. Everything is kangaroo. You are comparing yourself with somebody who's already got all the organization on ground already. He's got his foot soldiers are working day and night already. From Niger to the diaspora. They even appointing people in diaspora to hold social area for them. Canada, US, UK, this, that, chairman, also your APC in diaspora, APC in this, APC in that. People under them, serious committee. See what happened when Baba visited UK of recent.
Yes.
It's just because of my busy schedule. I should have been part and parcel of the crew. I should have gone to welcome Baba. But because I've been so busy, because we have APC in the UK, in the United Kingdom, they organize so many events.
Yes.
They coordinated so many things before that state visit. But I really applaud them. They did a yeoman's job. They did an excellent job. After all said and done, one idiot now went and took one basin, started beating drum. That president is this. They say they are one man riot. I say my brother Reno or Mokri, he did more than that.
Of course.
At the end of the race, Reno today. Reno is part and parcel of it because they are seeing the light. So we don't need to bother ourselves about people who have, just like you usually say, they're just like Yoruba call it aguton. Aguton is a sheep. When the sheep goes to where you keep the yam, if you beat him, take away from the yam there, he will still go there again after. If you continue beating him 10 times, he will still be going to where you are telling it not to go.
Mm-hmm.
The attitude of these people is just like that, just like a goat. I'm telling you, because if you are not a goat, they already planned it already. They said they will use propaganda, they will use lies, they will use deceit. One of them even said, he said, look, he said when he was talking that they used propaganda, they should use deceit, they should use lies. He said some people were telling him that if you're saying this, Yoruba people that are supporting Obi will leave. He will say, who cares? Who cares about Obi? If they want to leave him, let them leave him. What we want to do, we want to destroy everything so that everything won't work. They will now come to your platform and see, be telling you they are claiming Nigerians. A country you're calling a zoo. A country you call so many, you are mounted on with so many acronyms that we can't even count. You now have despite the fact that you'll be using that country's green passport to achieve so many things. I will tell you one story. When I brought my children to the UK some times ago, these people that are very selfish, they don't even know, very ingrate. That's what I would call them. These guys came in, I'm telling you, Sima, the first exams they did in school, the lecturer had to call me and say I was lying, that these people didn't come 3 months. They said they've been here. I said, I can't lie. Go and check the documents, you will see that they didn't come, they were here, they did their secondary school back home. The first exam they would do in their HSC, in the college, high college, the first exam they did, the lecturer called me and said, look, you are lying. These guys, they didn't come from Africa. I said, they came from Africa. Where did they get that knowledge from? They were taught everything they knew. They beat all the students inside their class. The Oyibo, everything that they beat them in their class. Where did they bring that knowledge from? Who taught them? So anybody who would never appreciate Nigeria for who we are, as good as that country is, I wouldn't want to curse anybody, but whatever you sow, you shall reap.
Exactly.
Because I went to my old student meeting yesterday. We were discussing about Nigeria. People were talking about kidnapping, this kidnapping. I said, look, we have 200 and something million population. When something happened in 1 or 2 places, because of the help of the social media, they keep on hyping it. They say, oh, Nigeria is bad. They do. I say, look, when we did that in December, That is December in Lagos. A single person nothing affected any single person negatively. Whereas we had more than millions of people that came for 30 December. They never kidnapped only one single person. We never even heard that one single person was robbed. The only thing we had out of those stories that came, that guy who was there, I've forgotten the name of the drink, that said he bought one of those drinks. That when he drank it, he said it was his own drink. But when he drank it, it was the one our people made. Our brethren from the south, from yonder, the one they made, they have adulterated. When he tasted, he said, no, this was not the drink I made from America. Something has happened. That is the way they keep on the marketing us. And instead of them to own up, just like somebody said, he said, look, Asiwaju has been in this game for 26 years, plotting his way to the top. I'll quickly do a roundup of one of the sacrifices he made. There are many, but I will just tell you one. When Obasanjo was trying to take Lagos from him as governor, that he was out of governor then. That was the end of the second term. Then he was trying to go to the Senate to contest as a senator in Lagos Island. Then they were trying to groom Raji Fashola as the next governor. So when he saw that, if he made that mistake, because Obasanjo was hell-bent in removing AD as governor in Lagos, he has already bought his form, paid, filled the form. You know what sacrifice Asiwaju made? He said, look, if I should leave Lagos and start fighting for Senate in Abuja, I will lose. He went and brought one guy, Ganiu Solomon, one of his guys in Mushin in Lagos. He took him to Abuja. That one didn't know what they were going there to do. Tinubu withdrew his own form. He asked Ganiu Solomon to take form. That one got the form, nomination form. He said, fill your name. Sir, Baba, but why are you withdrawing your own? Why are you asking me to fill my own name there? He said, just listen to what I said. Ganiu Solomon now filled his own form. As you now submitted that form, they now flew back to Lagos. So God prepared for the governorship election. At the end of the day, he used one stone to kill two birds. Ganiu Solomon won as a senator in Abuja. Raji Fashola won the governorship in Lagos. He was on his own. He became the party leader again. You see the kind of sacrifice he made. At the end of the day, see where he ended up. Somebody will now come and say, after all those sacrifices, toiling day and night, using his brain to make calculations to make the two and two together before the party was able to be formed. When they started APC, when people were talking, Buhari was telling him, Tinubu, I want to be the president. I want to be. He said, look, I'm not contesting the presidency with you here. Let us arrange this party first. Let's fix all the organs. Let's arrange everything. Let's put all the structures in place first before we start talking about leadership. He was the one who has the huge amount of money than any other person to contribution in that APC. Financing. How much does Buhari have then? He doesn't have money to fund such a gigantic project. It was him who was spending the money. But despite the fact, it was not keen in start fighting for position at the initial stage. So at the end of the day, when they finished constructing everything, they said, okay, look, I promised you. I came to Kaduna to come and meet you after you cried on the national telly for the third time you contested. And I promise you that you will get it. You will back you and you will get it. So this time around, come and have it. That was how he brought Buhari into the picture. Wow. Despite the fact that many Yoruba people were against Asiwaju because of Yoruba Nation. Igbo was leading them. They said he went and brought the Fulani man, Fulani this, Fulani that, to come and start oppressing us again. That was why Asiwaju told Buhari then, our former president, may God rest his soul. He said, look, anything I do, any sacrifice I make for you, many of my people are against me for supporting you. But if you get there, make sure you never
do anything against the Yoruba nation. He said Buhari gave him that promise that don't worry, he will take care of them. That they now continue with the game. Politics was going on. Even the Ulamas, they came and met with Asiwaju at Bodilon at 2 to 3 a.m. Buhari's people from Katsina, they said he shouldn't support him. He was asking them, say, look, but this man was your brother. Why didn't you want me to support him? He said they couldn't give him any tangible reason. Why? Because they knew that man as a very strict man, a man of integrity, that he wouldn't play the kind of game they would want him to play. So they were against him. That's why they came and met Asiwaju in Bodilon, in his house in Lagos. Asiwaju listened to them and said, okay, no problem, you can go. They went away. Asiwaju supported Buhari wholeheartedly with everything they had. At the end of the day, God helped them. Buhari won. So when it got to the final stage, when Buhari was about to round up, when Asiwaju now showed interest, when people now ganged up against us and said, no, it's not going to work. We're not going to allow Tinubu to be this or be that. Buhari was trying to lean towards them a bit. That's why I will forever respect Buhari's wife, that Aisha, that woman. You know what she told Buhari, the late Buhari, before rest his soul? She said, look, we are conservative Muslims from the north. He said in her life, she has never participated in anything active politics. He said it was actually who came to Katsina Daura in their house. He said with Buhari and Aisha inside their bedroom, they had a secret meeting. He said it was actually who told him, say, look, what kind of a Muslim are you calling yourself? Is it just putting on the hijab, covering your face? Is that what they call Muslim? Muslim, part of what makes somebody a Muslim is when your husband is doing something, stand behind your husband and continue to compass for your husband. He said that statement that Asiwaju made was what gingered her to support her husband during the election. And she was able to gather 4 million votes from the women for the husband during the election. So if these people are now coming to tell you to ditch Asiwaju, don't listen to them. They are shy of their ox. They didn't do anything for you. It was this man I saw. And don't listen to them, support him, be with him. That was why now told us, say, look, everything you are saying, I heard you. But I'm not going to bring Northern agenda into this. It's going to be, we're going to throw, everybody has to throw their hand in the ring. Anybody that gets it, gets it. That was how Buhari backed Asiwaju fully for the presidency. Here we are today. We can see what this man is doing. Some people will now come and be talking about electricity. I don't even understand whether some people, maybe are they the one that passed through school, or it was school that
passed through them. If school actually passed through them, it could have been better, sir.
I'm telling you, my brother, because common sense. This is part of the regional something we are trying to arrange. Give independence to somebody. Like you are telling that guy, if you are hungry, you are the one that should go and check the source of your hunger. Why you give back to your son or your wife or anybody that is making you to get hungry, go and address it. This man has been able to put independence and let go and put the power, the electricity in the hands of the people. What you are going to do with it, either in your local government, either in your state, is now left to you. So using that slogan, that if I'm not able to give you electricity within 4 years, don't vote me again when I come back. That slogan cannot work against Asiwaju because he has already given us the independence. He has given us the wherewithal. He's giving the state the money. He's giving the local government the money. Go and generate electricity by yourselves. And go and look at all our federal institutions. Majority of all those places now, they have electricity in all our financial. So that was why ASU, despite their politicization, being politicized they have been, they couldn't have anything against this man to say again because he already accepted all their demands. Major part of their demands, he has already addressed it. That's why our children are in school today. Your 3-year course is your 3-year course. No more going for 3 years because I'm spending 5 years anymore. The same thing applies to the fuel. Our fuel station guarantee you find fuel there. There's nothing like scarcity, no matter what. How many do you want to count? Talk of net fund. You know this net fund, many things people are not saying about this net fund. In Sima, if you are in here, maybe you are doing a 5-year course now. You have spent 4 years before the net fund program policy came out. From your year one,
they will back pay you.
You are entitled to go and claim the money you have spent from year 1 to that year 4 till you finish. And I've said it on this program before. Even in the developed countries that we live today, they don't give you interest-free education loan. It has to do with interest.
Yes.
But the loan Ashwadu is giving our children is interest-free, my brother. They are just going to pay the amount they give them, the tuition fee and all those stuff. And to add upon it, 20,000 naira for stipend every month. Our technical colleges, because he now knew from Chinese practical example that we have to go for those technology and those practical stuff. Now our technical colleges are free. They also receive money as well every month to augment whatever they've got from their parents in school. Just name it. We talk about the coastal roads. We talk about the Kaduna, Sokoto to Badagry, Lagos, Calabar. Somebody mentioned it. So many of those elephant projects, all these have been in the pipeline for 40, 50 years. And when this man comes to do it, he's not just doing those roads. He's doing it with high quality material that will last for 100 years. And you know the story, you know the best thing about this man. All this road in Siman, when one idiot came out at the time, he was trying to make a calculation. He said in Ethiopia, the amount of money they use in doing railway from so to kilometer, it was so dollars. They are now telling, they say, look, because you're not an engineer, and you don't even want to learn. You see this Lagos Calabar highway, my brother. There are some areas that are more than 13 feet deep that they had to cover with concrete, with a lot of sands, in order to make it move. That was why Jonathan ran away from the project. Not that he just ran away ordinarily, because he saw it. When the engineers came, they made all the feasibility studies. They studied everything. They said, look, Baba, this is not a smooth ride, though. This road, if you want to do it, there are so many areas that you have to spend a lot of money. It's not even just the money. The wahala, the problem that you guys will face in making that construction before you can get it. See what you said? There's never been a no in his dictionary. He put his head there. Lagos Calabar Road is looking like a Miami now, our own Miami Beach. And see the investment that are going around those areas, lot of estates, hotels, filling stations, many things.
Interest on that, sir. Many investors are ready to pay for that Lagos Calabar Highway. So many investors are ready to pay.
So when somebody like Ben Bruce came out and said, look, if you want to say anything, keep on saying whatever you want to say. With what I have seen how the South have been marginalized, how the South have been oppressed, what they are entitled to, how they have refused to give it to them. For this man to give us this road alone, even this one project, I'm going to die for him. That's why, but the Baba is not listening to anybody. No matter what, any negative things you bring about as you do, the Bruce will tell you, with what I've seen with this highway that is going through some 7 to 8 states. Now, because of the way I want to let our Southeastern brethren to learn from this thing I want to say. You know, because of the kind of politics, intelligent politics Edo State played in this game, You know, they've decided to bring part of that Lagos Calabar towards Edo. Go and check the project now. They've added part of Edo inside accessible roads to be part of it now. This is the kind of politics the Southeastern brethren should be playing. They will not play that. They will say, if you don't like, make a time I road inside my bedroom, I don't go see vote for that. If you like, make a time the road inside my bedroom, I don't go vote for that. You are making a conclusion on a man that God has given everything, that's even trying to help you. What has he got to do with you? He doesn't even know you. You are just 18 for nothing. You are 18 for nothing. You see, man, carry on with the good job. We are with you. As we triumph in 2023, we shall over triumph in 2027 by the
Amen. Amen.
Still very much with
you. I like that part when you said that if you like, have my bedroom, I'm not going to vote for Tinubu.
Do you remember that they said?
Yes. Wow, that was powerful. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. I think President Tinubu today addressed some part of the issue which we are even talking about. President Tinubu addressed the issue of insecurity today again, and from what President Tinubu has said today, I strongly believe that this insecurity issue definitely will come to an end because we will catch the culprit, the people that have been sponsoring it. I get me now. It's a business.
I can't wait to know their names.
Oh my God, this guy, the city boy is not a joke. Don't joke with him. He said it. He said it. He said it very, very well. I saw a nice statement today that President Tinubu made somewhere addressing the issue of insecurity. And I just want to read some part of it because for me, when I listen to it, I know that this is not a joke. The city boy is not joking. We know that this issue of insecurity is a business, and this business has been growing for long. You understand me? And today they are doing it more than they're supposed to do. Let's talk about. Let me play some part of it. It's a little bit. It's not too long. I'm going to play this short one. Let me see if I can on this my speaker. President Tinubu is part of the discussion he had with the Prime Minister, anyways. But let's play it. Let's talk about it.
We thank God that we all started together and we end being together. May God Almighty Allah continue to enrich us and put our nation on the right path and be with us.
The city boy.
I'm very, very surprised at the short notice that this number is extremely impressive. It shows our sincerity, commitment, and the value of friendship and togetherness. I thank everyone of you for what we have been doing. And to say this, the next phase of our struggle is staring us in the face.
Yes.
It's the challenge of insecurity.
Challenge of insecurity.
And I'm making all the effort to ensure it is us collectively that we share the joy and be proud of, victory over tyranny. Insecurity is an enemy of development, progress, and prosperity. That's what insecurity is all about. And I'm glad you are all mindful of the challenge. To me, I can commit myself to further strengthen my contact, the network that is necessary. One of the major discussions in UK is equipment and support.
The city boy.
I report to you yesterday again. I had a lengthy discussion with Emmanuel Macron. Their collaboration.
Anyways, okay. So that shows that the city boy is working. We are going to catch this person or these people that are sponsoring this criminality. We're going to catch them. We are going to catch these people that are sponsoring this criminality, this insecurity. Every day they will be reporting them themselves. After they commit the insecurity, they will be reporting it. Diala John said, "I hope you are seeing yourself in the mirror after work of sabotage." I don't know what you are talking about. Which work did I sabotage you? Is it that I'm talking about the progress of the South South has now become sabotage?
I believe that part of the reason Ashwaju went to the UK is also because of the insecurities.
Yeah, he said it.
He's trying to solve it once and for all. Yeah.
Yeah, he said it now. He said that is part of the discussion he discussed with the Prime Minister. Yeah, he discussed about equipment, equipment, and others.
Okay. We need to finish those people once and for all.
No wahala. Made in they do them. You understand? This time around, it's not going to be business as usual. You understand? So the president is concerned about the issues of insecurity, how some people are sponsoring it and then using it to politicize, and then to use it as a political tool against his government. That's what is happening. There's nothing else. If I want to say there's no actual insecurity in the country, is because the people that are sponsoring it is political. They want to use it against Tinubu. But just like I said to them, this time around it's not going to work. It will never work.
How can they be comfortable using human life? That's crazy.
Yes, but that is what they have been doing for years. That is what they have been doing for years, sir. They have been doing it without being caught. They have been doing it without being caught. So this time around, they know that the city boy is on the throne.
By the end of the year, I believe by the end of the year, everything is going to do significant.
Well, he's already doing it. He's not even waiting before the end of the year. I think we talked about the National Guard the other day. We talked about what again? The National Guard, state policing. I think they are still working on amendment of the whatever. State policing is part of the solutions and all of that. So yeah, I strongly believe that there will be permanent solution to these issues. It's not just going to be a one-time thing, or there's going to be a permanent solution to this thing. So when we have state policing, why are you not taking care of your criminality in your space? It's simple. We'll find out who are those that are sponsoring it.
I agree 100%. That's true.
So guys, I think it's been long I said this now. So please, I want to say it again. I dissociated myself from Titanic and Pounds and any other person like Dear Aquabomite and others. They are hiding under South to be supporting Ibotic criminality and be fighting the Yorubas, which are not the cause of their problem. Okay, so they are supporting the Ibotic people using under South. They are collecting money from people. So I don't know the people that are giving Titanic money. Is it the Edo people that is contributing? I learned that Titanic is collecting 25,000 to join a WhatsApp group in the name of South thing. Please, just like I've exposed it, I'm not part of it. I'm not even in the group. I've not supported it. I discovered it today, and I had to openly say, educate everybody or inform everybody. If you are from the South, if you have paid money because somebody sent a receipt that they have paid 25,000 to Titanic, please go and collect money from that hungry boy. Titanic is a criminal, is a thief. He's hiding under South to support the Ibotic criminal and asking people to pay 25,000 to join this a WhatsApp group, South rubbish group. Please, Do not fall victim. These guys are a bunch of criminals. He called me yesterday. Was it on Saturday? Yesterday was, yes, we are still yesterday. Yesterday was Saturday. He called me. He said I should come and support them, or I should be coming to support their platform, this and that. That is why I was there, thinking that he's working for the progress of the South, not knowing that he's using South to hide, to collect money from people, 25,000 naira to support South Union WhatsApp group that is creating. Because when people see me, they think that I'm in support of it. I'm not in support of it. We have a South movement group, which we have not collected money from anybody. You can join it on the website, southsouthmovement.com. It's simple. You don't need, I've never asked anybody for nobody. I've never asked anybody for money. I get me now. I've never even collected money from anybody anywhere ever since I started this movement, ever since I started talking about Tinubu. So these guys are a bunch of criminals. They are hungry people. You can see the way Titanic is. You can see him. That one pounds. That one is a bigger criminal. Don't worry. Just like I've sworn for him, their life will remain the way, except they return my money. Except they return my money, as I empower them, thinking that they are the progress. They are for the progress of this. I don't know that they have been hiding under South to be promoting Igbos and all their Igbotic agenda. But please, if you have paid money to any Titanic 25,000, go and collect your money. No, that is not what we are doing. That is not South movement. He's looking for money. He's a hungry boy and he's looking for money. I get him here now. Please, if you have made mistake, ask for your money. If you want to give me the receipt, we will display it so that you can return your money. I get him now. So please, I just wanted to make that very, very clear. I get him now. These guys think that we are joking here. We are not joking here. I get him now. So look at the Igbo leaders now. Look at what they are doing. They know the truth. Look at, you listen to Soludo. We talked about it some time ago. You see, Soludo. He said Tinubu will win with or without us. It's best we support him to have a stake. You see it? You see what they are doing now? They think that the Yoruba people are foolish, or they think that maybe Tinubu is a foolish person. Because I don't understand the way these Igbotic people think. You never supported Tinubu. You never did anything for Tinubu. Tinubu is doing everything for everybody, including you that never supported him. And all of a sudden, because you see that there's nothing you can do. You see that all your propaganda have failed. The people that run the biggest propaganda in this country are Igbos, fighting Tinubu and the Yorubas. And today, all of a sudden, they think that the Yorubas will forgive them if they support Tinubu. See, Soludo knows the truth and he has said it all. I get me now. And that has been, we already know it. I've been saying it now. Did I not say it? I told you that Chief Kubana, Chief Priest, or whatever they call him, all they want is tomorrow they will say they are the one that make Tinubu to win second term. We just like I've said it before. I know the way they operate. I know them very, very well. Tomorrow they will say, if not them, Tinubu will not win. That is how they will be talking. They will be pushing their narrative everywhere. You understand me? So Soludo has confirmed it. So he said Governor Soludo of Anambra has urged the Igbo to prioritize their collective stake in national politics over personal or party preferences ahead of the 2027 presidential election. He emphasized that the outcome of the election is inevitable and it is in the Southeast interest to secure influence in the process. Soludo said, I, at a personal level and at the party level, when I came in here, I've said at a personal level, yes, there is no question. And I said, President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is my friend, okay, and I believe he's done well and he deserves a second term. No apologies about that. That's my position. Anybody can differ. That is what Soludo have said, and I believe that Soludo have been very outspoken against the criminality that has been going on in the Southeast. Soludo, with the help of the DSS. Sorry?
Can you see what I said?
Yes, we have also.
I was trying to say the other time.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think you have a delay. You have a delay in your network. Yeah, so that is what I'm talking about. We've known this thing for long. We've known it. We saw the handwriting. We knew that.
You read something else now that Soludo said.
Yeah, brother, go ahead to speak. It's your network that is disturbing. I can't hear you. Okay, we can't hear. Okay, I didn't hear you.
Hear me now?
Yeah. Go ahead. What were you saying?
You said something now. You read something out about what Soludo said about Igbo supporting him and then about their national interest and stuff like that. That was what I was trying to say, that they don't want to lose their positioning in 2027.
Yeah. So what positioning do they have?
They don't have anything again as of today. The South has taken their place. They don't have any as of today. That's what I'm trying to say. When like position it, like they are not well positioned to have any national cake again. They are not well positioned to have anything at the center. That influence is gone. South has the influence now. If you read what Soludo said again, that thing you read just now, you will see what I was trying to say there, that they should align with the center or something like that. I've forgotten how you said it.
Yeah.
That is it.
Yeah, he said they should be part of the the national politics so that they can have a stake. Yeah.
Exactly.
Wow. So the South people did not make mistake to support Tinubu now for us to be in the center. So why are they saying what is South?
Okay. They are doing that ahead of 2031. They are doing that ahead of 2031.
No wahala
so
na.
that they can say now they make Tinubu president.
No wahala. We dey here now. We dey here. We dey here. We dey wait for them. We dey here. We dey wait for them. I love it. I love the competition. But I think the city boy is wise. The city boy is a wise man. He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. He's a good politics. And if we in the South say that we are South, then we should show it by proof with the numbers and the will I say in our vote. That's what we show. That's what we show the evidence. that is what we show the evidence. And just like I've been telling my people, it's not by saying you are South by mouth. You need to prove that you are South by your vote. You need to show who you believe, who you stand for. Okay, so today they say that Obi went to meet Kwankwaso. What is the alignment between Obi with Kwankwaso? Obi is just moving from place to place. He doesn't know what he's doing. And some people say he doesn't want to contest because he knows that it will put Igbos at a disadvantage. Or is it because he knows that he cannot win even if he contests alone as an Igbo person or whatever? So what is he trying to do? That okay, he doesn't want he wants Igbos to vote for Tinubu or what? What is he trying to do? I don't understand that part.
Yes, they don't. Number one, they know if he should contest, he can't win. So, and he will know they will lose their votes, and at the same time, they will lose their stake. Do you guess it? They will lose their votes, they will lose their stake, they will lose the election, at the same time, they will lose their stake. It is that stake now that Soludo is warning them against, that they should not lose it. That political stake, they will lose it. So why allow an Igbo man like Peter Obi to contest when we know he won't win? At the same time, we will lose the stake. That's what they are doing.
I see.
So by 2031, exactly, by 2031, that's what they will use in negotiating for vice presidents. If they can support him in 2031, so they will say, oh, we supported this, or we supported Tinubu and no.
How? So what will happen to the South people?
That's what I'm saying, and you have said it all, that the South should prove it in 2027.
Mm-hmm.
And the South has been aligning since 2023, at least with someone like Nyesom Wike. You understand?
Yes.
So the South has been aligned. That's why I gave kudos to the South that you guys are on the right path. Keep the game up. Don't let these guys take it away from you. You guys have the stake already. It's in your hands. The button is in your hands. So by 2031, so that by the time you guys want to negotiate, because let me tell you the truth, the VP is between the South and the Southeast, but left to the other part of the Nigeria, nobody wants Southeast to have it. So to also help other part of the Nigeria, who is behind South, because I can tell you, the North, the Southwest will be behind South for VP. And you know, if the South can have that vice presidential slot, the South can potentially have presidents in 2039. Do you get what I'm saying now? The South is well positioned for a presidency in 2039. So it is that thing now that they are running a for. That's why I told you Obi is not ready to contest, because he knows contesting would make the Igbos big at a great disadvantage. If we don't win, at the same time they will lose their stake. So that's why I have the question that why will Obi leave Labour Party where he is the leader, where nobody can drag the ticket with him? Why will he leave Labour Party and go to ADC where he knows he can't get anything?
Yeah, but there are so many issues that happen in the party now. Obi couldn't solve the problems of the party.
You know, the court has given a judgment now, and the judgment is in favor of Peter Obi. It is that person that is now the chairman, that is recognized as the chairman of the party. The court judgment favors him.
So why can't he go back to the Labour Party then?
Because he doesn't want to contest. You don't get the game. They don't want to contest.
So I don't get the
There's
game.
no way Obi will be in Labour Party and not have the tickets. Are you getting the game? So the best way to cover the shame is to be in ADC and cry foul, cry propaganda that he lost it. They rigged him out on primary election or anything. Because if he's in Labour Party, he's more or less like, oh my God. Okay, what excuse will he give for not having the ticket in Labour Party? Even if at the end of the day, let's say he doesn't have the ticket in Labour Party, what excuse will he give? But whichever way, my brother, the South is well positioned for vice president in 2031. That's just what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
Let me quickly add one thing about this. What do you call it? The current person speaking. You see, you yourself, you know Ashwaju very well now, Sima. You know him. Say he's a highly cerebral human being. He's not somebody you can easily fool. Let's go back to the APC.
23.
Why did he give the uncommon Senate president, the Senate presidency today? Why do you think he gave a senator or distinguished Senator Akpabio? Why do you think he make him the Senate president today? Do you remember what happened in that primary, in that conference center?
Yes. Yes.
Do you remember the role Akpabio played?
Yes.
Chebi, the former Ekiti state governor was there now. Who was a Yoruba man? What's this man's name? Fayemi. You see, when they asked them to step down for Baba, Fayemi refused to step down. Amechi refused to step down for Baba. Akpabio didn't just step down.
All his delegates.
Go and listen to that.
Yes.
Go and listen to that speech again.
Yes, let me look
It's
for
not
it.
just stepping down for somebody. If somebody steps down, you can say, because he knows, say maybe he will lose you, or maybe he get something where you won't take. But from the speech he made in that primary, Ashiwaju played it within himself. I'm 100% sure. He saw the sincerity in the uncommon governor, uncommon Senate president. That this man is a very, very loyal man. So all this South is wanting to grab it away from South after doing that diligent work for the success of Ashiwaju. Baba is in a pensive mood, looking everything in total. He knows who is who, and he knows who to put where. Let me give you another example of Igbo. This noise people are making now, this Igbo that is now sobering. Baba has been calling Igbo since many years ago. That drop this thing you are shouting. It can't work. It won't work. Let us have a stake in Nigeria. That is what matters to us. Talk in terms of taking care of your tribe that you keep on mentioning, Yoruba. All the tribes will be well taken care of. As soon as Nigeria is stable, there's buoyancy, there's prosperity, every nooks and cranny of Nigeria will enjoy it. So all this Yoruba you are shouting, leave it. Let's come together and have a serious stake in Nigerian polity. Igbo refused to. He kept on abusing all the obas, kept on abusing all the elderly people in Yoruba land. Baba left him. Well, I've spoken to you as a father. If you refuse to listen to me, whatever you see, go and face it. Today, Igboho is back in the saddle with us. So Baba knows how to play his game. So there's no way before Southeast will get anything, the South will get a lot of things because they worked hard for it and they deserve it. So is it these people that are still playing using the same system and wanting to get the different results that will outwit the South? Forget about that one. It can't happen. It won't happen. So let us continue to follow the trend. Let's play our part as Nigerians the way we are playing it, especially with the progressives. Let's leave the rest to God. We do our own bit, we leave the rest to God. God that gave us Ashiwaju. Look at all the
exactly
what I'm saying. The senses they put in front of him in 2023. I am telling you, my brother, in a typical Nigerian situation, Ashiwaju couldn't have been president alone. In a typical Nigerian setting, it was God. It was the hand of God that put this man there. But people who call themselves spiritualists, pastor, imams, or traditionalists, the majority of them couldn't see beyond their noses. So with all the things that the obstacle they put before him, look at the role of people who played against him. Many of them. But today, God crowned him. Is it the same type of person that he want to come and stand against in 2027? Forget about all of them. They are a bunch of failures. Baba is going to stand, and Nigeria is going to get better. And it's not just going to be like that, too. We're going to have the same autopilot we are having in Lagos today. We're going to have it in Nigeria. They shouldn't think Baba will just rule. It finishes 8 years and say, okay, hands off where I'm going. No way. He is going to look inwards and see a very responsible northerner in 2020, after he finishes.
31, yeah.
He is going to bring a liberal northerner, a northerner that is well exposed, well experienced, not somebody who is into nepotism, who is an ethnic bigot or religious bigot. No, it's not going to do that. So we're going to put Nigeria on an autopilot, like we put Lagos. The ordinary Mumu can run Lagos now, the way Ashiwaju put it. The map is there. It's just for you to go there. Okay, this is the map. Just follow the map. How will you be able to walk? That's why Lagos is progressing. Because the map is there. It's an autopilot. You just go there, press all the button. They say, okay, this is it. Oh yeah, follow this way. This is the road. Follow it. You will just be doing it. It will be easy for you. That's why the same thing is applying in Nigeria today. The moment we allow power to step away from the progressive and give it to these idiots in 2027, God forbid, we should open our eyes, open our senses, open our everything to make sure that Ashiwaju returns. Because this is the man who God has chosen to fix Nigeria, and he shall fix it. And not just fix it, he's going to fix it very, very well for us. And we shall all live to enjoy it by the special grace of God. That's my case.
Thank you very much, sir, on that. That is
yes.
very correct.
Great Nsima.
Yes.
Not to what he said. The slot of southern Nigeria is between the south and the southwest. Do you get it? Anything that belongs to southern Nigeria is between the south and the southwest. We've successfully played the southeast out. Do you get it? You never get that game well. Whatever belongs to southern Nigeria, maybe in terms of president,
I hear you now.
Senate president or speakership. Exactly, is between the south and southwest. That's why I'm always encouraging the south, even the southwest too. Let us keep the back thing on. See, that collaboration between the south and the southwest, it has come to stay. You know, it used to be between the south and the southeast before, but now it's between the south and the southeast, because we can't be in alliance with those that will betray us, or that will not be truthful to gentleman agreement, if I may put it that way. So whatever belongs to, gone are those days that they used to say Wazobia. It's no longer Wazobia, it's now WAZOSOUTH. There's nothing like Wazobia again. The South has gotten, and I'm very glad to have that. Okay, look at something to add to what the last person just said. This is the first time we'll be having a Southern as FCT minister. And it didn't just go to any other region, it went to the South. Sure, you get it. So there's nothing that's going to happen to the South. The South is well protected in this game. Just like I'm sure the South are progressive too. So let's keep it up. Let's keep it up very well. Let's just keep it up. That's just all I have to say.
Thank you very much for that. I was trying to look for that video of Akpabio. I don't know where I kept it. I wanted to play that video, as at that time when Akpabio made the golden statement that shaped the politics of today.
that also show you how intelligent the uncommon Senate president is. Sometimes people just think you just come and that's the church or church, like people used to say. It's not about church or church. You can't just open your mouth and just be speaking anything. It's what the intelligence that is coming out from your knowledge that we want to listen to. Akpabio, he read within the wall and saw how proceedings was. And he saw that this man, a person with Sabi Road, when we follow him. But the moment then, because of the power or the money they were seeing in the American in transport, and this one too, fire me, because it was solid mineral whatever minister there. They thought now because they've been whining and dining with the late president, not worry, they think they have arrived. At the end of the day, they met their Waterloo because they didn't play nice politics. But uncommon Senate president, he read within the line and came out and said, no, this is where we should go. And he went that way. That's why he's profiting today. And somebody now wants to come and say, in Natasha, he want to spoil name, he want to spoil the no, the name God has built. You.
I learned that Natasha abandoned. Sorry.
The reason Natasha brought out his shenanigans was not even because of Akpabio, it was because of Tinubu. They saw the support Akpabio is giving to Tinubu. And that's why you will see in Nigeria today, after President Bola met Tinubu, the most attacked politicians in Nigeria today are Akpabio and Wike. South don't suffer with us. We know if we just drop out like this.
But I learned that even Natasha today abandoned. Is it? I don't know which party was that and joined. Yes, and joined.
And joined where?
Either she joined APC or something like that, or PDP, something like that. Which party was she before?
She was in PDP before.
So I learned that she abandoned somebody and joined either Wike or Akpabio. That's the latest news. I just came across it. It was just a glance. I did not put it down, but I think I'm gonna get the news proper to find out what happened there. But something has happened. Something has definitely happened. Let me see. I think
see Aisha Yusuf won't become Abuja senator. I laugh.
Aisha Yusuf.
Yes, now she won't become. She won't replace Irezi Kingibe. Irezi Kingibe don't say no road for him. Mama thought say she know they go again. Say because of age.
Oh, is that what she said now? Language. Wow. But yes, she's already having problem now because Wike told her that she's not going to return. So, and then some people said that monies were given to her for the campaign during the Abuja campaign election, but she did not. Yes, she didn't bring the money. They didn't see the money according to them. Allegedly, they don't. Allegedly, they say they not see the money. Say Kingibe, is it Kingibe or Ireti or say she siphoned the money. Oh, but I don't know what money can do does not exist, or what money cannot do does not. Which one they?
So I saw you for Labour Party.
So Aisha Yusuf, is she from Abuja that she wants to go and contest election in Abuja?
Me, I don't even know for him. I don't know for him. To the best of my knowledge, her husband is from Kano. I don't know the state she is from.
Okay. So what will happen to the grassroots people, the people that owns the state, the Abuja?
Now those ones we can go. Now those ones we can go take they don't talk now today. You see, we say someone that understands politics very well. Look at what we did. This will be the first time someone from FCC will be head of service in FCC civil service. And when that woman passed on, we can make sure that he gave all our children job in FCC. That's someone who understands politics. You know, Wike is a conservative person too. Wike has fought with all these Biafras as governor.
Of course.
When he was governor in Rivers State, when they wanted to raise Biafra flag. So he knows what it means for a people to be marginalized on their own soil. He knows what it means. He feels their pain. He feels their pain. Okay, Sima, let me give you one hint. I don't want to say this, and I know it's between the South-South actually, and I'm not trying to interfere in the South-South affairs. But let me give you one hint. Look at Rivers, for instance. Can't you see what's going on in Rivers? Do you think the president is so dull, just like the last speaker said, he doesn't know those that are his true supporters? Now, obedience, you know those times River, Wike and Fubara had issues. Obedience were dragging Wike. We're dragging Wike. It's not because of Wike, it's because they hated him, because of the support he gave to Tinubu. And of course, Tinubu knows who is who. And he knows Tinubu is not someone that you will suffer with him in the rain. Then you now say you just abandon you just like that. No, he doesn't do that. And that's why I'm saying it. 2031, we will all be out there to campaign. Presidency, North, Vice President, South. And so.
Anyways, now somebody just sent me a video of how they are saying that Obi has now joined collaboration with Kwankwaso. It's so funny. Under
which party?
Kwankwaso party now. Which one does Kwankwaso have party right now?
I see those guys.
Oh my God.
To the best of our knowledge, was NNPC.
Yes, NNPC.
So people will go and join that party as what? Will it be vice president or running mate? As what?
They are so funny people, sir.
My prayer is that Obi should contest. Obi must contest. I want to contest. So that Southeast go use their hand with themselves completely. So that Southeast go use their hand. See, I want a free ride completely. I want a free ride for the South.
It's already happening, sir. It's already happening.
Exactly. Yeah. Then go use their making contest. I go like come. Make them use their house to their self. Their hand to their. You know, say they don't get brain. They don't sabi align. They don't get that brain. They don't get that brain for politics. They don't sabi align. So that is it.
It happened to me in this video. I will find it today. Thank you very much. Can I hear from you, BIG? What do you have to say?
Good morning. Good evening, everyone.
No, Wala. Go ahead.
Sima, Abadi.
Your call for body and go.
So,
good.
I want to talk about the ongoing working with justice. Current. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, you say want to talk about what?
What's going on now?
Okay.
you ask for your last years.
Which country? Which country? Which country situation? Where are you? You are in Lagos, and you say the country situation is bad in Lagos. How do you now say the country situation? You should tell us about the situation where you are in Lagos. How is it bad? What do you mean is bad? What do you mean is bad? Yeah. Is there insecurity in Lagos? There's insecurity in Lagos.
Yes.
Oga, don't come and talk nonsense here. I'm not in this platform for stupid people to come and talk rubbish here. You are don't worry, I know it's Iboti criminal. So you say you are in Lagos, and then there's insecurity in Lagos. Which place do you live in Lagos? Where? Ikotun. So what is happening there in Ikotun? What insecurity is going on there? Let us know. Okay, not to waste my time. When I ask you questions, if you can, you go down. They don't run propaganda here. If you say in Ikotun, what is insecurity is going on there? Tell us. We are trying to hear you. Go ahead.
So last time my flight was very late. I don't know my Singapore, I came up in Nigeria. Then I took taxi. Then they went to select photo. Nothing going to get going to control my people for saying. What happened to me? I saw people. This guy the house us. So I was just thank God the guy was very, very smart. I think what happened at night. And what I know I'm really happy to me.
Oga, you are a very stupid person. You saw people and then they are houses. Can't you see how stupid you are? You are a foolish person. My platform is not somebody come and talk. You are a foolish person. You are idiot. You are a thief. So now Tinubu tell you say me come back that time, and then as he can't come back that time, the people you can't see say now. So because of that, you now put it on Tinubu. You are a foolish idiot. God punish you. Come here and talk nonsense. Don't have any important thing to say on my platform. I used to put. God catch you. Exactly. I salute you. I salute you. And the place, Ikotu, and when in the place, the people you saw was Hausa.
If the guy comes back, advise him to go. He's very good at. You'll be very good at stand-up comedy.
He's here. He's still here. He's still here. He's still here.
Hear me? Go do stand-up comedy.
Oh God, you people are very foolish people. I salute you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Why go come talk rubbish now? Why you go talk rubbish? They started by saying the situation in the country is very bad, and you only live in Ikotu. Please stop this nonsense, I beg. That is not what we are here to do. Tell us that you don't support Tinubu. That's okay. You tell us that you have your own candidate. That is okay. Instead of you to come and talk rubbish, it's not going to help you. It's not going to stop Tinubu. If you had come up here to say, oh, you don't like Tinubu, look at who you like. Maybe you think that one will do better. Fine. You have your opinion. But to come and run propaganda here, it's not going to go well with me. All right? So is there anything you have to say, BIG? Do you have any important thing to say? Okay. Please help yourself. Thank you very much, guys. I know how to catch them. Bona girl, are you ready? You want to say something? Or I know you came up because of that guy. Okay, Bona girl is not ready. Rufi, are you ready to say something? Go ahead.
Good evening. How are you?
I salute you. I salute you, sir. Welcome. Yeah, welcome.
This night, into a news before I joined platform. This guy that just came down to us. Say you are living that you saw two people that are Fulani, men, and you are coming from Singapore. So it automatically shows that whoever candidate you are supporting, if that's the person you're supporting, that shows that that person is a thief. Like he was on bike. Yeah. Because your candidate can never be a credible person. When you started your foundation, you say if the foundation is 40, so that your foundation and your candidate is 40 and very important. So the person that I watched this night, they said the guy is a senator. I can't remember his name. A lot of things. He said when the people are now saying people are defecting because there's another governor want to defect on Tuesday. So he now said he bribed them. And I said, okay, stop it. So by the time they were not saying, I said, no, it's because the subsidy that this man collected, he has given back to the people, for your governor to give to you. He did not hide it. He told the upper, go and meet your governor. Those students, who at least I have somebody in UI now. My friend's son is in UI. He's going to graduate in the next 4 years. Thanking God that for the first time, 4-year program is 4 years. This is this man. And like this propagandist that is coming now, you say he has not, okay, didn't do anything. You say he removed subsidy from foreign exchange. I say, okay, you remove subsidy from foreign exchange. Tell me, show me your passport. Anytime you are going abroad, I even said, come. Dollar is for America. You cannot, a majority of Nigeria are not going to America. They are coming to UK, London. There's no way you want to come to London. How do you want to spend it? Who will collect it from you? So I said, stop all this something. You are not talking to Mumu. You know, the problem is that from the country of Nigeria. That is why they are using this thing to give us for PK because we are in that. But there's no social media. I always appreciate people like you and other people support people or not. And people are now wising up. Some people are they don't even hear, but they are not hearing what they say, not what politicians are saying to discredit each other. So the man now said, now let me tell you what Tinubu has done. There are a lot of people now who thought they want to be part of history. People are defected. So that Tinubu gave them money. Now to say a lot of things. But I want to thank you that less credible people, when you are stopping all this criminal or bingo, or bingo, it's not like this one. If it's not bingo, I'm supporting Ashwadu since 1999. I came to Lagos, I've been supporting Ashwadu. I saw what he has been doing. I'm not a propagandist. I want my country to be good. Yes, I have challenge, but there's no way you are building, even like our forefather that built the house now. House doesn't have POP. House doesn't have aluminium. The house are made as wood window, wood door. People now that have money, they are renovating their father's house into a modern house. It is not demolishing, they are rebuilding. What you doing? And when you are rebuilding money in your father's house, you will spend the money. Nigeria is our father's house. and we are rebuilding for some necessity, because that's what I will call them, the necessity. You can't say, okay, bring something on the table. You say you said there is insecurity in Lagos. And Lagos, for that matter, that we saw the way they celebrate Salah, and people were dancing and saying security from where to where. Even though your state, that the way you spoke, you showed that you are not in Joshua. You may be born in Lagos. Which part of the Lagos? So I pray that 2027 is a done by the grace of God. Assuredly, we will deliver, and we will deliver, and we keep on populate the name of Assuredly, and people will share us all over. Thank you so much.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. That one is a short thing. That one is a short thing. No, that one is a short thing. I can tell you. The other people that were not there, they didn't support him. All of them are coming out today to say, "Oh, they're just noisemakers." That's not. We're already looking at beyond 2027 already. We are talking about third term for President Tinubu. Olusegun, you want to say something, because there's a noise coming back from there? Let's hear from Akin. Olusegun, you want to say something?
Yes.
Go ahead, sir.
Like you rightly said, the confidence is there, and the job is speaking for Baba. God so good. When they just like when we are applying for a job, they ask you to go and bring your CV. If you remember that video, they say, I'm presenting it the way that guy Atiku was on seat that day. That young guy that was asking him question. That they said, if you want to apply for a job, now they ask you to bring your reference. He now read Obasanjo's reference about Atiku in his book, Not My Will, or The Will, or something like that. He now read every negative things Obasanjo said about Atiku. Is this woman's program now? This northern woman, Farida or something like that. You must have seen the video, Nsima.
Yes.
When that guy was telling Atiku, it was before the 2023 election. So he was now telling, say, look, if you want to apply for a job, they ask you for a reference. Obasanjo happened to be your boss when you were vice president for 80 years. What was your boss comment about you? This is the reference we are taking from your boss, somebody you have worked under before. So every negative things Obasanjo said about Atiku in his book, the guy started pointing it out. Can you believe everybody was just controlled? Nobody can say, couldn't see anything. So in a sense, what I'm trying to say is this. In 2037, may God spare our lives. The work is there for Baba to campaign with. Is he going to talk? Is it their fund is going to talk about how many? We have millions of school children, students we have. Those in the colleges of education, those in the, let me say, in all our tertiary institutions, and those in the technical colleges as well. They are talking about their fund. They are talking about this consumer credit, whatever. If you have never known about it, because people are very fond of something. No, I disagree with the last speaker when he called the majority of Nigerians as illiterate or something like that. I beg to disagree with that statement. Majority of Nigerians are very intelligent, clever, and smart. Let me tell you, don't mind all the who you are hearing on the social media. It is the ballot that we speak when the time comes. Just like when was it Wicked that made that statement? We shall separate the boys from the men from the boy when the time is right. According to Festus Kiyamo, he said when the jungle don't ride, now we go sabi who is who. So forget about what everybody is saying. Nigerians are intelligent people. They are listening. They are watching you. Keep on saying you can say whatever you like. They are listening. They are hearing what you are saying. Keep on saying whatever you want to say. When the judgment day arrives, that is when you will know who Nigerians are. That is when you will know that they are seeing things, they are following things, and they actually know what they want to do. So it's a done deal for actually 2027 by the special grace of God, because he has done very, very well. Go and look at the statistics. I think I sent one to you on your WhatsApp. Go and check it. from Obasanjo statistics, how much they earn, the revenue, how much was our our debt, how much is it up to the time of Asiwaju now? Nigeria's debt relief is very, very comfortable for us now. Though we still have a long way to go, we're still moving forward. But with the way the economy is set now, Nigeria is in a stable situation. And when Asiwaju keeps on repeating something to you, God gave him that honor, that gift. When Asiwaju keeps on telling you, don't worry, enough for Kombale. When the inflation was rising, they said the price of food, price of rice, don't worry, it will come down. Are they not coming down? When he said, Emiloko, it is my turn. I have served you people for more than 25 years. This one that's behind me, if it were not for me, will he be governor of Ogun State today? That was Abiodun in the Abeokuta speech, the famous Abeokuta speech. He said, if not for me and God, will this person here be governor today? He said he was governor because God used me to make him governor. He said they were not ready to give it to him. I was one who snatched the flag, the APC flag from there and handed it over to him. Go and check the video. So when Asiwaju speaks, God give him that gift. It shall come to pass. So he has been telling us, he said, look, we have passed the Rubicon. The economy has been stabilized. Now we're looking, even Okonjo Iweala, with due respect, she came and said, yes, the Nigerian economy is stable. Even the World Bank, the IMF, all of them are attesting to that fact that our economy is now in a stable condition. Now it's time for us to grow. That's the growth. So for these people that are trying to bring our countries down, let me take you back a bit again for them to know who they are dealing with, because they don't seem to want to know. But I told you the last time on your program, you did, I said, look, go and get ready. You're going to be buying people many drugs, BP drugs. You're going to buy plenty in 2027, because many people's BP is going to go high when Baba returns to Aso Rock. Because they refuse to see the light. They refuse to see the knowledge. They refuse to see what Baba is doing. And they refuse to see the kind of person they are dealing with. Because this man is telling you the wahala is over. The problem is over for our economy. It's now time for growth to develop our economy. And he's gradually going after it and doing it gradually. And by the special grace of God, we shall get there.
Amen.
They now went and spoke and instigated Trump to come and invade us.
Exactly.
I'm trying to make a speech on that one, or this Iran, whatever. You see, before this war, America-Israeli war on Iran, the people there were protesting, hey, our government is this, hey, we are not enjoying this, we are not enjoying that. The moment an invader came into their country, the people came together, held their hands together, put everything together and said, no, though we have problems inside our country, that's within us. It's not for us to allow an idiot to come from outside to come and turn us upside down, because that's not good. It's not going to go well for us. Let us stand against the enemy from outside before we come back to deal with the enemies within. Do you think if such a thing had happened to Nigeria, these are the people that will open the door to the enemy to come in and come and catch us? We have a long way to go, because they are refusing to learn. They are refusing to follow the path of truth. Your country remains your country. I always tell people, I say, look, even if your mother's soup is not sweet, it's not for you to go out in the public and say, my mother's food is not sweet. You rather stay inward and see how you improve it. That is how every good thing works. So for this type of people to come out and instigate an outsider to come and destroy our country, all because they are now realizing, initially, when they were kicking and shouting for that Biafra, their thought was all the South states is going to be inclusive. Some part of Kogi was going to be inclusive. Some part of Plateau Benue was going to be inclusive in their Biafra. But when they saw now that that thing has failed, now if they want to talk about their Biafra, it's going to be the five states. Now they say they saw if they let them go with those 5 states, is there going to be any improvement they wish to have? Of course not. They know that they're not going to have that improvement they wish to have. Because those 5 states, there's nothing, virtually nothing there. Just like I think I said in your last program, when they have somebody in Computer Village in Lagos, we have plenty of them in Computer Village, where they sell phone and all these telephone accessories and all those stuff.
Yes.
They came there, they said, you said you want Biafra. I said, yes, we want Biafra. Said, if you want Biafra, this Computer Village you are selling, you will not be able to sell here again. No. You have to take your phone to Enugu, Abia, Anambra, Ebonyi, or Imo to go and be selling there. So I won't have the time to come to Lagos and buy it. I said, no, before you enter Lagos, you have to get visa to come here and do anything. They say, you still want Biafra? They say, no. They say, if that can be Biafra, say you don't want again. So majority of all of them don't know what they're up to. They don't just know. So, but on this type of platform, we keep on enlightening them, making them reason that you don't have to be doing the same thing and be expecting a different result. The best bet for them I've tried to talk to them wherever I found the chance to speak to them. Look, the best bet for you guys to align with the center. Follow people who know rules, or else you continue sinking and be complaining of hunger. And you'll be allowing people like Amechi, who has spent 20-something years in governance, making money, make a lot of money. I'll be telling you, after 2.5 years or close to 3 years outside power, it's not like a fish outside water. He's now crying that he's hungry. He's lying to you. Don't let those type of people deceive you. Just look at the caliber of people that are in this ADC. Atiku Abubakar, 8 years as our vice president. He sold all our property at lesser price. The thing we have, we bought for 1 billion. He sold for 100 million. Is that somebody who can have 20 to make it 40? No way. Look at somebody like David Mark. Go and check his constituency in the Middle Belt. What has he done? Somebody talking about Aregbe Shola here too. 13 months of non-payment of social salary. Talk about the same Amechi. Though he tried a bit as governor. But at the end of the day, as transition minister, what did he do? Foul. Apology to the late Zegudaya Kurigwe Nwobu, alias Watati. He said, foul. So this type of people, we should just be watching them. Because God has already done what he wants to do for us. Let us align. Asiwaju's project is just like an automobile is just bought from the factory newly. Chassis. You put the key, it starts. It's going to move. They just ask you, just put your hand behind the side. Just act as if you are trying to push it to work. This is a vehicle that doesn't need anybody to push it because it's God who is pushing it already. But if they ask you to join us and push it, they're asking you to be part of the blessing. So if you are sensible enough or wise enough, join the bandwagon of the progressive so that it shall be better for all of us together. Or else, don't come and start shouting judiciary, INEC, rigging, Wayo, GBT in 2027.
They will definitely shout.
This time around, we are not going to listen to that one. It's not even going to work because this second term is going to be auto. The reform is good. The reform, now we are in the advanced stage of the reform. We have stabilized it. Now progressive reform is going to come in 2027 upwards, going to 2031 by the special grace of God. May God grant Asiwaju long life and prosperity, grant all of us long life and prosperity, make our country, Federal Republic of Nigeria, to continue to prosper. We have no any other country apart from Nigeria. Nigeria, our home, Nigeria, they carry last. Oyoyo man.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You see, I was talking about Natasha. What I wanted to say is that Natasha, before was backing is it Makinde up before, or he was in the faction of Makinde as at that time. But when they lost in the court or something like that, so Natasha dumped that faction and now support Wike's faction. That is what I was trying to explain. In the recent convention that they had, Wike's faction convention, So we saw Natasha attending that convention, which means she has dumped the Makinde-backed version and also ignore ADC. Remember people say she wanted to join ADC before. Anyway, so yeah, that's what I was trying to talk about. Anyway, so I believe, that's what I was trying to talk about. Thank you very much. So, Akim, are you there? Akim, are you there to speak now? Unmute yourself. Akin, if you are ready. Akin is not ready. I need to bring you down. When you are ready, you come back. You can send your request again. Are you getting me now? So yeah, I mean, what is it that people are fighting for? Some people say, oh, insecurity, this and that. President Tinubu is dealing with insecurity. What else do you want him to do? The other guy said he lives in is it the Kotun or where? Why are you in Lagos then? Why don't you go back to your village if your village is safer than in Lagos and all of that? So you guys just be talking nonsense. It's not going to stop Tinubu. That's it. All you need to do is to try to promote your own candidate. If you think that using insecurity to fight Tinubu will make you win Tinubu or defeat Tinubu in 2027, I think you are making the biggest mistake, because now President Tinubu will expose everything about that insecurity that you are talking about, and he's already doing it anyway. So yeah, so what else do you guys have against President Tinubu? Okay, insecurity, food, hunger, this and that. What is it that you're having? You don't have any important thing to say about the president.
They should tell their social-cultural group to also accept and support state police. They should stop crying of insecurity. They are the ones saying no to insecurity, or Indigo. They are saying no to state police. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, but do you see something? No problem, whether they accept it or not. People that accept it will progress. So when they now talk about insecurity, they will now ask them, why don't you want to protect yourself? So you want an Hausa man to come and fight for you in the southeast, or you want a BBO man to come and fight for you or protect you in the southeast? No, we'll never do that. I love it. I think it's one of the things that we were talking about before. We don't want to be sending our brothers from the south to go and fight in the north. No, it's simple. The northerners, protect yourself from your own brothers who speak your own language. It's simple. And I love President Tinubu for listening to all these things. We have said this a long time ago. I remember when we were talking about it. Before they would send soldiers from the south to go and fight in the north, and then the northerners would buy them. And they say, I remember that Yoruba woman that buy that Yoruba arm. Is it of soldier? May I so rest in peace. We can't afford that anymore. Let the people from the north protect themselves. The way they open their mouth and shout, they say, hey, this and that, they are the one that gives to you. Oh, yeah, protect yourself. That is me. I know they talk more than that. Protect yourself in the north. We protect ourselves in the south. In the same way, the last time we checked, the people that are buying people in the north are the northerners, are the so-called people who speak the same language with them. They will not say, oh, they are from somewhere, Futa Jalon, or whatever. Those things are rubbish excuses. I get me now, because you guys sit down and eat the same. Anyway, that's the way. So, yeah, running propaganda to remove President Tinubu in office, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. So protect yourself. If you like, go and cause confusion by your brothers and sisters. And then I will come there. And then try to use it to fight Tinubu. I will come there. It's not going to work, guys. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. I think I've done almost this right now, guys. Yeah. Tomorrow I have something I'm doing, and I think that is why I came early as well, to talk about what I needed to talk about. So yeah, it's WAZOSOUTH. President Tinubu have taken over. Every other conversation is nonsense. From everything I've checked, Every other conversation does not make sense. We don't have any strong opposition. We don't have anybody that can that can counter President Tinubu. Will I say achievement so far? Even historically, based on historical, is it historically or what did they speak of? Based on records, nobody, man, nobody can stop the city boy as it stands now. There's no opposition in Nigeria that have the power to that level. Some miscreants that are making money, all of them will be exposed. I get it me now. All of them will be exposed. One last video before I go, because I'm going to be ending the broadcast very soon today. I need to go and prepare for something. I need to just one last thing before I go. This is just to confirm what I've been saying for so many years, and all of us know. We have said it. President Tinubu, everybody knows. I get him now. Everybody knows about this very fact. This is something that we know, that the government themselves, they have the power to put an end to this insecurity. I want you to listen to the former chief of army staff, Tukur Boratai. I think he's now back. What did he say? He said government knows the names of those financing and sponsoring Boko Haram. Listen to this. This is what I'm going to use to end this broadcast. Okay.
I'm worried about the manner in which they look like they are resurgent. You see, I've mentioned it, and I warned, at the time I was leaving office, I was appointed ambassador, I warned, that this is a cankerworm, and it may persist much, much longer than we assume. I mean, we are thinking, it's very clear. And I didn't do it just out of, wishful thinking or, with any mindset in order, to get, attention to myself. No, because I know, it's not just the military, it's not just the army's responsibility. It's not. This had always been emphasized. And I've mentioned it, the National Security Strategy 2019, spoke of the whole of society approach, in tackling this insecurity. We have done our own up to 18, 19, 2019, 2021, and so on. And those that took over from me continued. But was this sustained? And the military has always been there. They have not left those places. And today, if you go to certain parts of the Northeast and even some parts of the Northwest, you see roads, accessibility to certain areas. What you wanted was that the military should stay put and conquer those spaces and not allow these guys to. No. This is development. When you say the whole of society approach, development, infrastructure. True. The government has to bring roads, rail, improve infrastructure, improve the social, amenities or facilities in those countries, employment, and so on. These are some of the all of society. Is it too late to start working? It's not late. It's not late. So we need to go back to that whole of society approach, yeah, in ensuring that people get all of these amenities, and be able to social economic issues. Exactly. But General, let me ask you: do you regret that when you were in office, you did not ensure the naming of the financiers of terror? Well, you see, this is another issue. That's why we over-rely on the military. We over-rely on the army. Everybody has his own responsibility. All right? You can't say I should be responsible to name the financiers of the terror. No, but the military under you, on the army under you, said there are those, those people who are funding terror. The federal government of the day said they were going to name them. They know who gave them those. If the government knows where the source came from, we have other agencies that are responsible. But did you feel frustrated that those names were not mentioned? It's not a matter of mentioning the names. Action should be taken. Action should be taken. And we see how these people work in the society today, and we know them. Well, I think there is documents are there, and those agencies know whatever is happening. Are there reasons why the names were not released? No, you see, the issue is not a matter of naming names, okay? Names can be mentioned, all right? But what follows is what is. So they left them unprosecuted. Go after there are still some Boko Haram, detainees or people that have been arrested for example, they are still not being prosecuted,
So I strongly believe that President Tinubu will bring an end to these issues. So these are issues that are highly political, business, will I say, big business behind the insecurity, and this government has the political will to deal with it. So no problem. Every insecurity will be dealt with. And after that, I will see what you guys will complain next. So, guys, thank you very much for the opportunity. I have limited time today, and I have something to do tomorrow. So I need some rest, as usual. So may God bless all of you. Let us continue to pray for our president, because the city boy is on the throne making things happen. And I can imagine how people are plotting evil against him. So let us continue to pray for more knowledge, for more wisdom for our president, for his team of people working with him, because it's not easy now. Look at President Tinubu. I remember, I say one thing before I leave. I remember when some people like Showere, our man, Showere was using his Sahara reporters to report everywhere, and the Igbos were helping him to share that Tinubu went to UK because of medical treatment. How many of you saw that news? How many of you saw that? But we saw President Tinubu immediately after the meeting with the Prime Minister. He went back home straight up. He was back home on Sunday, on a Saturday. He was back home already on Saturday when Tinubu Showere was writing the report, fake report. You see, I'm telling you that these guys are a bunch of criminals. People like Showere, what does he want to achieve by writing fake report on his Sahara reporters, telling people that Tinubu was going there for treatment, and Igbos were using it to run propaganda. But Tinubu actually defeated them because Tinubu was back home already, and that news, and nobody calls Showere out for writing fake news in Nigeria, contributing to the fake media that we are seeing in Nigeria today. But God passed Showere and others running propaganda against the city boy. Sarufi, you want to say something?
It's a strong man. Baba came back, immediately he went to mosque to pray, to break his salah.
Yes.
And people are saying, look at this man.
Yes.
And look at when they said propaganda at Regbeshola in 2023, that Baba was free. Baba went to UK. We saw the seat in Sato. I was looking at all this thing. So you are saying that anytime Baba go out, you said that he went to change his battery. He went to change that so this thing. Now we can see now. He went to King, he went to Prime Minister, the wife went preaching the Canterbury. We can see everything. And that is where they are totally in place. About the taste them in that place that you people are stronger and stronger people are believing in my report. The World Bank is even look at your report that Nigeria is working and Nigeria will work. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for that. Olusegun, we want to say something there.
Money na water.
So, show whether they use Igbos, they get engagement on his platform. Is that what you're saying, King?
Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's why he gets a lot of money from his platforms. So you need to say rubbish.
You see, that guy is in court already. He's in court about the criminal case he called the president. They are still on it. Is he still answerable in the court of law? Let's see how it goes on that one. They're dealing with him in the judicial way. Let's see how it's going to turn out. When he saw that he was losing, he started trying to drag Reno inside the drama.
Yes.
Saying that Reno said
was the one that said it.
Reno said no. I said whatever I said, but I came into the public. I apologize. I went to the president in private. I apologize. And since then, I've seen the light and I've corrected myself. So don't lure me into your rubbish. Go and correct your own. If you are refusing to correct your own, when the trouble comes, face it. Don't bring me into it. So up till now, the last election we had on his party, on the platform, is it ADC or what is
AAC
something? AAC or something like that. He has not up till now given them the record of the accounts, the money they use in the campaign. Some of the members accused him that part of their money, he used part of their money to stay in expensive hotels. He has not come out to debunk that. He has not come out to say something against that up till now. This is the kind of people we know them. You know, when people just stop, they think Nigeria presidency is just it's just like a cup of tea. It's just like when you remember when we were in school now, when we used to do a luta. We come in front, hey, Aluta, hey, we start making noise. They think that is what Nigerian presidency is all about. You told it's either you be in one place, it's either you continue with your Aluta, or be a politician and try to contest for post so that you be elected. Everything to me, but when people start coming, Sowore has integrity. That one that is always like acting like a cow, as far as I'm concerned. How can you? How could you in Sima? You see me, maybe we are opponents or we are political rivals. You just see me at a place, you just come and meet me. Oga, what are you doing in your office? I learned that the way you are running your office, people are saying maybe there's some bribery or corruption in your office. Is that the way to show that you want to improve things? Is that the way to show to people that you want to campaign? As far as I'm concerned, I've never seen Sowore as a serious. I don't even read his speech. I don't even listen to his interview. Or to God, as neutral as I always want to be, no matter on what side I am. Just like you, Nsima. But there's some pictures, some speech. When you read the first line, the second line, it's enough for you to tell you that what you're about to read is rubbish, or what you're about to read is good. The same thing applies to Sowore as far as I'm concerned. People just make noise. They don't even know what Nigerian presidency is all about. Somebody will be coming. It's like you are coming to meet me and be taunting me, and you call yourself a presidential material. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Come out decently. Talk about what you have to offer. I've never seen Sowore come out and say, okay, this insecurity, if I'm elected as the president today, this is what this is the way I'm going to tackle it. And I'm 100% telling you, Sima, none of them can come out and give us the best option that will be better than what Ashwaju is giving us. No, they can't come out and say that. And what I've observed about Nigerian problem is, we keep on mentioning government. But Nsima, to be candid with you, most of the problems we have in Nigeria is individualism, is our orientation, is the citizenry themselves. I'm telling you. Something happened in my street in Lagos. Some people were using this new meter they just did. Some people there's a way they went and did it. They went and blocked some stuff there that it was not reading. So they were using the electricity for free. So the NEPA people now came, the PSCM people came and discovered in that street that these people were doing mago with their light. So they came in the 11 o'clock, past 11 in that they wanted to come and cut those rubbish they did. You know what these guys did? They beat up all the those NEPA officials. So when they beat up the NEPA officials, so that's why now they went back to their offices. You know what they always do now? They now came back to that street. They started trying to undo all the wires that belong to everybody. Whereas they now said, okay, you guys knew those people who beat you up. You knew those people who did that thing. The best thing, that's why we have our law enforcement agents there. That's where you should go. So one guy, it's like a junior brother to me. You know, we all grew up together in that street, that area. He just came back from America. You know what this guy did? So when he heard about the issue, he went straight to the police station. He went to the PHCN office and said, look, what you guys are doing is this how to run a country. Some people vandalize your property. What do you have to do? You went there, you started cutting other people's that were not innocent people's, trying to disengage them from having access to the use of the electricity for the offense they never committed. This guy took them off from the APCN. He said, if you don't stop here, he went there with his lawyer because he was on holiday in Nigeria from the US. He went to the PHCN office with his lawyer. He now told them, if you don't go back and put those wires back and go and deal with those people who beat you up through the law, I'm going to take you up. So he said, what do you want me to give you? They said, no, guy, we don't want anything from you. Okay, we're going to fix the light back because you know what's going on. Within them and the PHN people and the government people, the government regulatory body, they knew if the case should slip to the Nigerian regulatory body, they're going to be in for it. So this guy is a small guy. The guy I'm talking about is 30-something-year-old boy. who came from the US, who is dealing with them, who dealt with them seriously. So when he came there, they said they went back and put those like they said, don't worry, God. Second day we'll come and make sure we fix everything. Second day they went there and fixed all the wires back. They said we just need money for the fuel that we use in taking the motor there. We take there and fix this. The guy now gave them, they'll just take the money for the fuel. We'll make sure you go and go. They went out and fix it. So there is law in Nigeria. We have our, but many of us don't stand to pursue it. When you are supposed to go after to go for your right, it's not right for you to beat up a government official or PSN official on when they are doing their duty. That is that amount of prosecution. You are bound to go to jail for it or fine or receive a huge fine for what you have done, or be even locked up. So we should learn to do things according to the law. People were using things in a very false way. As PSN officials, you don't have to, when you go there to try and fix this, you don't go there and take the laws into your own hands. You should have gone there with your own police. But because the money is there for them to use police when it's necessary, but because somebody there in that office would have pocketed that money, he would not be ready to bring out that money to use for logistics so that they will go and address any kind of in this country where we are, every office they put in there, we don't take lightly. They will just you read it there. We don't take lightly to anybody, any kind of abuse or vandalism of any of our officials here. Anybody who does that can be prosecuted or even fined or even jailed. They will always put it there for you to see. So anybody that tampers or try to punish or behave rudely, even with your speech, if you use the F word for somebody doing his services, he's entitled to sue you. He's entitled to get you arrested for doing that. These are everything that is written in our law, but we won't follow it. So most of the things that is making the country difficult or unbearable is our own attitude as people within ourselves. So, not to waste your time because you say you should be rounding up. We are on top. We are on track. Actually, it's on track. And we are on track with him as well. Any good people of Nigeria, anybody that wants progress of Nigeria should be on the same page with Asiwaju because we are seeing what he is doing. And it's very much, just like I always say, the man is trying to put his legacy. He's after legacy. He wants to write his name in gold, in diamond. So by the time he finishes and he grows old, and went away, goes away. That is when people will now say, that was the modern day founder, Nigerian modern day founder. I pray in the second term, we need to change Nigeria into New Nigeria. We need to change Nigeria to New Nigeria. That's the name I'm recommending for us. We need to change our name to New Nigeria. Because by that time, we have gotten it right and put everything in place so that we have to follow it up with that new name for us to be on the page of progress and prosperity. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Bless each and every one of us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Listen, do you see the airport? When I watch the video of airports, the way they have dismantled that airport, like my brother said here, legacy, is looking at, if by the time we see our first terminal, that old one that they built in Muritala, the first one, they are now using the second one. When they show the inside, in parts, they have dismantled everything. And the man was analyzed that the iron they use in that place, in that time, that they are not removing the iron, but the way they are doing it now with the draw, what they want to transform the airport. If you finish it now and join in with Terminal 1 and 2, you know how many times if not we already build that Terminal 2, if not because that if Tinubu finish this new one now, the one they are renovating now, join it, we have 2 terminals. Before we have been running only 1 terminal. You will land in the airport, you will be sweating as if they are renovating until when this man came. And that is what we are talking of. But they want Nigeria to remain the way that only 2% of Nigeria will be just taking money from one oil, from our crude oil, from subsidy of forex, and people are still celebrating that propaganda.
That's evil thing. But thank God for new Nigeria that is coming. And I pray that they will finish everything well in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you very much. I say new Nigeria.
Thank you.
I like the United Nigeria, not new Nigeria.
Hello, it's Tuma.
Yes.
Yes, just
Well
like
done,
I do.
sir. Well done,
Oh,
sir.
okay, let me allow the woman talk.
Yeah, go ahead, Bona girl. I see you. Yes.
Yeah. Well done, well done. Sorry, it was that guy I initially came to tackle, that stupid, loud-mouthed guy that would not stay in his own region, coming to Lagos and saying he saw 2 Hausa guys. Very rubbish room. Why can't he go to Anambra or Owerri to go and see two Hausa guys? Idiots. Tinubu is taking Nigeria to a greater height.
Definitely.
There is no amount of propaganda, no amount of lie. Even in the first time, as we know that we were together then during the campaign the first time, Tinubu does not really have any federal project on ground. The only legacy or whatever he had at that time was the Lagos states where he used to be a governor. Not at that time he had limited or whatever what he can tell people that this is what is done on the federal level. He won that time. Is it now that he has a combination of state development and the total overhaul of Lagos State, joined with the one is doing at the federal level, both the north, the south, the west? Is it that we want to bring all that together to fall and now use it as an evidence that this is what the president has done and this is what he's doing? And this is what, and with this as an evidence, he's going to do more. So I'm serious. We don't need to. Let's go out for Kombale, as the president will always say. Love for Kombale. Tinubu is on the throne. Tinubu is taking us there. Tinubu is taking Nigeria to a greater height. Wait them. What are they coming to all the Alibabas and the 40 thieves or whatever number of thieves they have? What are they should give us their CV? What have they done in the course while they were in office or at one point in time or the other? They should bring the evidence of what they've achieved in Nigeria and what the changes they've impacted in Nigeria. So there is, I don't think there is no comparable to Tinubu. There is none. Is it intelligence-wise? Is it achievements-wise? Is he what have you? He is just the man is out of this world. They will sure fail. They should continue with their propaganda. They should continue with their madness. They will meet us there during the next election. Tinubu will still win. And Isima.
Yes.
Sorry, I had always wanted to tell you there was that time when you were setting up bringing people together for the South. I wanted to sound a caveat to you that time that, hey, Isima, these are our brothers that we should not mention their name. They're gonna try to infiltrate you. They're gonna try and use people, set people to set you guys against each other. Be wary, be aware, and look out for elements like that.
Because God bless you. Yes, God bless you for that word. Thank you.
Yeah, I wanted to tell you that time, but I was just like, don't be too negative. But I know this guy. My spirit just told me that this is God. They're gonna do. They will settle once they can't get you to their side. They will look for a way to put your heads together, to join you together. And that is what is evidence now. That's what they are doing. You can see now, some of them, they're already making the South side, some South side to see Yorubas as their enemy, which we are not. So please, you guys, be wary of their antics. This is their stalking trade. You know who they are. You even know them better than me. So please, just don't let them get you worked up so much. Just look out for those elements and just stay away and do away with those elements that want to join you and your brothers, join their heads together. There are some of them that are staunch, they are Igbos. They will be calling themselves South people, or they are from whatever. Meanwhile, they are Igbos. But they are elements, they have an agenda to do among you. So just watch out for elements like that. And I know that, yes, we Yorubas too, they want to join our heads. They want to make us to jam it together with the South Side people. We did here with full ground. We know their antics. They want us to be fighting since they cannot get through. They want to scatter everything. We know them. So all their antics, we cannot be caught unaware. And also, you mentioned at some point in the early hours of this program, you said that they will be deporting some people. Please, what is the news? Please gist me. Can you gist me, Sima, please? What's going on?
There was agreement with the with President Tinubu and the yes, and the people that are commonly that is going to be deported are those IPON Igbo people using IPOP to seek for asylum in the UK. Most of them will be deported. Definitely, that's what is going to happen. They know.
I can't wait. I can't wait to have those people deported, and they should just go straight to their village and to their various states, not to Lagos State, because at the end of the day, they will want to come and stay in Lagos State. Lagos State should make, I'm serious, a very strict law. So people, particularly elements like IPOP, so long as you've gone to seek asylum on this excuse that is because of IPOP or whatever, they should make it mandatory that those people should return. They should not stay anywhere southwest or any other region. Is that their state where they cause the madness and mayhem, where they unleash mayhem? They should go and get their Biafra there, and they should march straight there, not Lagos. There's no space in anywhere in southwest. And I'm sure my south brothers too, they won't welcome such elements in their region as well too. They should just go to their south east and go and get their Biafra in UK. And thanks to the King and to UK, and I hope other European countries are going to join as well too, to flush elements like them out of their system. All those stupid people that call themselves IPOB members and Biafra, they should join them. Anyone that have those that has that they have traits and they see the activities that into such activities, I'm just praying that they should just flush them out of the system and flush them back to southeast and let them go and enjoy the dividend of Biafra that they caused them. Thank you, Mr. Ixima. Well done. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you for that powerful submission. Nsima, you see what I said the other time again? These are some of the things. I'm very sure you have observed it. I'm very sure your brothers from the South have observed it, and people are also observing it. They've seen that they are losing out, and they want to use every means to infiltrate the South. They are looking for every means to see that the South and the Southwest that we back each other. They are looking for every means, but of course, beware of the devil's antics. Yes, that's what I would say. Nsima, should we remove Akwa Ibom from Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway plan, or what do you think?
What do you mean?
I wanted to put your legs, don't mind me. Yeah, so well done. Well done. You are doing well, my brother. You are doing well. Well done. Thank you.
Can we hear from King? King, are you there? Thank you. King, do you want to say something?
Yes, I want to just encourage everybody for tuning in and standing by.
We believe in Nigeria, and we believe everybody has spoken well. The president knows what is right for the country. And regarding the security, you might not hear much of the strategies because of the way it is and how sensitive it is.
The security itself. Yeah.
But the city boy knows what's going on. And things have been, there are plans on now going on, and everything will be you know, will be rectified and subdued. They will subdue them with time. But as it is now, it's not going to be talking about it much, because you've said this some time ago. There is still the inner caucus that are doing the banditship and everything. So the city boy is watching them with his eagle eye, and he's going to sort them out. But by God's grace, Nigeria is coming back in the next 4 years. Nigeria is going to be on track in the next 4 years. Let us be optimistic. Let us be ready to serve our nation individually. Somebody said something the other time. It's about individuals as well. You see, when people abuse power as well, when you go to government offices and all these civil servants, sometimes you go see them and they try to abuse their power as well. So I think we all need to run Nigeria collectively and serve Nigeria well, and Nigeria will be greater again. But for now, a town hall. Everybody's trying to run into the town hall now. When city boys mention town hall, they don't understand it. But now, people are queuing on the window to come in from the southeast. You see all of them running to the town hall. Now, the town hall has got 36 governors now. So it's a slide where Baba is going to win easy. This time, City Boy movement is going to do the campaign, and that's it. Baba is not going to worry. Trust me. Before you know it, before August this year, every 36 state will have
We don't need City Boy movement. We don't need City Boy movement. Make them carry themselves.
No, we don't need. No, they're just going to do the awareness. That's all. They only need to let everybody knows what Abia actually is doing in every state. And once you know it, you found out the truth. And the truth
But they are concentrating on one region. You are concentrating only on one region.
Yeah, you have to penetrate. No, it's a movement. They're in Delta now. You know, Tony Elumelu's younger brother donated his own property for the coordination in Delta now. So they are moving strategically. Don't worry, sir. It will get to every state. You just write it down that before August, everybody, they are trying to select people that can be trusted, that will be coordinators in every state. You understand it? And the funniest part is there's no money involved. It's just about the revolution. It's the revolution. It's the revolution against the obedient student.
I've said it before. The thing that Tinubu is a stupid person, we give you no. The City Boy movement is you bring your money, campaign. If you win, well, I don't want to go further. That's how it is.
Politics is a game of interest.
Oh.
So you see the Obi Kubanas, they are spending a lot of their money, investing a lot of money in the movement. So nobody is bringing money. Everybody is contributing money to run the city board. So it's not like a funded movement from the governor or the president. If you are happy to follow the city board with whoever you have, if you got assets, you can donate it. If you have anything you can use to support the movement. But before August, I can bet you, it will reach out to like 30 states in Nigeria. City boy movement will be everywhere. So, Isima, you say you want to go and relax.
I want more than leave me now. I go sleep. I want so that I go feel wake up. I salute you.
Before you know it now.
I don't want to enter another conversation. I know you wanted to say something about Showere. Have you forgotten?
Yeah, I wanted to. Let's leave him. Let's
Mo just leave him. Mo just leave him. He's our man too. He's our man too. But sometimes they do too much. Yeah. Okay.
He needs money to engage.
Yes, to engage his platform. That's correct.
Yeah.
Because he's even helping us to uncover some things. He went to Abia State. He came back to say,
exactly.
Alex Uti has done nothing, man.
Exactly. So
Okay.
it's good, it's bad.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of you. Thank you, Rufi, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ade. I appreciate you as well. Thank you, King, for coming. God bless you. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you guys for sharing. Thank you for your support so far. Yeah, I'm going to end the broadcast right now. But remember that we continue to pray for our president, for more knowledge, for more understanding, for more strength to continue this job, because this job is not easy. Nigeria is a very big place. So many people will be doing their own, but we need a government that have the ability to resolve all these issues. And so far, so good is President Tinubu that can do it. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our Vice Kashim Shettima. May God bless our uncommon Senate President, distinguished Akpabio. May God bless you, patriotic Nigerians. May God bless South, WAZOSOUTH, yeah. May God bless all of you. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Guys, thank you very much. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. We will continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. That's our job, guys. That's our job. Of course, all of us in the South, we are 100% for President Tinubu, looking at 50 million to 100 million vote for President Tinubu. Let us see. Nigerians are going to speak come 2027, and we are going to make sure we show them that yes, President Tinubu is the last man standing. President Tinubu is the only city boy on the throne. Making sure that Nigeria is back on track. And of course, just like I said many times, President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status to a developed one. And he's doing it gently, sustainably, for a progressive Nigeria. Thank you very much, guys. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. If you have not followed this page, please do, so that next time you can see our broadcast. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. May God bless all of you. Thank you. Okay, those people that are watching me on X, we have to end this broadcast, but there's a problem. One of my mouse is not working. Can I have the other mouse? Were you not using mouse? I don't know what happened. The mouse stopped working there. So, guys, we are going to end the broadcast now. Thank you very much, and stay blessed. Thank you. I don't know what happened to the. Can it work? Can it work without this? Is it on? Let's see. I don't understand what is happening. I need to. It's not working. I don't know what happened. Huh? Please, Can you see the